There we go. All right. We are live, we hope, right here again on day 3 of our Bid United fundraiser this year. This is Paul Herndon. Again, this is my last day. We're doing a little something different broadcast-wise today. We had some phone lines cut somewhere close to the radio station at WMTM. So we're trying to patch through our Facebook audio feed through the radio as well. And we're also working with one mic today. So if y'all want to give us a little feedback on our audio as we're going forward, just let us know if you can hear us okay, or if we're too loud or too quiet, whatever that may be. That said, we're going to carry on. That's the beauty of a live broadcast. And this morning, our first guests are from Ameris Bank here in Moultrie. We've got Dave Buckridge. Dave, glad to have you. And Summer Richmond.
Glad to be here, Paul. That's
right. That's right. Ameris is a great longtime partner of Colquitt County United Way. Been there for a long time through many years of supporting the organization. I'm going to kind of let them introduce themselves and kind of where they fit in the Ameris organization and maybe some of their experience or thoughts about United Way. Summer, ladies first.
All right. So Summer Richmond, I've been with Ameris for a total of 15 years, and I am the market manager for the 4 branches that we have here in town.
Awesome.
My name is Dave Buckridge. I'm the market president here in Moultrie. This is my second tour with Ameris and second time in Moultrie. I was here from 99 to 05 and then came back in 21, and glad to be back.
Good deal. Glad to have y'all back. Summer's got some pretty extensive experience with United Way as well. You want to kind of touch on that, what you've done with United Way in the past?
Yeah.
Or present, sorry.
I have been the United Way campaign chair for Ameris since I've been back, and so I work our campaign for both the bank side and the Bancorp side, and we usually, other than our contributions, we have the annual Fall Festival, which we just had back in September, which was a very successful event. We were able to give back to United Way $3,000 from that event. So other than that, I do serve on some other boards. And the next big thing I think that the community has coming up after Bid United is our Mass Singer event that Serenity House is doing. So if you need tickets for that, you can reach out to me at the branch, and they are $25 per ticket. So let me know if you need those.
Awesome. Serenity House, another great organization that is tied in with United Way. They do some great work around town as well. If you're not familiar with that organization, you should be. And we're proud to sponsor with them as well. And we're thankful for Summer and all the time she puts into that. Dave, Ameris Bank, local branches. What are we focusing on? What kind of services are we wanting to offer to our general public out there?
Well, we've got full service. We have only drive-through service at Sunset, as I said. Full service at Government, full service at Equipment Highway, and full service at Main. Main, we're going through some construction issues. We're redoing our second floor and going to have the Bancorp folks that are across the street. We're going to move them into the second floor, and that's in process, and hopefully we'll be done by end of the year and they'll be moved, but we're still working through that. Okay. I also serve on the United Way board, and proud to be there.
Awesome.
And as far as, South Georgia and the economy, everybody is struggling a little bit with rates, and, as rates increase on the loan side, the loan traffic slows down, but the deposit side heats up. So there's always something to do.
That's right. That's right. Good to hear. We appreciate you serving on the board for sure. Ameris Bank, for anybody that doesn't know, obviously in Moultrie, Georgia, we're familiar. It used to be ABC Bank. That's where the roots started here in Moultrie, which has grown into a bigger organization that y'all have now.
50 years.
52 years ago this month.
In Moultrie, correct?
In Moultrie.
Yep, that's amazing. That's amazing. So what states are we in now? How many branches? Yeah, I mean, I know you might not know exactly, but
branches a little over, I think 265, more than 270.
That's amazing.
And we are in North Carolina and Georgia. Tennessee has mortgage offices and a commercial loan production office. Alabama, Florida, and South Carolina.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Company that started right here has grown into that over 50 plus years. So that's a point of pride for the community for sure.
Very much so.
Yep. And on that note, let's get to the gist of why we're here. Let's raise some money. I'll start slowly introducing the auction items. Every item that is available today is currently available for bid. So you can bid on everything. You don't have to wait till I describe it or whatever, but we're just going to kind of stair step these things as we go throughout our day. And you can bid from now until 4 o'clock. Everything's open on today's list from now until 4. And get on the Bid Weeks platform. You're able to bid on your iPhone, on your Android, or on your laptop. And we get some good comments in here. Hey, Summer from Holly. We appreciate that. Y'all keep the comments coming. It gives us something to talk about, and also let us know if you can hear us all okay, since we're kind of winging it on our audio today. So our first item today on your list is number 301. You see that as a DQ Blizzard Party for 30, and that's going to be donated by Dave and the Mayor's Bank, and some are here. So that includes up to 30 blizzards from our local Dairy Queen, which is a treat in itself. Long-standing Moultrie tradition. Get you a cup of cheese and a blizzard.
Hey, the cheese cups. That's the signature thing for our Dairy Queen for sure.
That's right. If you're ever outside of Moultrie and you're at a Dairy Queen and you ask for a cup of cheese, they'll send a cup of melted cheese. They'll put a hunk of cheese and put it in the microwave and give it to you. So just be prepared. Everybody's cup of cheese ain't the same as it is in Moultrie. I learned that the hard way. But we appreciate that. That's a great donation. That would be a great party, especially for your kids. 30 blizzards at the Dairy Queen. Get 30 kids all sugared up and hold on. Kind of like a rodeo.
We can get them sugared up and send them to your house.
Hey, bring them on. I got a big yard. I'll just lock the doors. Y'all have at it. But yeah, that's awesome. That'll be fun. So y'all get your bids up on that. Item number 302 on your list is going to be a plane ride around the Colquitt County Courthouse with Alan Mathis. So we're going to take a trip around the courthouse at Christmas time to get that overhead bird's eye view of our iconic downtown Christmas lights. That would be really cool. Also a great family experience or gift for somebody. Got somebody from out of town, give them that first wow experience of the lights there in downtown Moultrie. That's also courtesy of Ameris Bank and Dave and Summer. Another great donation, great idea. Let me check something. I'm getting some feedback on my audio feed here. Looks like we're good on the WMTM 105.1. Y'all hearing us through our Facebook feed. So glad to have y'all here through the technical difficulties. Yes. Thanks to Jim Turner and Jay Usry at WMTM for getting that figured out. They're the radio geniuses over there that got us fixed up even outside of our normal broadcasting techniques with them. So thank y'all. 105.1, 93.9 WMTM. Y'all carry on and y'all tune in, especially with us today and tomorrow and Friday, and then Friday night the Packers versus Valdosta. Y'all tune in and listen to the legends Durwood and Darrell as well. Who are our big daily sponsors today? Ameris Bank. That's first things first. The YMCA and the school system. Awesome. Good deal. So 3 great sponsors today. We'll talk to people with those organizations throughout the day as we continue to introduce these things. Guys, Ameris, community involvement, what do y'all kind of focus on? What are your, the organizations that you like to work with, and how do you do that?
So for me, Paul, I think a lot of you know that I'm out and about in the community all the time. Anywhere we can, put our face and our name is our goal. So you see me at the Chamber of Commerce events. You see me at the United Way events, Serenity House. I am a member of the Kiwanis Club of Moultrie. I work real closely with the Board of Education to help with anything that they might need. So I'm trying to think of what else I do.
Summer covers a lot of it.
I do.
Yeah.
Service League. I'm a member of the Moultrie Service League.
I'm a man about town myself, and I see her, when I'm helping with a lot of other things too.
Yeah.
We encourage all our employees to get involved in the community.
Yeah.
And we serve on a lot of boards. We also, just as far as Chamber of Commerce, any of the ag committees. I know we've got 2 ag lenders, and they serve on different ag committees. So it's something that we want our employees to do and be part of the community, and it helps us network.
Yeah.
I mean, it's greatly encouraged amongst all of our employees.
Yeah.
We had volunteers out at the expo this past week. We have volunteers at Calico. I mean,
I was about to say, I see one of your ag lenders, Alan, out cooking everywhere.
That's right.
Yes.
And he's got that down pat.
Yes.
And that's coming from a guy that likes to cook, but Alan can do it now. That's for sure.
He does a
Yeah.
good job with that.
That's awesome. Well, y'all have always been through the ABC days, obviously into the Ameris days, a great supporter around Colquitt County, and I know that a lot of people around here are grateful for it. We're going to introduce you to a few more items here as we get 10 minutes into our day. Item number 303 on your list is About Time Catering Gift Card. The About Time Catering gift card for $150, which is a great. If you hadn't had About Time, it's delicious.
Everything I've had is delicious.
And it can make an evening a lot easier too. You go pick you up something that's ready and hot in the evenings and roll with it.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think she still meets at the Publix parking lot in the afternoon. So like you can order from her webpage, and she has different items available each day. Order it for supper, pick it up, and you're good to go.
That's right. That's right. So here we have on item number 303, About Time Catering gift card from Ameris Bank. We appreciate that as well. Thank y'all so much. That's $150 value. So y'all get after it, start bidding on that, and get you a good catering event or a few good meals. In the evenings when you're tired, don't feel like firing the kitchen up. Item number 304. I've got some personal experience with Amy Willingham's cakes. She's part of my extended family, and my goodness.
Yes, look at that cake.
Yeah. We're gonna try to get it up here and get you a little view of it, but it is an absolutely gorgeous layered caramel cake by Miss Amy Willingham.
$75.
And it is currently at $75. That also donated by Ameris Bank and these great guests that we have up here today. So y'all are hitting home runs with these donations, because that's you can't go to the store and buy one of Amy's cakes.
No.
Absolutely. So y'all get your bids in on Amy's cake right there. And while y'all are sitting here, I'm gonna keep talking with you. I think we've got everything introduced all the way to that. So let me check that off. So today, again, is our third day. If you're just tuning in, this is our third day of our fourth annual Bid United auction fundraiser. We're glad to be here. We've got Ameris Bank representatives with us, and glad to have them. Dave, where are you from originally? I know you've been to Moultrie and had a stint here before.
I grew up in Northwest Missouri.
Okay.
A town called Maryville, Missouri.
Gotcha.
And then with different bank mergers, I ended up in Colorado Springs for 10 years, and then back in Kansas City, and then Atlanta.
Gotcha.
And then a lot of folks know John Edwards, who is he's a senior credit officer living in Atlanta now.
Mm-hmm.
John was here in Moultrie with ABC Bancorp.
Yep.
And called me in Atlanta and said, we need a senior lender here. I think you'd be good at it. We had worked together in Kansas City. And my question was, John, that's great, but where's Moultrie? And I came down for one weekend and brought the family. And it's the first time that anybody cared really about my family in the banking jobs I'd had.
Yep.
So it meant a lot. And where we thought we'd only lived in cities, we thought it'd be an adjustment. It really never was.
Yeah.
And my family loved it.
That's
You
good.
was just meant for this rural area down here.
That's right. That's right.
Liked it.
Well, good. We're glad to have you. I'm getting some feedback here on our audio, so I'm adjusting as we get feedback. My dad's actually texting. My dad worked with ABC years and years ago for a little while. Let's see what we're saying here. Better. Okay, good deal. I turned it and turned the volume up, so we're fine tuning. Kind of going as we go. And Summer, again, she's a Moultrie native. Been here a long time. Been with Ameris for a long time. So y'all go see these folks for your banking needs. That's where our family's bank account is with them and has been for a long time. And I actually went by this morning and cashed a check or two. So right before I came up here, but yep. So y'all go see them. Ag lending, commercial lending, private lending, everything. Mortgages.
Mortgages.
Yep. I work with Miss. I've got. Yep. Miss Jackie's a local mortgage legend. I've got my real estate license, and I do some of that with Rowell as well, and worked with Miss Jackie several times in Ameris on that. And actually, Jackie got us in our house 8 or 10 years ago. So it's a great place to go.
Looks like we've got some comments here. Just want to say hey back to Holly and hey back to Rebecca. And Bradley, I think you missed saying the best mom ever too. So not just the best cake, but the best mom ever.
Uh-huh.
So
he knows where to score those points.
Yep. Give her a shout out.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. How we getting on our bids.
On the Blizzard, we've got a high bid of 150.
Awesome.
On the plane ride, we have a high bid of $210.
Good deal.
And that got one scheduled in December, so I'm really
That'll be
looking
awesome.
forward to that.
That'll be awesome.
I think that's great. On About Time, we've got a high bid of 130.
Good deal.
And I went the wrong way there. On the cake, we have a high bid of $80.
Do we want to look at any other cakes?
There you go. There you go. We got some other cakes on the list here. I can skip through there and find them. Pardon me. Which one you going for? I'm looking.
Coconut.
Is that the coconut?
Or, let's see.
Chocolate cake.
Red velvet.
Red velvet. Let me make sure I can find it. We're looking for pictures. There it is right there. Number 315. Bring it on. We're skipping ahead. It is the homemade red velvet cake by Irma Townsend. Does that sound right?
Yes.
There you go. Caroline's got this homemade red velvet cake by Irma Townsend. Scrumptious homemade red velvet cake. Y'all see it. Y'all see the icing. That's one of my favorites right there. I could probably sit down and eat that whole cake as bad as I don't need
Smells
to do
really
that.
We've got a high bid on that cake, $70.
That's right. Already at $70. But these homemade cakes, I mean, it's hard to put a price on something that you can't go buy at the store. That's for sure. So our next item I want to introduce is one that I don't know if my wife might want to bid on it or not. We have a kindergarten at R.B. Wright. Here we go. Item number 305, the R.B. Wright front row parking spot. Skip the line and meet your child at your very own front row spot at R.B. Wright Elementary. So yeah, I mean, that speaks to itself. I mean, if you've ever picked up a kid from R.B. Wright, you know the waiting game there, trying to time it just right. Do I get there at 2:00 or do I get there at 2:50? You know, do I want to beat the crowd or just let my kid wait another 30 minutes?
We are already at $350 on that.
I figured.
Oh, that is a hot topic, then.
I figured that one would jump off for sure. There's.
People want to get in the front row there.
Yep, absolutely. The buying crowd is. We've got a good bidder crowd for that particular item at R.B. Wright. So
you think your wife's bidding on it?
She probably helped get it up that high. At this point though, she probably like, no, you can just wait in line. Shout out Rachel, I love you, babe. So that is donated by R.B. Wright and Principal Summer Hall. We love it at R.B. Wright. We're blessed with so many good schools and elementary schools. R.B. Wright's just one of them in our county, but happen to have an affection for that because that's where my kid goes, and that's an awesome donation and a great item. Obviously, because people are getting that bid up on it. So y'all keep it up. I'm interested to see whose vehicle's in the line tomorrow, parked in the bought and paid for space. Everybody's going to be giving you the stink eye. All right, so that gets us through item number 305. Again, if you're tuning in today, if you're just meeting with us, we are broadcasting our third day this week of the Bid United Auction Fundraiser. We're glad to have you. We're here at Southern Regional Technical College. I want to give them a shout out for always being gracious host for us and letting us use their facilities. This big building, I mean, y'all can't see, we're in a giant room that we have to ourselves with all these wonderful items, all the people working hard in the background. And thank you, SRTC, for that.
Speaking of all the work that goes into it, Paul, I don't know if you've mentioned this, but this event, I mean, they start the planning from the past year onto the current year. And there's a lot that goes into preparing for this event.
Yep.
So kudos to those that have been involved for sure.
Yep, absolutely. And y'all can speak to it. I'm a short, big shot kind of guy. So when it's my 3 or 4 days to give them my time to United Way, I show up. Everything's in front of me, already prepared, and I'm just able to gab. And
to see how the community comes together. I mean, the bids themselves, I think, speak for themselves, but to see the community come together and the camaraderie with the bids amongst some of the individuals is.
Yep, for sure. And the heroes are back here.
Yes.
And the board members. I mean, we do this for 5 days, but it takes 360 days to get it planned.
Exactly.
They procure these donations. They contact all these sponsors. There's a lot of legwork, a lot of time, a lot of effort involved in that. And we're certainly appreciative to all these people that y'all cannot see behind the scenes and the ones that are at the meetings and the board meetings and the committee meetings. And that stuff adds up.
Hey, your honey saying, I love you too, hon. Keep on rocking for UW.
Rocking on, babe. Rocking on. All right. Good deal. Good deal.
Our high bid on the blizzards is at $150.
Good. Hey,
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
I mean,
basically a party for 30.
yeah, I don't think you can go into the Dairy Queen and buy them for that cost.
I'm assuming we might want to give them a heads up. Whoever wins this, just don't just show up and want 30 blizzards.
Yes, yes.
I'll take 30 blizzards.
Call ahead for sure.
Because they're going to have to turn every one of them upside down. You know, that's protocol. You got to make sure the blizzard's thick enough to hold it
Becky's saying that the parking lot for RB Wright can be used for all RB Wright events, not just the pickup line.
There you go.
That's a plus.
Yeah, there's several times where where you have to wait in line.
Mhm.
Events, fall festivals, field days, all that kind of good stuff.
We're at 360 now.
That thing's going to get on up there. I imagine between now and 4 o'clock. All right, so we still got about 10 more minutes. Does Ameris locally any plans for any changes or anything new, or y'all just?
No, well, our changes are going on right now with the remodeling on the second floor.
Okay.
Of the main bank, which has been empty there were some folks in it when I left in 05, but it was a Bank of America at that time.
Mhm.
And so there were some offices up there, but it's been empty since.
Yes, and when I say hideous wallpaper up there, it was hideous. I mean, like the big flowery wallpaper.
The 90s sitcom.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we're looking forward to getting everybody consolidated into the one building. I do feel like it'll be a benefit for, not only us, but for our customers, because we'll have better access to those that are typically across the street or at home working to help us with issues.
Right.
So we can go upstairs and say, help us with this, and we've got easier access to those individuals.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a plus for sure.
They went up and not only took Summer's wallpaper down, they stripped and tore down all
Yes.
the walls and redid it all. So it'll be really nice.
Even in our digital age where we're all connected, it's nice to have people under one roof.
It is. It is.
Where you can run upstairs or holler at somebody, come down. I mean,
Mhm.
it makes a difference for sure. It really does.
So,
Yeah, quite a few that work from home, that work in the band core side.
Mhm.
And the plan is for them to come back too. I don't know which ones.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, and you get a little more camaraderie, with everybody in the office. I've worked at home a lot myself. A lot of what my regular job is from home, but there's something about being around the people you work with, at least part time anyway, to kind of build those relationships. Well, that's good.
So
Glad to see some of those buildings getting a little facelift and that old terrible wallpaper replaced.
So just a reminder, as far as Ameris Bank, we do have 3 full-service banks. We have 2 here in Moultrie, 1 full-service in Durham, and then we have the drive-through only branch out at our Sunset Plaza area. So stop by any of those branches. They can assist with whatever you are looking for.
All with ATMs.
Mm-hmm.
So 24 hours.
It's kind of strategically spread around town,
Yes.
You
And I
got-
will say we have 2 brand new ATMs. One's at our Equipment Highway branch, was over by Farmers Market, and then our Sunset branch has a brand new ATM. The Moultrie main branch is looking to have a new ATM installed within the next few weeks. So you'll probably see some construction going on from that area as well, because they have to bust out the brick wall. So we're thankful that we are getting those. And Durham has actually gotten a new ATM too, so it takes deposits now as well.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Durham's
moving up.
Getting on up, moving on up. That's awesome. Good to hear for Durham. And so you hear that. You got Durham, you got over by the country club, you got over by the farmers market, and you got basically close to downtown. So I mean, pretty much where the high traffic areas are, y'all are there. That's great. That's great. Look,
So
what are they calling you, honey with the money?
yeah.
I love that.
In case y'all are not aware, based on Laura Dell's comment, we have the honey with the money up here. Sam's just saying, yeah, hurry home with the money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a trip. I love it. Good deals. All right, so let's hit one more item here. The introduction on the auction list. Item number 306 is yet another 1-year family YMCA membership. That is a great deal. Over the days of the auction, you could get your whole family in there. With these 1-year memberships, and that is again from the Moultrie YMCA. Item number 306, a 1-year family. Oh, that is a family membership.
Yeah.
Excuse me, that's not an individual.
And I will tell y'all, I don't know if you guys have used the e-gym out at the Y.
I've heard good things.
I love it. It is customized to you and like
Put all your inputs in. It tells you
what
you
you
need
can
to
do. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
That's awesome.
Fan.
That's awesome. So this is, let me reiterate that, a family membership. Item number 306 is a family YMCA membership for 1 full year. Excuse me.
We've got a high bid of $280 right now.
That's a steal.
That's a steal.
Absolutely. So y'all get your bids in on that. Well, again, thanks to the local YMCA and Leslie Peretti for those donations. So yes, item number 306 is a year-long family membership to the YMCA. Since we got 2 back-to-back YMCA donations again today, the second item number 307 is going to be a YMCA party of your choice. Possibilities include a bounce house, paintball, zip line, team building, gymnastics, and the pool. So anywhere that you can have a gathering and have some fun with anybody on any of the YMCA facilities, this will be a party of your choice. For that, again, thanks Leslie Peretti and our local YMCA for that one. The bounce houses at the old Pineland Gym are a hit. Yeah. My son loves that. He's been an easy way to do a party. You know, they take care of everything for you. They have basically chaperones.
Oh wow!
And folks to watch out for the more daring kids like mine trying to go head first off things you're not supposed to go head first on.
Looks like we're 4 minutes before the half hour. So where are we at on all of our bids, Dave?
We've got on the Blizzard party, we've got a high bid of $150 right now.
Still, good deal.
Yep.
On the plane ride around the courthouse with Alan Mathis, we've got a high bid of $210.
That's a good deal too.
About Time Catering gift card, we've got a high bid of $130. And so that's a $150 value, so they're getting a deal right now.
Absolutely.
And then on the homemade caramel cake baked by Amy Willingham, we have a high bid of $85.
Y'all keep that going. Those things are delicious. That thing's pretty too. It's got a bow and everything. Just go ahead and use that as an early gift for somebody. We still sitting at $370 on the RB Wright Parking Pass.
RB Wright has gone up to $370.
I'm assuming somebody got in a little bit more early on that. And that'll probably happen again a time or two today.
I mean, I'm thinking I should have my cell phone up here so I can be placing some bids.
You got plenty of time.
I know.
You got plenty of time. If you do it up here, people will know you're bidding. They'll bid back against
That's true. So I just need to kind of wait.
When you get off air, you can do it kind of incognito.
I'm on Caroline, so I
Spend Caroline's money.
My birthday's Tuesday. Can I get what I want?
Get off my stuff.
Go ahead, Dave. I'll take the cake, the gift certificate.
Did you
Hey.
let me outbid myself earlier?
They'll run you a line of credit.
Yeah, I can help with a line of
I'll
credit.
take care of it.
Great interest rates. Well, good deal. Well, again, out there in radio land and Facebook land, like I said earlier, we're kind of doing a little different on our audio stream today. Hopefully y'all can all hear us. We're getting some good feedback on that. We were working without a phone line to the radio, but they've patched us in from our Facebook feed into the feed on WMTM 105.1. We're here with our first set of guests for the next couple, 3-4 more minutes anyway, representing Ameris Bank and our Moultrie specific Ameris Banks as well. We're glad to have them. Great partners for United Way and so many different organizations kind of throughout the community for sure. Kind of hit them a little bit last couple minutes. What do y'all like to do? I mean, what are some of your hobbies? Things that keeps you busy in your normal life?
I like to travel, Paul.
Who don't?
I mean, I could travel for my career choice if I could, right, Dave?
Yes.
I mean, because I'm never in the office, according to what, my friends say.
You're so busy, you can't just sit still in the office.
I know.
She has sand on her flip-flops.
Yes. The beach. I love the beach.
I do too. I could, when I get to the beach, I go down there, take the tent, take the cooler, and I'll go back up
I can stay all day.
when the sun goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Dave, what keeps y'all busy?
I play golf.
Yep.
Got 2 kids. I got Lacey, who works at the hospital, and then my son Brett is a grad assistant for VSU football.
Awesome.
And he played there for 5 years. So
That's cool.
Wants to coach.
Yeah, that'd be great. I went to VSU for 2 years and then transferred to UGA, and we went up. They played for a national championship up in the very tip top of Alabama. And we drove all the way up there when I was 19 years old, watching win a natty back in 04.
Dave,
They did it in 04.
isn't there an interesting item on the list for today?
I don't know.
I mean, coming up later throughout the day. I mean,
Do what? Oh, yeah.
Spend the day with Dave Buckridge,
I forgot about
Market
that.
President, Ameris Bank.
Let's, there we go.
Yes, that is today.
Item number 363 or 63, according to what list you're looking at. It is the second to last item for today. Good call on that.
Yes.
So we're gonna go over just a minute or
couple
two.
minutes, yes.
And we got to get some description. So this is an opportunity to shadow the one and only Dave Buckridge, Ameris Bank president, and learn all the ins and outs of Ameris Bank, and perfect for high school students interested in accounting, lending, and finance. Don't miss out. Dave, they just get to follow you around.
I think this would probably go for around $5. It's a good cause. And yeah, we'll. I've got some other responsibilities outside. I've got K-Row, so we might check all the branches down there.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Excuse me.
And take your summer's office.
I wouldn't be there.
And remember, it's not a bad, they're not going to work you to death. It's banker's hours. It's 9 to 4. You should be fine, right? But no, that would be awesome for any student that's interested in any type of financial industry going forward, or just learning about how kind of local banks work and how that grows our economy and provides financial opportunity for people to grow their businesses, to grow their property holdings, whatever it may be. So y'all start bidding. Spend a day with Ameris President Dave Buckridge. Like I said, that'd be a great item for an aspiring financial genius.
Yeah.
Good deal. Well,
Summer, can
y'all?
read that from Laura?
Another comment from Laura Dell. I think I want to spend the day with Ameris Bank. Do I get all the perks Jake gets?
you said you play golf. You play as much golf as Jake does?
No.
Nobody does.
Yeah, I don't play at that level.
Jake the Snake. I play football with Jake, so I like to give him a hard time.
Yeah.
Shout out Jake Mobley. Y'all go see him as well. Another great team member for Ameris Bank. But Summer, it's always a pleasure.
Paul?
Good to see you.
Oh,
Dave,
thank you.
yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank y'all. We
Yep,
enjoyed
yep.
it. We appreciate Ameris and y'all
All right.
support.
Yes.
We'll see y'all next year. Yes, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on our Facebook stream, on our WMTM Facebook audio stream that those radio geniuses have figured out for us, Mr. Jim and Mr. Jay. We're going to move on into our 12:30 to 1 o'clock hour. And coming up for that, we are going to have Representative Coach Kirk Woodall from the CCHS flag football team. And I think he's brought a player with him as well. Got 2 players. I've already heard things about last night's game. You want to snag one more chair? And then we can y'all squeeze on in right there. Doing fine. Nice to meet you, Paul Herndon. Good to meet you, Kurt. And over here we've got our players. Glad to have y'all as well. I'm Paul.
I'm Jemiah.
Jemiah, nice to meet you.
I'm Ava.
Ava, it's good to meet you as well. Understand we had a great game last night. 2 great games, right?
Yes, sir. We had a JV game that our young girls won 18-0.
Awesome.
They're currently 2-0 on the season, and they have not allowed a point yet.
That's strong.
And then our varsity girls took the nightcap 45-0, which is pretty impressive.
That's a statement W there. Statement W.
It's impressive when you consider we only played a 40-minute game. We scored 45 points.
Yeah. More than a point a minute.
Yes, they're 4-0, and they have yet to be scored on for the season. So
That's awesome.
and donuts equal donuts, so they all got their own donut today.
That's right.
We're super proud of them. Very talented young ladies, very well-rounded young ladies, as you can see here today.
Awesome. Well, ladies, if you want to, you can just kind of tell them your name, what position you play, and kind of how you got into to flag football. If you want to, it's up to you.
All right. We can move the mic closer.
Uh-huh.
All right. I'm Jemiah Moore. I play wide receiver and quarterback. I just love this program. Wanting to play this for the longest, but it's my senior year, and I hate they put it at my senior year, but I just love it.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And then I'm Ava, and I play center. And I was a cheerleader for 6 years. And then my senior year, this opened up this program. And I was like, instead of being on the sideline, I wanted to be on the field. And this program has shown nothing but love and encouragement and dedication. and I love it.
That's great. Well, obviously, y'all are representing us well. That's a great program. I played football eons ago before y'all were even born here for Colquitt County. But it's cool to have another representation out on the gridiron with y'all. That's awesome. So, how far are we into the season?
We're about the middle third right now. This weekend, we actually travel to Southeast Bullock. We're going to play a tournament over there. We'll play 3 really good teams, Long County, Washington County, and also Portal. A couple of those teams, if you go and look on MaxReps, their records are not that impressive because they just started their season.
Right.
In smaller schools. They're waiting on their young ladies to come from other sports. But traditionally, they're good teams. And we're really looking forward to the opportunity to go get some challenges because we can't always deal from a position of strength. I want us to have a little adversity and face some adversity and to travel, getting up early, driving over, playing those 3 games in a day. It's going to be a long, tiring day. And I want to see us deal with adversity now so that when it comes November and hopefully December, adversity does not bother us.
Right. Yep. You want some bumps on the road for sure. So this is y'all's inaugural season.
Inaugural season. Coach Edwards, the AD, put an email out probably about February or March saying that we're going to have a girls flag football team. If anyone's interested in coaching it.
Yeah.
I've been a coach here for several years, coached boys football, and something about the opportunity really spoke to me. I went in and got the job, and then we had a tryout that lasted about a week. And obviously, when you have young ladies like this walking in the door and all the rest of their crew, it's like, okay, how fast are you? Okay, we'll teach you how to play football.
Right.
And they've been so dedicated to this just learning process throughout the off season. They come in, work, they're very unselfish, and they are each other's greatest cheerleaders.
That's awesome.
It's really amazing to be around them. My wife says I spend more time smiling on the sideline than grimacing, which is a good thing, I guess, for football.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought about this when I was reading the lineup today and saw y'all were coming. Flag football is a lot of people's first and last experience with football. I grew up playing flag football in elementary school, and then I played intramural flag football in college. And in between, I played on the field, for high school. But what a great sport to bring to the forefront and have representation in that.
Well, it's been dominated by city of the Atlanta area metro, and then also the coastal areas. We're just glad that this section of the state is starting to get it. We're hopeful that in the future more programs will join in this area. Generous offer from the Atlanta Falcons to help this program get started. And we're taking off.
Region-wise, folks in our region, are there other teams?
Currently, the only teams in our region that are playing it is Lowndes, who in their second year, so we have to kind of chase them.
Play catch up, yeah.
Valdosta also in their first year. You have Camden, who we played last night, and then lastly, Doherty, who's playing in our area. And we've played Doherty, we've played Camden. We have the Valdosta game coming up the 1st of November at Valdosta. And then obviously the big game for us is the 9th. It's going to be our last home game of the season. And we play Lowndes and Calvert Day. It'll be a header that night. Calvert Day and Lowndes will play after we play each one of those.
And that'll be here at MacTharp.
It'll be at MacTharp, lights on, scoreboard on, speakers blowing out. Hopefully,
what was the date on that again?
That is going to be November 9th.
November 9th. Y'all hear it out there. Let's show up. I'm going to try to bring my son. November 9th. You got 3 games. What time we starting?
We'll start at 5 o'clock, and then we'll just roll right through. It's about 45 minutes per game or so,
Gotcha.
45, 50 minutes, and then the next game gets ready to kick off 10 minutes later, and we'll just keep on rolling.
There you go. Y'all get there at 5, watch 3 games, be home by 8 o'clock or so, and watch these Packers win and get us some W's on the field. So maybe we can beat Valdosta Friday night and then beat them again a couple of days later.
Yes, let's hope so. They're going to be a tough team. They're always a challenge.
Yep, for sure. All right, so as a receiver, do you have a favorite play? The one when you get to catch the ball?
Yeah. I'm actually getting into wanting to be QB. At first, I didn't want to be QB because I'm already point guard in basketball. So I was trying to give other people a chance and opportunity. But I think God's speaking to me like I got to lead and continue to lead.
That'd be awesome. We also put the talent and the leadership where it needs to go. So as a center, you get to block until the quarterback gets rid of it, or we on a count set? How do we get to block that position?
We just block until you get run over.
That's what I'm
You just
talking
keep
about.
blocking. You just
That's
keep
what I'm talking
blocking.
Now you get to use your hands, don't you?
No,
You gotta,
it's got to be behind your back, or
Gotcha.
they'll call a penalty.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a higher ask than a regular offensive line. You got to do it without your hands.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But down in the trenches.
Don't let her fool you, folks. She's tough now. She's very tough. And we do throw her the ball occasionally. When I see her really getting after it, I'm going to let her go out for a pass. But
That's right.
don't let her fool you. She's tough. All our players are extremely tough. And we're very grateful to have her.
That's great. Awesome. Flag football, Colquitt County High School, JV and varsity. Y'all check them out. First season. Hopefully we build some momentum here. It sounds like y'all are well on the way. So let's introduce a couple things here for the auction. If you're looking here, item number 308 is going to be a progressive gymnastics lessons for 1 year. So 1 whole year of progressive gymnastics, 1 day a week, perfect for your little aspiring gymnast. And that's at the YMCA. Thanks again to Leslie Peretti and our local Y. Get you a progressive year-long, once a week gymnastics lesson there at the Y with our historical and vaunted gymnastics program there at the Y. They've produced some amazing athletes and some amazing results in the competitions.
For only $190 for the year.
Yeah,
That's a great deal, folks.
Yeah.
I need to jump on that one for sure.
you're looking at close to $700 worth of value on that. So y'all get your bids in. You got anybody getting any good comments over here?
I don't think so. It
Go
just
Pack.
say, go
Yeah,
Pack, go.
That's right. That's good to see. Awesome group of young ladies. Y'all keep those comments coming in. We like to read those, and it gives us little talking points as well. Let's see. Yep, we got after 12:40. We're going to introduce item number 309, and that is going to be a prom makeover at Merle Norman. Thanks to Carrie Harden. Carrie was here with us yesterday. We certainly appreciate Merle Norman and Carrie for supporting us. So your item there is number 309, prom makeover by Merle Norman. And y'all get in there before your prom, get all the makeup and everything done up that you want to get on that. So y'all keep us bidding there. And item number 310 is another Smile Doctors gift basket full of goodies. So y'all seen the gift baskets from Smile Doctors over the last couple of days, and they continue to donate those awesome things each day. So thank you, Smile Doctors. This one includes some Smile Doctors swag, Smile Doctors gift cards, candy blanket, and more, and new customers only. So new customers only, as far as the gift cards and all go, and you get a two Illume 3-pack, 2 teeth whitening kits as well. So y'all get to bidding on that. We've seen those; those are great donations, and we appreciate that for sure. All right, let me move on through here. So we know y'all play flag football. What else do y'all do around school and in the community if you're doing anything outside of that? I know you said
For the choir.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go ahead, Jelani.
you said you play basketball.
Yeah, I play point guard, starting point guard actually for basketball. This is my senior year, and I hope I can get a championship in both of them. And I just hope that we just continue to just be strong, and after like high school, we just continue to be the great people that we are.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I keep in touch with a lot of the players I played with as well. So it's a good bond for sure.
Yeah.
You want to plug something?
I will. So I'm part of the choir program, the acapella choir and serenaders, and we are doing a raffle for New York. And if you want to buy a ticket to like help support us, there'll be tickets at the gates at the football game Friday night, and they're $20 a piece, and every dollar counts towards our funding for that. So it'd really be appreciated if y'all could help out.
Awesome. A great historical core program as well. I was finally able my senior year to fit in men's choir. I can't sing for anything, but they let me be in there and pretend I could anyway, and got me into play and all that good stuff. So that's a great cause. Y'all heard her. Y'all support that. Pick up those tickets to support that cause as well. Coach, what are you doing when you're at school when you're not coaching?
Well, when I'm not coaching, I don't know when that is. I'll go right out of here to go straight into the baseball program. I'm the JV 9th grade baseball coach. When I'm not doing that, I'm chasing my son around a ball field somewhere. He's a junior. Hey, Cole. And then my daughter Morgan, who just recently graduated, she's at Tennessee Tech playing softball. So
awesome.
It's
Full
changing.
schedule.
It's a ball life for us. If you drive by and the grass is tall, there's nowhere right at the ball field. So, but we, my wife's been very supportive of me taking on this opportunity, and we just, as long as we keep the family close and go after it, that's what we do.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. I've got my wife and I have a 6-year-old son, and we've been playing T-ball the last few years, and I've been coaching that. And that's one thing, coaching one kid, and that takes up some time. So I can't imagine all those irons in the fire, but obviously you're doing well. You got a great group of players and showing some success.
The players are what make you stay in it. I used to always ask my coaches growing up, why do you seem so young? Like, it's like, I get to be around you all day. Young people keep you young. And
for sure.
I'm a little more hip than I think I would be otherwise.
You get to pick up that language.
I guess. I mean, when I use it, the girls tend to laugh at me. They give me a hard time anyways.
That's right. That's right. That's just good. That's just a good relationship. That's cool. They practice y'all hard. Work you hard at practice.
Be honest. Be honest.
I honestly feel like Coach prepares us for what's to be expected in games, and he pushes us to always strive to be better. So I appreciate all that he does for us.
There you go.
He does get on to us sometimes because we want to play and laugh and not be serious, but we'll straighten up after he yelled at us.
That's right. You got to have somebody.
And he threatens us to touch the black fence.
Oh yeah, I get it. Now, you got to have a little hard coaching once in a while, but that's awesome. That's the grind of practice makes the game worth it for sure. That's where you build your teammate camaraderie and all that. Well, good deal. Well, we're proud to have the coach and the players here from the Colquitt County High School flag football teams. That is a new addition this year, their first season. Want to get out there and try to support them at MacThart when they're playing. Like you said, big game coming up, three big games coming up November 9th from 5 until around 8-ish based on game times. So let's get out there and support them and do some cheering and see the MAC lit up with some of these athletes that need our support as well. We're going to move on and introduce one more thing since we're talking about the Pack. Here comes a signed Packer football helmet by the senior class. That is right here in front of me. I can see it. They're about to bring it up here and let you get a good view of it. That is an on-field, real deal Colquitt County Packer helmet signed by the senior class. So that's something great, a great souvenir that you can't just go buy somewhere. Got all the senior signatures on there. So you're going to have your Nycar, you're going to have your Nico Fan, you're going to have your Landon Thomas, and so many other high caliber players that we're going to see playing at the next level. So y'all get in on that. That's a great donation. We appreciate that. And that is from Packer Athletics and our Angela Hobby there. Y'all, we appreciate Packer Athletics as always. And we're going to just do all three while we're right here together. Item number 312 is your Packer Athletics signed Packer jersey, signed by all the senior players. So basically, we've got the triumvirate here. We've got the jersey, we've got the helmet, and we've got the ball. We're going to show them to you. And they're all separate, yes. All these are separate items. So you're bidding on the helmet by itself. You're bidding on this jersey that you're seeing now by itself, also signed by the entire senior class. Get those desirable signatures that you're going to have on there. And there is the Packer football right behind that. We're thankful to have the support of Packer Athletics as well as us supporting some of the organizations that support them. So bid separately, 3 separate items. Get the helmet, get the jersey, get the ball, and have a great memorabilia of this senior class for our Colquitt County football team. And there's one more from our Packer folks at the Packer Athletics. Is a Packer Sports annual pass, 2 adult season passes to every sport event associated with Colquitt County High School. So that does exclude playoffs. Does that exclude playoff and football?
Football playoffs, but
right.
It doesn't exclude flag football. You get this ticket, you come on to the night, you're there with you and your significant other, and that's 2 more people in the stands to cheer for these Lady Pack.
That's right. That's right. So y'all heard that. Get you a pass to every Packer athletic event you want to attend to. Don't have to worry about buying a ticket. You just walk straight in. What a great value there. Thank you, Packer Athletics. We appreciate that. And Angela Hobby, that is a cool deal there. 1 year pass to any Packer athletic event you want to go to. We get to know these players here. How many players are on y'all's team totally?
28.
28 players?
28. We have a couple that are a little bit banged up right now, but that's why you keep 28.
That's right. That's right.
We're developing. There's a lot of really good young players that are developing. Obviously, these seniors like Ava and Jemiah, they are going to be irreplaceable, and hopefully they always will understand that they are the foundational pieces for this program going forward. Because, like I tell them, the Packer boys football team's been around 116 years. Time to start it again right here with these ladies.
Yep, that's awesome. So y'all are the bricks at the base of what's going to be really cool, I think, and that's a neat memory to have. So you're getting to get to know the first roster and the first seniors for the Colquitt County flag football team. That's a pretty neat deal. Very, very neat there as well. If you're just joining us here, this is Paul Herndon again with Rowell Auctions, Rowell Real Estate. I am your host again for day 3. This will be my last day. Fortunately for y'all, it's my last day anyway. And we'll have David Hart coming in behind me the last 2 days. But glad to have y'all here. Again, we're live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. We want to thank the Bid Weeks website and Weeks Auction Group for running our bid system this year. Everything is available for bid from 8 a.m. until from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. On each daily list. So y'all are able to bid on that. Add a signed jersey or football from flag football. See, there we go. Make sure they sign them too, because we want that first senior class on there as well.
We'll have that for you tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, we're going.
Now the football may have to hold off to the end of the season.
That's
we
right.
need all those, but we got an extra jersey. We'll get signed and let these young ladies put it in the auction.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
You heard that. So tomorrow, be on the lookout for the inaugural season signed flag football Colquitt County high school flag football jersey. That's really cool. That's awesome. Good idea. Thank you, Angela. We appreciate that. But want to shout out to Weeks, the bidding system that we're doing as well. Y'all can bid on the Apple Store app or the Google Play Store app as you see fit, or on your PC or laptop through their website. Thank you again to Weeks for that, and for all of our bidders thus far this week and folks that have bought and continue to bid and buy. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our supporters. Now, United Way, have you worked with United Way at all in any aspect in the past?
We've been very blessed by, at various times of their gifting and help for different things that I've been involved with in my life. And I know that it's a great organization that looks after the community and sees that the needs of the community are met. Yep. Good deal.
And sometimes you get benefit from United Way and may not even know it from their support of separate organizations as it trickles down from the umbrella. But we love our local athletics. We love our local students, and we try to be involved with organizations that help support those as well. So y'all are both seniors. What are your plans as you move forward in your life?
I plan to pursue a degree in chemistry to be a pharmacist.
Awesome.
So
awesome. Chemistry was never my forte.
I'm planning to go to college. I just got accepted into Auburn, but I want to go to Tennessee, but we'll see.
That's awesome.
But I want to pursue something in business, preferably management, because I want to own my own business one day. So
there you go. Y'all keep those goals. Those are great goals and great plans. So just keeping those down. You're learning good lessons, from your coach and the work ethic and the dedication it takes. I mean, to dedicate yourself to a sport or to your studies, whatever it may be. I still carry a lot of stuff I learned playing ball in high school that helped me along the way. And I go all the way back to Coach Hughes's last year. I'm gonna date myself. So, but anyway, we're glad to have y'all with us. We got about 5 more minutes. We want to see what some of our bids are looking like.
Yeah, right now the Packer alumni, the annual pass, is $80 bid. It's a high bid. You're getting a much bigger value than that. And then the signed football high bid is $215.
Cool.
The signed jersey by the senior football players is sitting at $240. The helmet is going for $295. Once again, all these are signed by guys that are going to be playing next level. They're also A lot of all-state players on there. Some of them you may not have heard of that are the O-linemen, the guys that work in the sides.
That's right.
The Smile Doctors gift basket right now is a high bid of $110. And the prom makeover by Merle Norman's high bid is $50. Now, I'm telling you right now, I have a daughter that went to prom last year at $50. That's cheap.
That's right.
That's cheap. But come on, that's a big time expense when you go to prom. So there's plenty of time left. It says here 3 hours to make a bid. Let's just support all these people that are helping support us.
Yep, absolutely. And the products of this support are evident in several realms of the community, and we're appreciative to everybody that's done that so far. I'm going to introduce one more item here. We've already actually introduced this one. This was your homemade red velvet cake from Irma Townsend. That's item number 315. We've done a live shot of it earlier because it was absolutely beautiful. But y'all get your bids in on that, and that's a great item for immediate consumption. You can come get it this afternoon and have it for dessert with your supper tonight. So get your bids in on item number 315, the homemade red velvet cake by Irma Townsend. We appreciate that, Irma, along with all our other talented bakers that have provided delicious treats for the whole week. Miss Ann Schwarzentree over there makes those cinnamon rolls, and they're kind of unbeatable. I wanted to sit there and eat the whole box of them, but anyway, so y'all are graduating in May. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
That'll be here before you know it. So you like chemistry?
Mm-hmm.
You got a subject that you like, math, business, math? Yeah.
Always math.
That's right. Math always makes sense, don't it?
Yes.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt as well. But so we've got how many players are on the roster again? 28. And that's kind of, you're going to try to keep it around that number?
I mean, hopefully in the coming years, we'll look to expand it. We have room for 40 players.
Yeah.
I know that next year we're kind of changing the plan up. We're going to try to get the 8th grade girls involved in our JV program since they can play sub-varsity. Since we don't have teams in the area and we don't have the sub-varsity programs going around, in order to start speeding that developmental process along, I'd like to get our 8th grade girls involved next year to our JV program with the 9th graders so that they can start building that continuity going forward.
Yeah.
Because like I said, this is going to be a sustaining long-term team, and we're gonna keep competing. And it says Colquitt County on our jerseys, so that means we got to go for a state championship.
That's right. So, talking about development, are there avenues for younger players? Does the rec department or anybody have anything yet?
The rec department started first year this year for girls flag football. They had some success in the lower age groups. Obviously, our older age groups didn't get quite as filmed as much.
Got to get the word out too.
There it is, and then we're going to, after this season, and people see us and the excitement builds, maybe we'll do something towards the spring with the rec department. I talked with Kevin Gibbons, who's kind of overseeing that.
Yep.
And we're going to do a little clinics with the coaches and players and try to start developing and building that piece along. It's an exciting sport. They're currently about 26 to 30 NAIA schools currently offering scholarships.
That's awesome.
Available to play flag football on a national level.
Yeah.
So we're looking to keep pushing out our girls, getting them signed, and have them opportunities to be able to go play college and go play sports just like the boys. So,
yeah, absolutely.
And I saw a thing where the NCAA is looking by 2030 to possibly start adding a Division I level flag football, very similar. I say the model's already there. They could start it tomorrow if they wanted to.
Right.
But the NAIA model is typically where they started from, and then 10 years from now, we'll have girls signing with play University of Georgia, State, Florida, that kind of thing.
I would love to watch some D1 flag football for sure. That would be really cool.
Just come out tonight and you'll see.
Yes, absolutely. Come out November 9th. Want to see that. We'll try to be there. Y'all try to get there as well. So, and we're trying to build this. So y'all get the word out. Let's build up our rec league. 2 or 3 teams. Everybody. We got to start somewhere.
That's correct.
And what age group is the rec trying to target?
I think they're starting right there at the 6 to 8 year old range.
Yep.
Not real sure. It's just a fun sport. It's get your kids out, let them run around.
Yeah.
It's run around, play chase, and catch the ball.
That's right. That's right.
Nothing wrong with that.
Good for you. Good exercise, and hopefully a building procedure into maybe getting a scholarship. You know, a little exposure, a little help onto the next level of academics and athletics. We're running down our last minute here. I want to tell y'all how much we appreciate y'all. We're pulling for y'all. Go Pack. I'm going to try to get a few folks there on November 9th, if nothing else. Coach, thank you.
Very much.
Ladies, good luck to y'all in
Thank
football and
you.
everything else you do. We appreciate Go Pack. We appreciate having y'all.
Thank you.
All right, good deal. Great segment out there. Y'all look into this flag football team. These girls got a lot of pride, and they're bringing a lot of juice to the occasion. Another great sport to support amongst our Colquitt County Packer athletics. It's always a good time. All right, so we're about to move on into our 1 o'clock to 1:30 hour, and we'll let our next guest come up in here. Let them get settled in. Obviously, we don't have to mess with our headsets today since we're broadcasting everything through our Facebook feed. So hopefully y'all can still hear us as well. And welcome in. Okay. And I'm going to give you an update on the RB Wright parking pass and line skipping pass. RB Wright has organized where your child or children will be able to be dropped off and picked up under the awning in front of the school. RB Wright will also designate a special parking spot for any event such as chapel, lunch with your kids, any class events, ornament days, field days, honor days, etc. Never need to walk or look for a parking spot again.
Which is pretty awesome. They're actually making a sign that's designated for this person.
There you go.
That is really cool.
Right?
Yes.
Parents of multiple children.
Yes. Yes.
And you can pass it off. You can pass that ticket off to a family member.
If they're
grandma
picking up.
or whoever.
Yep.
And they get that spot. So that is worth, if you're a parent, I'm thinking that's worth a couple of grand.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, yeah.
If you add up that 30 minutes a day over a whole school year,
Right.
you get there quick.
A whole, so we're talking the rest of the school year.
Oh, it's the rest of the school year.
Yeah.
The rest of the school year.
Oh, wow.
So
That's
I need
awesome.
all these RB Wright parents to get off your wallet and make a bid.
Let's see. Are they getting off of it? What's it at? Scroll up a little bit on that thing.
380. We're at
380?
Oh, we can do better.
Oh,
than
yeah.
that.
Oh,
We
yeah.
know it's worth so much
Y'all heard
more
it.
than that.
Y'all heard it. We just updated it.
Yes,
Made it
we
worth more.
updated it. You can pass the pass on. You have your own spot
Awesome.
the whole year.
Awesome. All right. So let's introduce our guests for this hour. We have Leslie and Casey with the local YMCA. Per usual, I'm going to let y'all introduce yourself, kind of tell you what you do within your organization and maybe your involvement or experience with United Way. Leslie?
Sure. I'm Leslie Freddie. I've been with the YMCA 16 years. I am now recently the Director of Development, so enjoying that role tremendously.
Awesome.
Working hand in hand with United Way. We've been doing that for, years and years, but
Great
now I'm
progress.
actually the person that's, in contact with everyone, doing events and all that kind of stuff, so it's amazing. And just to know what the United Way does for us as a nonprofit is amazing.
Yeah.
We appreciate it so much. You help lots of children, swim lessons, childcare, sports, everything. So we so appreciate United Way.
Absolutely. Casey?
I am Casey McGee, and I've been with the Y a little under a year now. I'm the Director of Events, and I help put together parties, host parties.
Sorry.
All I needed was a little refill on water, and now I'm feeling kind of diva-ish over here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I really didn't want to say much at all anyway, so y'all go right ahead.
You got to tell them yes, what you do, because you do so much and you're phenomenal.
Oh, well, thank you. We put together parties. We make it so easy for the parent. You just sign up and we basically do the rest. The kids love it. They stay entertained. Then they get really tired and pass out for you, which is key.
Yeah. When
we
kids
all-
rest, mom and dad get to rest.
Yes. And we also do team building and paintball. So for all ages, not just the little ones.
Yeah.
So
And tell them what kind of parties we have. We have such a multitude of.
we do. We have anywhere from, we have bounce house, we have gymnastics parties, we have zip line, we have paintball, We have team building. Paul's got his water now, so he's feeling better.
While we wait, we hydrate.
Speaking of water, swimming parties.
What a great segue.
So yes, like I said, there are things for all ages. Lots of fun. We have a great team, like I said, that works with you to really specify it whichever way you would like.
So hitting back on that, back when I introduced item number 307, talking about all those party options, that is another one of the many things that the YMCA has donated. Item number 307 is a party of your choice at any of those facilities Casey was telling you about. Our son Max absolutely loves the bounce houses at Old Pineland Gym.
Yes.
What an easy snap your fingers.
Yeah.
All the kids have fun. You got people there that help you supervise.
Right.
That was one of the biggest things that a lot of parents did not know is that we actually have staff that are there and they watch the children. So you'll have tables of, it's like a family reunion. You can sit and socialize while your children are playing and know that they're safe.
Yep.
Because we have paid staff that are actually watching the students, the kids on the bounce.
That goes a long
And it
way.
doesn't have to just be used for birthday parties. You can do it. I know me and some of my friends will get together and just as a parents' day, pay $20 a piece, and then your kids have something to do for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Also for schools, we've had a couple that are doing fundraisers there or parties, different teacher parties too. We're getting with some team building or some paintball. So it can go a lot of ways. It's not just birthdays.
Yeah. So for businesses out there that are looking for ways to bring your team together, you come out, we do team building activities, how to bring out that one employee that might not talk a lot, or to stop the employee that talks
Yes.
a lot.
Give them something to do instead of talk.
They fall in the lava and they can't talk anymore.
Oops.
So,
Or just to bring that connection, that bond.
Yes.
Once you've done a lot of the team building or if you do the zip lining, when you've done something like that with a group of people, it automatically brings you together and closer.
that's right.
And
So
that's
businesses,
important.
Yeah, between 5 people or 30 people, or even the hospital has done several
Right.
team building where we have 100 employees. We just divide them up into teams. And it's a great experience for businesses. So we would encourage you as a business.
Yeah, for sure.
To bid on these. It's a great tool.
Our coaches,
Or coaches, yes. softball
really
teams,
good for
football.
softball teams.
Oh, I remember way back, we had the football team coming in for, it was zip line. And we had one of the biggest guys sitting up there. This was years ago. And he was terrified to go
Y'all sure this
on.
thing's gonna hold me?
Yes. And we're like, it holds 200 pounds. And he looked at me and I'm more than 200 pounds.
Let's just try
holds in
it.
just
Let's
a
just
second.
try.
That's awesome. I love it.
It's a great time.
Yes.
But and the connection with YMCA, the community, and United Way is, it's circular. It's been there for a long time.
Yes.
I'm a product of YMCA. I grew up at the Y, even back when the Y did T-ball. I was playing T-ball at the Y back in 1990. And I went to prime time at Odom Elementary School, in the mid 90s. So the Y has definitely shaped my childhood. And
Now you're a T-ball coach.
Yep, now I'm coaching T-ball.
From T-ball at the Y to
Yeah.
coaching my kids.
Casey's son, one of my favorite. Love me some Nash man. But yeah, and that's one of the reasons I do that. It's one of the reasons I coach is because I grew up at the Y and seeing the adults in my life at that age putting time in. So I love it.
It's
Yes.
awesome. And one of the other things that we have available out there, and I think the bidding is for the gymnastics at $190. So that's progressive gymnastics for a whole year.
Yeah.
Again, just a great program that we offer from 1-year-olds all the way up to level 10. And they go off and they get scholarships. So,
Yes.
definitely bid for this for girls or boys.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. And get them involved. And again, it's a whole year.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Our 6-year-old boy would love that
Yeah.
because he
Yes.
does gymnastics on the couch.
I was just about to say Nash would he thinks he's a ninja. Yeah.
We
Ninja.
have ninja classes.
Ninja classes, exactly.
Yeah, awesome. And that builds that gymnastic skill can get you into that ninja warrior.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. It'll be on TV.
That's right.
Like us.
Our first base on T-ball. Get you that stretch,
That's
catch
right.
that ball.
That's right.
You never know.
A little more fleet of foot. If Max has got my foot dexterity, he needs all the help he can get. God bless him. But yeah, we're so glad to have our representatives and friends from the YMCA here today. It's going to catch you up if you're just now tuning in. I'm Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions here on my third and final day hosting our Bid for Action United Way auction that we have done. This is our fourth annual one this year. It's grown into a phenomenal event. Thanks to our wonderful guests and people like the Y that support us and come and inform you as to kind of what their organizations do as well within the community. We're thankful for the Weeks Group for having us on their bid platform, Bid Weeks. It's been really streamlined this year. You can bid on everything that's listed for each day from 12 until 4. There's no cutoff within that time, so everybody gets plenty of time to bid. So y'all get on there, get your bids in. You can put in a max bid, and it'll incrementally you up there to it. It's not just going to put you at your max bid to start. That's always good.
That's good to know.
Yeah. So if you got to run and go do something, put in your max bid, go do it, and then before 4 o'clock, check it and see how you're doing there. YMCA activities this time of year. What's going on?
Gosh, if you guys haven't heard, we have the Rugged Run coming up this Saturday.
Very excited.
Run, yes, if you love mud,
Yes.
this is the thing for you.
Yeah.
It starts at 8:30 with our first wave, which I believe is our family wave,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have our fun wave, and then our fitness wave for all you fitness people out there.
The serious ones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And even if you don't love mud, you might love it when you're done.
Yes, a nice facial.
Yes.
Good for you,
Body
right?
facial.
Exfoliation, right?
Yes. Yes.
All natural.
It is
exfoliation.
so much fun.
Yes, it's actually our Chick-fil-A Rugged Run on the Robert Hudson course.
What's the date on that again?
The
This
28th,
Saturday.
This Saturday.
Okay.
And it's not too late to register. So you can register up until Saturday or on Saturday if you're not.
What
sure
time's
what's going on.
the fun one?
The fun one.
The early one?
8:30.
8:30.
8:30 is the first one for the
And I know
fun.
it's Georgia football.
But that's not
But
till
we-
3:30.
No, we are going to be done.
We will be done.
out
Yes.
By then, so.
You have time to go home, wash the mud off,
Yes.
and then wash
Well,
And
the
you-
we'll
mud off.
actually have the fire department there to wash you off.
Yes.
So,
Sometimes I need a fire hose.
and this year we are doing something different. Southern Valley is one of our sponsors, and they are sponsoring a little rugged.
I was just
So
going to
it's
say.
for like 1, 2, and 3-year-olds.
Yes.
I believe.
So the whole family
Yes.
will have something to do.
The whole event.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun.
I might
Yes,
have
so
to
bring
bring
everybody
Max.
out.
Yes,
And
do
do it-
that.
we'll do it with him.
Absolutely.
That'll be fun.
It's just different obstacles. You're going in mud, you're going under mud, through mud.
It's a lot of fun.
It's fun. I'm at registration.
I'll be on the course.
A
I'll
lot
help
of
you
us,
out of the mud.
a lot of us with rambunctious kids. Every time it rains a little bit, we got a spot in the yard that always
Yeah.
holds water. And
Yes.
Max is like, "Let me see if there's a puddle out
Right.
there."
Oh.
And just bam, in it.
100%.
Yeah,
Pepper pig and
jumping,
her
splashing,
yogurts.
yeah.
Yes,
splashing up in the mouth.
Oh, gosh.
This is how we build our immune systems.
it is.
Rolling around in the mud.
Exactly.
Yes.
I've never been sick, and I know I rolled around in mud when I was
So
little.
before winter gets here, you have to do the
Yes.
rugged run to build your
To build
immune
your immune
There you go.
system.
I love it.
We're saving you doctor's visits here.
Wow. that's
Right?
awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's preventative care.
Preventative care.
There's so many ways we can frame this.
Yeah, that's right.
So we've had people talk about this, the e-gym.
Yes.
We've got people that can actually explain it now. So
Yeah.
so let the people know kind of what that is.
So the e-gym is pretty much, it's all technical, which I'm not a technical person, so it goes over my head. But when I went and tried it out, it is so easy and so, what's the word, user-friendly.
Yes.
So you are wearing a bracelet and you go to each machine, everyone got quiet.
Everybody's curious.
Wow.
Everybody wants to know. The inquiring minds.
Inquiring minds. You stand on the machine at first and it gives you a full body overview of what your weight is, what your biometric age is. So I'm currently 49. It says I'm 28. Go
Amazing.
figure, right? Amazing. I'm
You should
so
do it
excited.
just for that.
Yes. Just for positive feedback.
Yes.
Now, it would tell me I'm 60 if I got up there.
So then it's like I said, each machine, you scan your bracelet and it sets the machine up for you, your height, your arms, where, if you're doing a lat pull down.
That's really cool.
Yes, you normally get on a machine, you're trying to figure out where to put it, this does it for you.
Every time you go
Every
in.
time.
Yes.
So you are doing the machine, the resistance, there's no weights, it's actually in it. So
Mhm.
it's all electronic.
Artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence, thank you.
That is really cool.
Yes, and so it's like, I say it's like a Pac-Man. It has yellow dots on a little swerve. And you have to do your movement in order to get all the dots. So not only does it set you up in the correct seating, but it also teaches you how to do the movements correctly. Because you might go in and you're just like this.
Right. It's like, no, that's
That
not
could
how we do
cause
it.
injury.
I was saying,
Yeah.
which causes a lot less injury.
Yeah. So you are having to perform the action as you do your Pac-Man.
And you get instant feedback.
Yes, if you are not sitting correctly, it says, please sit up
That
straight.
reminds me, I need
So
to
I know,
work
right?
on my posture.
I already looked at mine too. I was like, shoulders
and
back.
Then after a couple of weeks, doing the same amount of weight, they'll say, okay, now it's time to
move up.
increase your weight.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. So it's like a
Personal
personal
trainer.
trainer, and it takes you 22 minutes to do a full set of equipment. So a full round, 22 minutes.
Wow.
So you go in on your lunch.
You can get in and get out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get in, get out. And I have, you see on Facebook the before and after pictures. And I'm like, oh, is that really? But I have one lady that has come in and she's done it.
Mhm.
And she looks great.
That's
You
awesome.
Yeah.
can see the transformation.
Yes.
Blows my mind.
Yeah. To me, that would be motivation too, because you've got
Yes.
something telling you what you need to do. If
Yes.
you just meander in the gym, you're like, what am I going to
Sometimes
do?
it's hard
Yeah.
to figure out what you should do, how much you should do, if you're
And you
doing it
figure,
properly.
okay,
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's literally a scan, sets it up, you do it, then you move on to the next one.
That's
you're
awesome.
And we
done.
do have staff in there
Yes.
to help if
Yeah.
you do need help, but it really does work for you.
It
Like it
works
does
for you.
everything for you. It takes the mind out of it.
And
So
Yeah.
it's almost hard to comprehend that level
It is.
of
It is.
technology. But
That's what I'm saying. I'm not technical, so it blows my mind how it works, but it works.
and there's people that haven't been working out that since we've gotten the e-gym have now come in and
Yeah.
they are seeing results and now they're back in.
that
to
would be a
working
catalyst.
out.
That would be a
And-
catalyst for me.
Yes.
To rejoin and,
Yes.
and to get back in the gym.
Because once you start, you get that motivation and
You want,
Because you're not having to think about it.
Right.
You're just doing it, and it's helping you to progress to the next level because you can choose levels.
Yeah.
Basic, fat burning, yeah.
and you get to
personal
work
fitness.
toward leveling up.
Yes.
See,
yes.
I'm the early video game generation, so that kind of
Exactly.
speaks to
Yeah,
that.
it
Like,
does.
I want to get to
Yeah.
that next level.
That's right.
she
Yeah.
said Pac-Man and you were in.
I was. I'm over there on the Atari, just
I know.
or at Pizza Hut on the old flat
Oh,
Pac-Man.
gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, you talk about kicking it old school.
Yeah. And two, we had these, and I'm not saying anything about CrossFit, but these CrossFit guys, oh, that's not, that's girly, that's for all these ones. Well, they came in to do it, and it kicked
Once it gets their
your
baseline,
buttocks.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because it hits you where
It does all the
Yeah.
different muscles.
because
Yes.
it knows what you're capable of,
Right.
and then it pushes you.
Yes.
and they were worn out.
That's
Like,
awesome.
Okay, this really.
All right, you bunch of you CrossFit warriors out there that beat on your CrossFit drum. Go see if you can beat. Go see if you can beat the AI. Yeah, you see if you can beat the E-Gym.
Yeah, that's
Mhm. Yeah. You can come to CrossFit too, though.
That's right. That's right. Oh, you can still do your CrossFit.
Being one of those CrossFit. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And we have, teenagers all the way up to 80-year-olds on
Yes.
this equipment.
Yes.
So it's for everyone.
Yeah.
But
Very cool.
I know we're over 1,500 new
Oh,
people
yeah.
that have signed up just for the e-gym.
just
Wow.
like
Yes.
That's pretty immediate
So,
response.
Yes.
And we have over 8,000 members.
Yeah.
So it's a good
I
percentage.
mean, that's over
Yeah.
an eighth.
Yes.
Of your,
Mhm.
of your members. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm gonna have to look into that. I am intrigued. Is that integrated into downtown yet, or
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are looking at that as a possibility,
Right.
but for right now, just kind of seeing how the community accepted
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And, but yeah.
They've accepted.
They've accepted. Yeah, it's.
so y'all heard that? Go check out the E-Gym at the Y, and also I just touched on it. I think it's awesome that we have the downtown facility now too.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Especially for people that center their activities in that area. And, people that work down there, eat down there.
Lunch break,
Yeah.
after supper. I know I have a friend that she works on that side of town, even though it's 7 minutes to
Mhm.
get to the Y. But she loves being able to leave work, go work out, and go home.
Mhm.
Done.
Yeah, in and out.
Yeah.
No checking in, no waiting.
Yeah.
Well, especially if you're downtown. I mean, that 7 minutes is 7 minutes that you
That's
could be
right.
Yep.
working out.
Sitting on the gym.
Yes.
Yeah, working
Oh.
out.
So
that.
I want to ask about something else that I've only heard of. It had pickleball. It's exploded.
Oh my goodness,
gosh,
yes.
So what's going on the pickleball side of things?
It's
Y'all got
busy.
leagues? I mean,
It's busy all the time.
Yeah.
We have-
2 indoor courts, 6 outdoor
I'll say we just got
courts.
our outdoor,
Yeah.
well, not just, but
Yeah.
we have the outside ones. They are
They're
full. I never realized
all
until
the
you were asking about sports, soccer was just going on.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize just how busy the outdoor courts are with
Right.
people playing pickle. I mean, it is
Yeah.
huge.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I see the ladies inside all the time
Right.
whenever I go in there during the day, but it is on until 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, 10. Yes.
Get after it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what I love is there's a group of teenagers from all different churches that meet up. I don't know what couple of nights during the week, but they meet up there and they play.
Yes.
And how I love that because most of our teams are inside. They don't know much about outside, playing hopscotch and all that kind of stuff. But if you're not a soccer player, a football player, a basketball player,
Everything you're doing is
what are you
been
doing?
inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is awesome.
Yes.
That's cool.
And then again, we have 70 and 80-year-olds playing pickleball.
Yes.
Cross
Oh,
generation.
100% that will beat you.
Yeah.
That I am so
Yeah.
intimidated
That's
by.
good. They're like, come play with us.
Yes.
How it works.
That's
You
why I
gonna-
haven't started
you
because
gonna
I'm
spike
like,
them.
now I'm scared of y'all.
And then they're all on Facebook winning gold,
Yes.
with their medals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That phenomenon has intrigued me. And I think it's awesome because it's getting people out and about, moving around.
And
You
like
know how it
Leslie said, a
started?
lot of younger
Yeah.
people are doing it now
Yeah.
too. I think it started, with
Yes. So
How-
it started years ago, and I might not be giving the full picture, but
Close
Ish.
enough. Close enough.
a family had a dog named Pickles. They were playing on the beach with balls,
Mhm.
and they kept saying, "Hey, Pickles, go get the ball." He would just fetch, fetch, fetch. They came up with pickleball.
Pickleball.
So it's not. It's a cross between tennis, table tennis, ping
I'll
pong.
say ping pong
Yeah.
and tennis.
And tennis.
So racket's smaller, and it's more like a tennis, ping pong racket. And then the ball is more, to me, like a wiffle ball.
Mhm.
But yeah.
And the courts
so
are
there's-
smaller.
There's singles and doubles.
Yes.
Yes.
But it's from a dog named Pickles, which I'm an animal lover.
Same.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
I
that's
didn't
awesome.
know that.
I love that.
I was always trying to figure out, did somebody hit the pickle with the racket? Is that?
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
But it was a dog named Pickles.
That's cool.
Well,
That's
thanks,
cool.
Pick-
That
Pickles.
makes it more.
There's your
I love that.
There's your origin story for
Yes.
pickleball. So y'all go check it out. Y'all mentioned soccer currently. What other seasons and things are going on right now?
So we'll be kicking up
Basketball.
That's next. So we're closing out soccer.
Soccer's- yeah.
And this year we did start a community club, MISA.
MISA.
Mhm.
So we have over 130 girls and boys on that, which
Awesome.
is travel ball.
Yeah.
And it's gone great.
Yes.
So soccer, I think, is the biggest that it's ever been. We have over
400.
in soccer.
Hell yeah.
So that's youth, elementary, and MISA.
Yes.
As an American football player, I have to admit that soccer is a universal sport, and will continue to grow
Yeah.
at a rate. I mean, everybody knows soccer,
Right.
And it's a great thing. It's something you can play league soccer the rest of your life. As a 40-year-old, ain't many people out there playing football.
Right.
At the YMCA.
Right.
So
But soccer you can do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Great
So,
exercise.
Great extra. So yep, that's ending, getting ready to close now within the next couple of weeks. We'll be starting basketball.
I play a little church league basketball once in a while,
Dude.
and
That
it ain't-
intense
it
games.
ain't very churchy sometimes.
It's not very churchy, no. Dude, it's hilarious. That's one of my favorite Friday night things to do is go up there and watch
Is
Yeah.
watch.
church league basketball.
Yeah.
Jesus said to box you out and throw some elbows.
Yes. Yes. It's intense.
It is.
I've
It is.
never read that quote in the Bible.
I
That's
have.
crazy.
It's in the bylaws of YMCA.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Malachi 1:2.
Y'all got me up here chit chatting, and I hadn't even introduced any items on the auction.
Sorry.
I'm not complaining about that. It makes the time fly by. You you get 3 people up here that are good at gabbing.
That talk a lot.
Yeah. So we'll introduce a couple things and finish up these last few minutes. So I'm down to item number 316 that we hadn't talked about yet, but we have talked about earlier in the week. Another cookie cake by Megan Southwell,
They are delicious.
and
So good.
she could put anything on it.
Oh my gosh.
Any logo, any name,
Yes.
any graphic.
Picture.
Yeah, your favorite Paw Patrol character,
Oh.
whatever it may
Yes.
The
be.
new Dotson.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what her name is. But
Yes. And I just watched it yesterday with Avian.
My son could tell you in just a second if I had him up here. But yeah, so y'all contact Megan. Get with her. Bid on this cake for one thing. The cookie cake by Megan, customizable for any event, any business.
I'm sure there's a bunch of parties going on with.
I am ordering. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm ordering from Megan. She has cakes and she also has like the little bites or whatever that are perfect for classrooms. They come
Parties coming up.
Yes, they come. She serves them in 2 dozen, so you get 24. That's perfect for any class.
Right, there
I
you
don't
go.
think there's classes over 24,
Yeah.
and then the teacher doesn't have to cut anything.
Perfect.
Invite a kid.
She brought out a secret menu item when she was up here with Will. She does a double layer cookie cake,
What?
cookie cake,
Oh,
icing, cookie cake.
I didn't even know that secret.
Yeah,
That
there
is
you
a
go.
secret.
let's go.
Yes.
That's right. All right. So y'all get your bids in on number 316 there. Number 317 on your list is the Packer cornhole set from the CCHS construction class. So get your Packer pride, your Packer spirit, and it comes from the kids in the construction class
There you go.
That's really cool.
at the high school. Yeah.
Great Christmas present.
Yeah, for
Yes.
sure.
Let's go ahead and get that knocked out.
We've got kids learning how to do woodworking. I feel like we went through a gap with our kids not teaching them how to do some of these trades, and it's so important to have that.
Very.
important.
Yeah. I go back and look. I'm like, I should have been an electrician.
Right.
Yes.
My buddy,
Right.
that makes it is an electrician makes a pile of money.
Right.
Dude.
If you can specialize in anything like
Uh-huh.
that, yes, it's
Yeah.
amazing.
So here we go. We're supporting our construction class at CCHS. You get your Packer Point of Pride on your cornhole boards for your tailgates, and use those for.
They do
all year.
cornhole on ESPN now.
Oh yeah, that's
So yes. So
ESPN 8
practice.
the Ocho.
Yes.
And pickleball is going to be.
Is it going to be in the Olympics?
Thank you. Soon.
Wow.
Really?
We have to have so many countries say that it's a sport
Uh-huh.
in their country.
Yeah.
And last year they were like 5 short.
I'm sure they got
Yeah.
that easy this
It's
year.
crazy.
So going international, pickleball is
Yeah.
going international,
Yeah.
and,
Yes.
and Olympics.
Be Olympian.
Yes.
Olympian.
That's really cool. Really cool. We got some folks that might qualify around here.
Yes.
As serious as they are about it.
Yeah.
So shout out Logan Cannon. She's the all-star
Yeah.
pickleball
Yep.
player that I know. She's got that reach. She can play both sides. She can play doubles by herself.
There are little girls out there playing too.
Uh-huh. That's
Just
right.
alone.
That's right. Here comes one that all these kids around here would love. Number 318 is a Nerf war party. A Nerf war party. So y'all get together. That's
Yes.
right. We've started ordering.
Parents.
Yeah.
Yes.
We-
Parents against kids.
Yes, definitely.
We've started ordering those bulk packs off Amazon of the
Mhm.
darts. 400
You
at
have
a
to.
time. They're on top of the house. They're behind all the furniture.
Oh, every time you vacuum, it
yeah.
gets stuck in there.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You find Nerf darts absolutely everywhere.
Yes.
So here you go from the Moultrie Colquitt County Parks and Recreation Association in Cherie Hamilton. We've got a Nerf war party, 2 hours. The party includes guns, ammo, barriers, setup, and 2 attendants. Unlimited head count. So, you could have just a battle royale
Yes.
of Nerfing out there.
Yeah, they had it in the gym over there.
Yeah.
Nash went to one. He had a lot of fun.
There we go.
So-
First hand
Yes.
account.
Yep.
Uh,
5-year-old little boy had an awesome time.
Unlimited head count. That's awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming. So y'all get your bids in there on number 318. We've got some really good products coming up today. Continuing to run down the list. We're moving on into close to our 1:30 to 2 o'clock hour. I know, right?
I know.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It is.
2 minutes. Have we missed anything?
Just want to end with, again, the Rugged Run. Chick-fil-A Rugged Run on the Robert Hudson course this Saturday. First race starts at 8:30.
Yeah.
So just bring your whole family.
Yeah.
Just for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
It'll be
Yes.
fun.
Shout out to Chick-fil-A and to Robert Hudson
Yes.
on that.
Yes.
Love both of those organizations.
Yeah.
Um,
And then Southern Valley with the
With the
little-
toddler.
the
Mhm.
run.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool
So
deal.
If
Cool
you don't
deal.
have anything going on Saturday before the game, please. Yep.
It'll be a lot of fun. And it'll wear your kids out.
That's
So
right.
you can actually pay attention to the game.
There you go.
We did that for you.
Yeah.
Prior proper planning right there, y'all.
Yes.
Prior proper planning. There's a few more of them, but we'll keep it PC around here. But it's been a pleasure to have both of y'all here. Thank you so much. I love
Thank
talking
you.
to y'all.
Yes.
You made the time pass. Y'all go to the Y. Go check out the
Yes.
EGM.
Yes.
If your membership's lapsed, get it back. If you hadn't ever been a member, get on board and come on in and see them.
Awesome.
Yes.
What's it cost for a single member and for a family?
$46
For single.
Adult, 75 or 76, I believe.
For family? Okay.
Yes.
Family, again, that includes the pool, downtown, the main facility, Dover 24/7, up to $50 off of programs.
I was about to say it's discounted on your gymnastics, stuff like that also.
Yeah, so if gymnastics was $80 a month, we're gonna get it for about $40.
Gotcha.
So it's definitely worth and.
Swim lessons, yes.
Yes.
Swim lessons, soccer, basketball. So a membership is more than just a membership. You get a membership perks too.
Yes. E-gym.
So E-gym.
EGM,
is a
the
part
newest,
of it.
the newest, and right here in Moultrie, Georgia, some of the most technologically advanced workout facilities you can
And
It's
find.
true.
Like a personal trainer. So you're
Yes.
getting a personal trainer.
Yep.
That's gonna push you and help you exceed what you think you can do
Awesome.
Yes,
and safe.
that's right.
So.
Very cool. Thank y'all again.
Come see us.
Y'all go see them at the Y.
All right,
Appreciate y'all.
thank you.
Yep. All right, out there listening in radio and internet stream land, this is Paul Herndon again with Rowell Auctions, Rowell Real Estate. Checking back in with you as we head into our 1:30 to 2 o'clock hour. Got another couple special guests coming up here. Big football weekend, so y'all get ready to see Coach Sean Calhoun. He'll be up here with me. He's on the way now. We're going to have a good chat with him and catch up on our Packer. And we've got our everybody's favorite co-host.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll sit here.
So they're going to get in here. Again, y'all are listening on WMTM 105.1. Thank you, Jim Turner. And thank y'all for figuring out how to do this without.
So weird without headset.
I know. I don't know what to do. I don't know
Okay.
what to do with my hands.
Look, he's like, what are we doing? Where's it? No.
Yeah. Coach, what's up, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he's used to wearing a headset.
I know,
So
I feel like my hair's messed
I've been up here 2
now.
days for
There's
4
like
hours
something
apiece. And
wrong.
when I finally take them off, it's like somebody set my ears on fire.
I have not thrown mine. I don't plan on it.
I
Hey.
will say the hardest thing has got to
They are
be,
expensive.
it's got to be the hardest thing to be up here and not have the headsets where we just hear each other and then now hear all these people talking.
I got a wife. I can tune y'all out.
Oh, no, we did. Are you watching?
Oh, yeah.
Are you
I can feel that redhead blood pressure
Look at all the
rising
girls
now.
are, yeah, we know now. Casey said bye.
I'm just a glutton for punishment. All right, so we're glad to have Coach Sean Calhoun with us today, Packers football head coach. We love having him. I work with him on several different fundraisers throughout the year. He's an awesome guy, great coach, and a great role model for our players and all of our kids there at Colquitt County High School. Getting a assist here from our favorite Caroline. She is the head of the United Way. She makes all this happen amongst all the people that work with her as well. Glad to have her up here. Welcome, Coach Sean.
And you want to know another fun fact? That his little girl and my older boy are in school together.
Uh-huh.
They're actually in the same grade, same classroom
Awesome.
this year. So
Good deal.
Well, they're benefiting from each
there you go.
other. Each other smarter.
Yeah, that's right. Or talking too much to each other.
I remember
Yeah,
John
that's right.
Michael's little.
Same.
John Michael wrote on the newsletter and talked about how your mom's so cool. So Kelly's so cool. I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna love that.
So we'll be out around town, and I hear Coach Calhoun, and so I turn. They're not talking about me. But she knows all the kids at RB right now.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, that's the
She does,
and-
and her dress ups.
are the best.
They're the
She
best.
loves
Ma-
She is.
My son Max did the same thing. You know, he was like, Coach Calhoun. I'm like, that's the football coach's wife. Oh, okay. Well, I like Coach Calhoun.
You're like, at least somebody likes one of us, right?
He's like, I don't know the football coach, but I know my coach. Well, good deal. Good deal. Well, Sean, got a big game coming up this week. Valdosta here at the MAC. How's Valdosta looking?
One, it's going to be great to get back home.
Yeah.
We had a bye week, and then at Camden, at Lowndes, so it feels like a long time since we played at home. But also looking really good.
Yeah.
This will be the best defense that we've faced all season. It'll be the best single defensive player They have number 9. He also wears 0 at times.
Right.
It's kind of I guess whichever game that whatever jersey he wants to wear. But he's a Division I football player, and I mean they're really good. Don't give up too many points.
Yeah.
On offense, they're a run heavy team. They have 2 of the top 5 lead rushers in the region.
Yeah.
They're running back and their quarterback, and they don't.
So obviously the quarterback's mobile.
Yes, quarterback is very mobile. Throws it okay.
Mhm.
It's more like they're going to throw it when they need to,
Right.
And take a deep shot every once in a while. But they're going to play with 6 offensive linemen, and it is going to be a physical game, which a Colquitt Valdosta game always is.
It's gotta be, right?
The first game that was ever played was 1913.
That's wild.
1913?
1913. And what's really cool is that we have the most wins against them of any program in the country, and with 33. So hopefully, after Friday, it'll be 34.
Most wins against the most winning team or the most winning program in high school history. So
Absolutely.
that's awesome. Y'all get out to the MAC. Y'all support them. Tune in to 93.9. Tune in to NFHS if you're not able to go. But we got a big game coming up, and it's kind of cool that Georgia's playing Florida this weekend, and the Pac is playing Valdosta.
And you're not even a Georgia fan.
We are
I thought you were a Florida fan.
Florida.
Don't cuss him.
Look at it. Is it Auburn? I thought it was something. I've seen you in different colors
Now
lately.
he's a Blazer.
So yeah,
At heart.
I'm a Blazer at heart too now.
And
I was a
so-
red hot.
So,
I danced halftime.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you probably saw a picture. So we went to a Florida State game.
Is that what it
A
was?
week or so ago.
And I was like, that's not the right colors.
And we went to a Florida game probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, but I was getting free tickets.
I think that's what it was. And I was like, that does not look good.
You're just a football fan at that point.
Football fan, taking our 3 kids and letting them experience,
That
good
atmosphere.
Atmosphere. We got Landon Thomas going to Florida State.
Yes, sir.
So,
Proud of that.
So I'll be coming a Florida State fan, and Night Carr's committed to Miami right now. So I'll be a fan of the U when
Oh.
Those that support us, we support
Mhm.
back.
Absolutely.
I'm a dog at heart. I went to VSU, saw you win a national championship in Florence, Alabama, back in the day.
That was way back in the
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
way back in the day.
It was not 1913 though. So we're still.
It was not that back in the day.
You talk about a road trip, a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds piling up, and you hear Alabama, you think, oh, that's just Florence is a long way from Valdosta,
Way
Georgia.
northwest.
It's as far as you can get away in
Yeah.
Alabama.
Yep, and normally always bad weather.
Oh, it was cold and wet,
Always is.
but we had a good time. Y'all won. That's a great core memory of mine back then. So Valdosta this week, we're undefeated. You don't want to look past anybody, but we've got aspirations to move on into the postseason. How's our region kind of shaping out? Who do you think's going to be in a playoff picture?
Sure. So with us beating Lowndes this past week, we guaranteed that we're the 1 and the 2 seed.
Awesome.
And so it's between us and Valdosta, and
Yeah.
it is as
So this is important tonight.
it is as black and white. There is no gray.
Yeah.
The winner's the 1. Who doesn't win is the 2.
Mm.
And then the 3, 4. 3 should be Camden.
Yeah.
So Lowndes and Richmond Hill both do not have a region win. They play this Friday.
Yeah.
So the winner of that should be 4. And then I guess if somebody beats Camden there, but I think whoever wins between Richmond Hill and Lowndes is in,
Yeah.
and the other one is out.
So we want to set we want our seat, our berth to be that top number
The
1
seed.
one seed.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So
set our
for-
seat.
For the football program, we keep our football goals very, very, very simple. Obviously, we got academic goals and behavior
Yeah.
goals, but football goals is we have 2: win region and win state.
That's right.
And what a fairy tale ending, or however you want to write it, but it's senior night at home, going to be beautiful weather, packed house.
Basically for the region championship.
It is the region
It is the
championship,
region
and it's
championship.
Valdosta.
Man,
Like,
That's
it kind of gives me chills.
perfect storm,
I
man.
mean, you
Yeah,
can't
man.
ask for anything better if you're a senior, because you talk about your senior night forever.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
sure.
You talk about tons of games, but hey,
Yeah.
how's your senior night? And
Yeah.
on top of that, you got a chance to beat Valdosta.
Yeah.
So
That's so
should be a good night.
absolutely. I got some fond and scary memories of Valdosta.
Mhm.
As my first game starting was a 10th grader, was against Valdosta in Valdosta. And that was back in 2000, and I got my butt handed to me. But
They won a lot of games.
What position were you?
I was right tackle, and they had a defensive end that was about 1.5 feet taller than me, and they kind of did the adult versus the kid thing. Just kept me at arm's reach.
You just couldn't get to him.
That's right. He definitely had to reach on me. So, but we're proud of y'all. We're proud of the pack.
You got caught a long time ago talking about.
I was driving and had you on the radio. I know. I'm caught. I don't try to hide anything. Just live and on the air, just putting it all out there. But we're proud of the program. Y'all have had great success. I think the kids have responded well under your leadership and your other coaches. You kind of want to highlight any of those guys, your coordinators, what they've been doing with the program.
So first, just kind of want to throw out some player highlights. So, obviously you're having a good year, and normally team success, you get a lot of individual success.
Yeah.
We got a handful of kids that are really starting to break some records.
Yeah.
Nico Fan is now our school's leading passing yardage guy, and then the total yardage. So between passing and rushing, and hopefully he'll have another.
He's passing some legends on those lists.
Legends.
Yeah.
And
That's amazing.
And then Nikar passed the career touchdown catches. He's knock on wood, he probably should break the yardage record for receiving. He's got a little bit of way to go for actual catches.
Yeah.
But so between those two, they're rewriting a lot of those records, which have stood for a long time. So
that's awesome.
Super proud of those kids. And we have three main coordinators. Offense coordinator John Cooper doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely.
I think we're second in 7A with averaging it's in the high 40s.
Offense has been kicking it.
They've been doing a really, really good job. And we expect that with 9 senior returners. Your quarterback's a 3-year starter. Just a lot of kids.
I try to explain to people how rare that is to have a 3-year starter in our classification. That's very, very rare.
And then the left tackle is Jaquavian Turk Daniels. He's a 4-year starter.
And that's even more
He's
rare.
played every down since he was in 9th grade.
For a coach to put you in with that much responsibility as a freshman, you got to have it going on.
For sure. So there was so much more experience, playing time coming back on the offensive side. So them doing what they're doing is what we expect. Yeah. And the defense coordinator, Jeremy Rowell, obviously he was here in 13, 14, 15, does a fantastic job. Like last week, didn't have the best first half against Lowndes.
Right.
But between him and the staff, they made adjustments and held them 7 points.
Yeah.
And, so we got what it takes. Special teams coordinators, Brown Simmons, we've done some amazing things on special teams.
Oh, yeah.
Kicker,
that can flip a game.
Absolutely. We say special teams, but call them game changers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you're probably averaging 20 plays maybe.
Yeah.
And it can flip the momentum so much in one way, and it's got to go to ours.
Yeah. When you're up on the upper echelon, as we are, in a higher classification, and even in collegiate and pro football, your special teams and your turnover can that's what determines the game. If you look at a lot of the data on it.
Absolutely. And so we talk so much about special teams with one, if you can get a turnover or if you can score, the percentage of you winning skyrockets.
Yeah.
And then on top of that is the percentages of you scoring where you start.
Yeah.
Like where you start and where they start.
A special team score is basically a turnover in my eyes.
Yes, sir.
That's a free opportunity at points.
Absolutely. And our junior kicker, Brett Fitzgerald, he's as long as he stays healthy, he's on his way to breaking all his brother's records.
I was going to say he's in the line, the legacy, the Fitzgerald legacy.
The kicking family and Allmore 88.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. So,
there's a lot of talent that comes out of Moultrie. We were talking about some of these jerseys and all that are coming up in the next few days. That's amazing.
It's all Jay Ward's over
there. That's awesome.
It's amazing.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Glad to have you back as well. You did your rounds and had some great success as offensive coordinator. Was that the undefeated 2 seasons, 13 and 14 or 14, 15?
14, 15.
Yep. So that was, I tell people all the time, I don't know if that'll ever be replicated in the highest classification for a team to go undefeated 2 seasons in a row.
And one, a lot of things got to go your way.
Yeah, there's some luck involved in that.
And luck for sure. But I think the biggest thing in high school is, can you stay injury free in certain positions?
Yeah.
Like for us, if we have one kid go down in a certain position, it totally changes
everything.
Who you are, because we're not in Georgia, we're not at Florida State, and you recruit 2 and 3 deep.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And anyway, but yeah, those were 2 special years, 2 incredible groups of kids and coaches, and to see what these kids have gone on to do now.
Yeah.
And the coaches too. It's been great. And after we left in 15, it was kind of like we didn't know if we'd ever be back, and
Right.
just never know where the good Lord brings you, and we're,
Amen.
and we're back, and we want to be here for a long time. So the youngest is in 3rd grade, and we hope to see her graduate from here. So that's the plan.
We want y'all to stay too, for
Absolutely.
sure. Great assets to the community, like you, your wife, and your children. Glad to have you here.
Thank
for
you.
sure. I want to hear about this Red Hot thing at VSU. What was that? Is that like the halftime show?
I'm glad nobody has pictures of me. Like, you know how I throw
Somebody
pictures
get
up
on
there?
Google.
Somebody
No,
send
no,
it in.
no.
Somebody send it in, please.
So I think it's funny. I've been throwing up pictures of people all week that I'm like, remember the recliner picture? I'm like, it's gonna come back and get me. So do not do that if you have a picture of me, because I did not like those outfits back then. But yes, I was during my time at VSU. I was Red Hot.
That's awesome.
So I danced halftime, and it was fun.
Cool.
And it
Basketball too,
was-
or no?
Yes, we did basketball too. Yes, I was going to say, gosh, it's been that long.
Oh, yeah. No,
I can't
PE
remember.
complex.
Oh,
Crank it
gosh.
back.
And I give some of these other dancers. We went to the FSU game this past weekend, which was a great game.
Oh,
yeah.
That was a great
That was
game.
packed.
We had to stay. Usually, if you know my husband, he's like, all right, listen, we went to Chris Stapleton concerts. He's like, we're like 10 in. They do how many a set? It's time to go. He's like, it's time to go. And I'm walking out saying, no, I like this song. But this was FSU game saying, oh, no, we got to stay.
We got to stay.
And
That's
I
right.
was like, no, we can't stay. I got to
Great
go.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
It was
I
good.
watching on TV, but
You know,
It was-
it hurts my heart to say this, but as a UGA grad and alum and 3rd generation alum and diehard fan, it's good to see Florida State back relevant
It is.
again.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's a hotbed of talent
Well,
between
we keep
here.
joking, our FSU and Georgia are going to end up playing each other. And you know
They
what?
may,
They haven't since the
absolutely.
2005 Sugar Bowl.
Yep.
That is the last time they played.
Now we put a stomping
And,
on them
we
in that
did.
game, but
I hate to say that, Jeff. I know if you're listening, I'm
yeah.
sorry, I love you, but go Dogs.
but I love seeing Florida State back relevant. You know, that's in our back door.
it is.
You know, and it was
It
cool
is
to see.
nice,
It was
yeah.
cool to see Norvell on the sidelines. You know, I live over close to the stadium, and I was like, "What is that helicopter coming over my house?" So that was
cool.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
You know, and I think the players love to see that. I mean, the attention's on them. You know, they're getting something out of the work they put in. You know, getting the recognition and the opportunity to move on to the next level.
Absolutely. And I remember growing up, I mean, Florida State, I mean, like they were the deal.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
they
ours,
was-
yeah.
like-
Oh, yeah.
like
I
you-
went to
like
every
you-
game growing
you
up.
liked
Bobby
Florida
B,
State. I mean,
yeah.
Work done and all. And yeah, so, you know, seeing them get back and seeing Coach Norvell. So I got to know him in 2016. He signed a kid I had when I was at Carrollton High School. He was at Memphis.
Mhm.
And so, you know, just, you know, kind of knowing him from a distance,
Yeah.
you know, he's a really good guy and
Yeah.
a really, really good football coach.
That's
and,
awesome.
You know, and so seeing the turnaround that he's done down there
Yep.
has been awesome.
It was cool to see the Doak packed out again.
Yeah.
Packed, slam packed.
And a Duke team just kind of out of nowhere,
I
you know,
know.
to
Yeah.
tell us we're a basketball school again.
And so I was a little torn because our defensive end, outside linebacker Tyshawn Reed,
Yeah.
he's committed to Duke.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
So him and Landon had a friendly little
Yeah.
bet and little trash talking going on. All
Gotta
week.
have that.
So, oh, yeah.
Gotta have that. That's
Yeah.
awesome. All right. So again, we're sitting up here chatting, and I have been remiss on introducing a couple things.
We need to show your glasses.
Yeah, we will. You want to go grab them?
I'll
for me?
go get them.
All right. So number 319 is another homemade red velvet cake by the one and only Miss Virginia Hart. Delicious homemade cake. Miss Virginia has been fixing meals within her role at the school system many years ago when my mom was in the school system as well up till today. So you can't beat that. Get your bids in on the homemade red velvet cake from Miss Virginia Hart. Y'all know, if y'all know her, y'all know she can cook. So next one is our Bahio sunglasses from
How do you
Lazarus.
say it? Bahia?
Bahio.
Bajeo?
Asking a southern, asking a
The J is silent.
yeah,
But if you would just want to say it,
it's a soft J.
Bajeo.
Baggio.
let's say that's country as we can say.
Yeah. Run up there and get you some of them Baggio
I
sunglasses.
like these. I told you the other day when I saw you. I really like those.
As Spanish as possible.
Está bien, hablo poquito
Now, if my
español.
husband was up here, he would say I'm right. He always tells me I say things wrong.
So I'm not going to badmouth Costa sunglasses. I've worn them my whole life, but they kind of got sold out to one of those big conglomerates. And one of the original founders
Can
of
I try them
Costa,
on? Would you?
Yeah.
Is that okay? You're
One
like,
of the
here, they're
original
actually mine. But.
founders of Costa, I was actually Nathan. I got these from Nathan at Lazarus.
Oh, they actually feel like that.
One of the original founders of Costa started Bahio, and their customer service and quality is
I like those.
is off the charts. And the lens clarity
Yeah,
and
that's what.
the polarization, I can't even see the TV screen. You know, but But y'all sign up and bid. Nathan and Lazarus have donated a pair of Bahio sunglasses. We do have a pair here. If you want the pair that's here, that's fine. I'm sure Nathan will let you pick out.
He's so good at that.
Because some of them, I got this cranium thing going on here. Not all sunglasses
Now
fit.
you sound like Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
He always says he can't even find a hat to fit right.
That's right. If I find one that fits, I have to buy it.
He does, and it's all that the Braves, like the Braves are like sports ones. So
now, I've gone with the ridiculous large golf visors. I wear a lot of those because they happen to fit my head.
There you go.
But the old school country club, the Imperial.
There you go.
The frat visors, if you will. Yeah, absolutely. Bad as I hate to emulate that guy, but
All right. Just
Okay.
advisor.
that's right.
So speaking of headgear, we're going to bring out this. This is the tradition now. You got to put it back on.
That's it.
Last year, I have a picture of him
I
like
don't
this.
think hopefully it's not too small. Coach Calhoun about to model the signed helmet for us all.
Ooh, look, that makes it even more priceless.
Quarterback Calhoun in the backfield, back
There
to
we go.
pass. You got a receiver open down the middle, throws good, first down, pack.
Pat.
Go Pack.
Hey, now it's worth more because Coach Calhoun has worn it. That is
His head sweat.
yeah.
Nobody didn't appreciate that thing right there.
Like, oh, I'm good.
So now you're game worn and you're Coach Calhoun worn.
And we have the jersey and the ball.
We went back to the old school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all see
Got
that?
the gold out of it. Yep.
Old school
Oh.
interlocking C's.
Last year we
See,
had
I'm
the
not
gold
from
in
here.
it.
I didn't know that.
Last year we had the gold in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I
Oh,
may-
you said, okay.
I may or may not have acquired my senior helmet.
just in case it's on a mantle
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah. And-
Can we get the jersey and
And,
the football?
and we got I guess got the old white C's on it. So back from 03.
Yes, sir.
Just had our 20-year
Lisa.
reunion.
Can we get
Yeah,
the
man.
jersey and
Yeah,
the football too?
But so out there, Radio Land and Facebook and YouTube Land, thanks for being there with us. We're here with Coach Sean Calhoun.
Oh gosh.
We've got him for about another 10 minutes.
Look at that.
Hands,
Look at that throw.
hands team, hands
Throw.
team.
Got the
So
hog on.
And then the whole
Got
thing
the hog
shut
official.
down.
that is official Colquitt County football
Yes.
for sure. Got the hog on it. Y'all see it right there? If you can zoom in on it.
Oh yeah, I think we got a
Yeah,
picture.
everything's the senior class, I think.
Yes, sir.
So what a great senior class too.
And we have a couple on here to make it to the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely. So y'all got
Oh, nice.
you got an investment here. Got an
Yeah,
investment here for
absolutely.
sure.
We had Woodall say that he was going to bring in a flag football jersey too for the.
Oh, yeah.
first-
I mean,
Yeah, those girls are getting
I
after
think
it.
we're going to throw that in on Friday at last minute.
getting after it.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure. That's awesome. I love it.
That'd be amazing for first year and go win a state
Yeah.
championship.
Yeah.
Something that's
Heck yeah. I got to get my tail over to the MAC and watch them play.
They're fun to watch now.
Yeah.
They're fun to watch.
I've been hearing the music. Like I said, I live right close to the stadium, so I hear the music in the crowd when they're
Oh,
playing
yeah.
sometimes. So
We made a joke about what Powder Puff's going to look like this year. It's going to be stacked.
A little bit
Yeah.
a little
Yeah.
bit
A little bit
different.
different.
you're gonna have some.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have some that are out there with a little bit of advantage
Absolutely.
from some of that practicing
Oh,
for
okay.
sure. For sure. So again, we got about 8 minutes left with Coach Calhoun here.
Mitchell McKinney says that our special education kids from CCHS will be running through behind the team this Friday.
Yeah, so
Woo!
something that we've been kind of working on last couple of weeks. So our special ed kids, and then also the Breathe Ministry, which is kind of the special ed ministry out at Heritage
Mhm.
Church. They're going to participate with us also. So yeah, so
Oh, that's awesome.
we are really
Nettie's
we're really
so
excited, and then over at the high school, their I guess you'd say their wing is right by ours.
Mhm.
And so like they'll come in every Monday, hang jerseys, and they just
Let's go.
they do so much for us.
That's
That's
awesome.
awesome.
And we had that victory day for them. I think that was a couple weeks ago, and we go out there and play football. I mean, it's just incredible, and we have a really good relationship. So
Mhm.
you know, what a better night for them to run out with us, and
Absolutely.
it's gonna be awesome.
that's really cool.
Yeah, it's
Really
gonna
cool.
be
Every time it just shows our community better and better.
Absolutely.
Y'all had a cool thing this year. ESPN was in town.
I tell you what now. So it was my first time being on TV. You know, like ESPN.
I mean, I watched.
And
It was like I was watching
it was
the
Well,
dogs.
famous.
It was really cool.
Absolutely famous.
No, the other Coach Calhoun.
Okay, it's the other one.
Like when you were in the game, you didn't really know.
Right.
But like the meetings leading up to it, and you know, I had a Zoom call with the two guys calling the game. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, and then able to just not just the football team, but show off the school, the community.
Mhm.
You know, kind of what we're about. You know, everybody knows us for football, but we're a lot more than football.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right.
Yeah,
you got a kid walking down the hall that may have never thought about it before. He's like, man, we got ESPN in the house. I might need to look into playing a little football.
Ended up being a great game.
Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
And we had a big victory, but it was cool.
Yeah.
And our kids really enjoyed it.
And that was some quality competition. I mean, I don't know how many people looked into the history of that program, but
Mhm.
they're no slouch.
No, they're a lower classification, but
They're always successful.
7A talent.
Yep.
And they've traveled, all around, and now they're getting into their region play and just smashing people. So,
Yeah.
makes sense.
I mean, they got to tune up against somebody like the
Yes.
Packers. The folks they're playing now probably not quite as high octane as that. But that was cool because they did they had the camera angle on the kids walking into the stadium, getting off the buses.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it was the
Yes.
production
Yeah.
quality was cool.
Yeah, so we do that hog walk every once in a while.
Yeah.
And they're planning one this Friday. So
Y'all heard that
it should be probably around like 5:15
at the stadium.
20. Yes, sir. So band comes, cheerleaders are there, obviously friends and family, and it's open for anybody to come. Just gets our kids really excited.
Absolutely.
And they get there, and there's supposed to be some big old tailgating
Yeah.
going on. So
Yeah.
it's
Y'all get that. Y'all heard Coach. Hog walk 5:15 or so. Watch the players get off the buses and come in for the big game against Valdosta.
That'd be great.
That's great. You mentioned region. Did I read that we're going to drop the 7A in Georgia? Is that right?
Yes, sir. So everything's pointing to that no more 7A. That will be dropping to 6.
Yeah.
We don't know exactly how the region's going to shake up, and actually, we're kind of waiting on that because we got to start scheduling games.
As a fan and a player, I mean, I would think a larger competitive region would be a good thing.
Yeah.
Yes. And I don't know if we can do it, but personally, leave Camden and Richmond Hill over there.
Yeah, they're way over
Because,
there.
I mean, it's so much travel.
Yeah.
A Friday night, you can get back, and a Saturday you can sleep, but these middle of the week other sports games, that's that's so hard.
It's 3 hours to
It's
get
so
to
hard
Camden.
for us,
Yeah.
and them too. I mean, it's 3 to Camden, almost 4 to Richmond Hill.
Yeah.
And it's just, so I'm hoping that the GHSA can do something there so people are not traveling that far for
Yeah.
region play.
Yeah, because we'd have so many people. I think if we combine basically what is 7 and 6A, you could be an hour from everybody.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yes, which obviously there is bigger crowds, better atmosphere, more gate money that each school makes.
Yeah,
So
you're-
I'm right there with you.
When you're
Yeah.
traveling, more people will travel to a closer game.
Of course.
I'd
Absolutely.
much rather go to Valdosta than Camden as far as traveling.
Yeah. Me
And
too.
there ain't nothing between here and Camden County but pine trees and deer
There's not.
and,
No.
and swamp.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, I think that's a good call on their part. Hopefully, they'll align the geography of the regions to be a little more conducive.
I
So,
hope so.
For a mom of 2 boys that's getting on up
Just
here,
getting-
that would
getting
be
ready to start playing.
nice.
Yeah, I mean,
Because right
think
now
about
we have
baseball.
baseball every night, and I'm
How
wiped
many
out. I'm
think
glad
about
it's
how many
here.
games they're playing in baseball.
Well, that's why we hadn't done travel ball yet either, just because the travel part.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
right.
a lot on you during the week. So
Have they given y'all a time frame on when they may adjust that?
We're hoping by the end of October.
Okay,
oh, nice. Like next week.
so we can start planning.
Well, because
You got to start planning for next
Yeah.
season.
Because if you get it, right now we're in a region of 5,
Mhm.
really small.
Yep.
So we got to have 6 non-region games. But if you get into a region of 7,
Yeah.
now your non-region games. So who do you drop and and who do you add?
Yeah.
Then it's tipped in a non-region because if we're not, we always need to play.
Yeah,
Yeah. But if they're in your region, then
you get to play them anyway.
Correct.
Right.
And then you're just
Because we lost Valdosta was 6A for a long time. They may
They
still
were,
be 6A. I don't know, but they dropped out of it. Losing Valdosta, I remember thinking, I was like, man,
I know.
I hate
That's
that.
weird.
Yeah, why is Valdosta not there?
Yes.
They've always been in our
Yes.
region.
Yes.
So maybe all that'll kind of shake itself out.
Yes, sir.
So out there, GHSA, if you're listening, make it happen, or anybody that knows anybody.
They're working hard, I'm sure, but just come on.
Yep. So we got a few minutes left. Anything you want to touch on, Coach, that we hadn't mentioned?
Trying to think.
Angela said senior night also, correct? But you talked about that, right?
Yes,
Yeah, you already
so-
talked about that.
So it was supposed to be Richmond Hill, but we wanted to make sure that all of our seniors could be there. There's a senior group that couldn't be there, so we kicked it up to this week. Obviously, those festivities start at 7.
Yeah.
And then kickoffs at 7:30. And outside of that, just this event is awesome. Thank you for all your hard work and
Yeah.
everybody here. I mean, it's just it's cool and something that I look forward to every year, and just coming and talking and seeing.
And wearing the helmet.
And wearing the helmet, that one stunk a little bit. So,
Don't say that. That's real. We'll Febreze it.
That makes it real.
But it's game worn.
Yeah.
I mean, that is game worn.
We charge extra for the smell.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, that's free.
Yeah, that's right.
That
It's an
comes along
added
free.
bonus at no cost.
Should we go back and add that included? With
People,
Game
stench.
worn. Game worn.
people that have never
Do we
been
know
around.
whose it is? No.
If it's got the helmet sticker, I would get it done. But I don't know.
Now we're going to embarrass them because their
Now I'm
helmet
gonna
stinks.
know. Oh yeah, we can't do that. Never mind.
But
if you want to know, get in touch with Sean.
if you've never been to camp or around a locker room after a bunch of sweaty clothes and equipment that's been piled up in it,
It can be a little smelly.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
We'd pile up all that sweaty stuff at camp in the corner for 2 or 3 days till somebody's parents come pick it up. And you talk about an interesting aroma.
Yeah.
Boys. What boys?
So every
Boys.
summer we do a mom's clinic, and so we let the moms sign up, and we kind of run them through a little.
That's so awesome. I didn't know about that.
Hour and a half, like a intro to the weight room, and they go in the locker
That's
room,
cool.
and they try on everything, but they kind of walk.
They
in
try
there
on
and
things?
and that smell just hits you, right? It's like, whew, you're like I don't smell it.
Yeah, we get
Yeah,
you get
we
nose
used
there
to.
to
I
it.
mean, it's just. I mean, it's
Wow.
it's normal.
And says she can attest to that. Look at that
A
face.
bunch of sweaty teenage boys.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's right.
Oh,
What we got?
well, we get to
Yeah,
go,
we-
but guess who you get to talk to now?
It looks like some.
You got a famous person in the
royalty
house
That's right.
too.
That's right. Absolutely.
You got a famous person about to come up here. As
We
of
got-
last night, right? As of yesterday, she's officially
Congratulations.
famous.
We're gonna have to get some
We're
more.
gonna need your autograph.
We're gonna have to
before-
get some more chairs up here.
I know. We'll go. Let's get them some chairs.
Okay.
All right.
Coach.
Well, thank you for
thank you
letting
so
us
much.
talk.
Thank you very much.
Go Pack.
Go Pack.
Y'all come out. Packers, Valdosta. Let's get it done. Just one more on each side.
Yeah, one more on each side.
All right. For our audience out there that's still listening to my gab all day today for the last 2 days, you
Everybody hasn't heard you do an auction. Unbelievable.
I know. Hey, what else we should have done? We have that whole spend a day with segment. We should have done spend a day with Coach Calhoun.
That's right. Hey,
That's what we're gonna do.
we'll put it
next
on the
time.
list next
Look
year.
at that. Next time we got you.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
Certain days.
Certain days. Friday night. We're talking about Friday night.
All right. So upcoming, we've got our next set of guests coming up. We've got 4 for this time slot. So we're going to introduce them as they get up here. Y'all come on at your leisure. Come on and get up here with us. We've got some great representation from within the Colquitt County school system coming up here to talk with us. We're proud to have them, glad to have them up here with us. United Way works hand in hand with our local educational system, Board of Education, and all those. So we're just glad to have them here. I'm going to let them kind of introduce themselves, kind of tell them where we are. And we got to pass the mic today. We usually don't have to do that. So,
okay.
our headsets
Hey,
are,
just for you.
are out.
I knew I was
So.
coming in after you, so I had to.
That's
And then Dr. Smith comes in here with the tie on and the pocket square. And the pocket square.
the benefits of being the coach. I mean, that's what he gets to wear.
That's
You know,
right.
No matter what,
That's right.
show up in that.
Scrubs.
I don't want no scrub. Bringing back an old hit.
That's right.
All right, so let's get everybody introduced. I'm just going to go left to right. We'll pass the mic down since we got kind of a wide audience today. We don't have our headsets thanks to a Windstream line at the radio station being cut. So nothing Jim could do about that, but they've got us patched in through our Facebook feed through the radio. So we appreciate them over at 93.9 WMTM. So we'll start down here. That might be as far as it goes. So we'll do it right
I
there.
got a loud voice.
There you go.
Tyler Dismuke, work at Willie J. Williams, 6th grade math teacher.
Awesome.
Josh Purvis, principal at Williams Middle School, and proud to be a part of the Williams Middle School family. And this guy right here does a great job leading a lot of our efforts this year. We're going to talk about, our Capturing Kids' Hearts program. So he's one of many great ones that we have over there. And I'm just glad to be a part of the family.
Awesome. And we'll get back down there to them and let them continue to talk about what they want to talk about as well as we introduce the other side of the table.
Okay, my name is Felicia Richardson, and I'm a 9th grade ELA teacher at CA Grade Junior High School.
And you are.
You've taken my time.
About to say, all right, time out on that.
That's a foul.
That's one of our things.
We got 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes.
That's up forever, boys. He's got a drum roll going.
There you go. Hey, listen, look, I like that. And I'm Fred Smith. I'm the principal at CA Gray Junior High School. And I am sitting beside the one and only person that won the Colquitt County District Teacher of the Year.
A well-deserved round of applause. Well-deserved.
Yes, well deserved.
Well, we have some talent in our system, don't we?
We do.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So it's great to be up here with these folks. I'm a product of the Colquitt County school system. Josh was a couple of years ahead of me. I saw him play ball, watched him play baseball while we were in school.
That's right.
Tyler was playing ball after me. He's younger than me. So we got a good legacy of Colquitt County folks up here, and glad to have them. They've got some things they want to talk to you about, some initiatives that we're working on within the school system this year. And we just want to reiterate the great working relationship between the school system and United Way. I think that's one of the most, what's copacetic partnerships we can have in the community, because it's
And
it's
they're
so
not
important.
going to say this, but both of these are former board members.
Hey. That's right. Shout out to former board members.
Hey.
Yeah. Somebody's got to keep her within, the right, left.
That's why we're former board members, because we failed at keeping her in.
You can't contain that.
Let
much.
somebody else have trying.
You can't snuff out that much enthusiasm, man. It's but we're proud to have y'all. Thank y'all for serving, over the years as board members as well. So I'm gonna hand it back over here, and y'all had a couple things y'all wanted to bring up and get out there. Y'all have that.
Yeah, so this year, and Dr. Smith and Ms. Richardson to share too, but we, both of our schools started an initiative this year called Capturing Kids' Hearts. And the schools did a lot of training last year and in anticipation of rolling out this year. And so this summer, 2 days of our 5 pre-planning days, we spent all day training. And essentially the program is focused around building relationships with kids. And just being intentional with that. And so the thought is you can't capture a kid's mind until you first capture their heart. So what are the things that we're doing in classrooms and in the hallways to help us better capture their heart and build a relationship with them? As a former athlete, coach tells you to do something, and you're willing to run through that wall for them because of that relationship. And so we want to establish that that same relationship between the students and the teachers, so that the teacher asks them to do anything, man, they're willing to run through that wall for them.
Yeah, they care about you. You want to work for them.
Yeah, for better or worse, through ups and downs, through the disagreements. Sometimes you got to take hard coaching.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you get a pat on the back and encouragement.
That's part of the learning process, learning how to take some criticism.
That's right. That's right. So, Mr. Dismute, Tyler here, he was what we have called a process champions team. They're the core group at our school that really helps lead that initiative. He was involved in it from the start, and he's like a rock star around campus. I mean, you walk down the hallway and you hear music coming from his doorway, and kids will stop and do a little jig, and he's like dancing with them. And I'm like, hey man, is that rated PG
Yeah,
stuff
all
down
appropriate,
there?
all appropriate.
And but they all love stopping by his door and
He's
giving.
one of those educated, the kids think are cool.
Oh, ain't no doubt.
That's right.
Like you have him on that side, and then like me on the other end of the spectrum. But he does.
Principal.
That's right. That's right. But he does a great job. So I'm gonna let him share, some thoughts about our Capturing Kids' Hearts. That's right.
They should be
So,
good right there.
Father Purvis done a wonderful, fantastic job of, kind of informing you on the purpose behind Capturing Kids' Hearts. It's no secret that kids these days, especially, after COVID, have a really hard time with going and communicating, whether that's their emotions, good or bad. And teachers are having, a little more problems as well with coping and learning techniques and strategies to use to help those kids kind of portray or get their feelings across through appropriate behavior. So this Capturing Kids' Heart is giving teachers a really good and broad toolbox of strategies to use to from the time they walk inside your classroom, or actually the school, to see smiles, to hear positivity, to see teachers interact with teachers positively, teachers interact with students positively, to set the tone, set the mood. And that's what I do with my my little boom box I got. I love to play some, some Michael Jackson, and I hit them with some Elton John, just like upbeat, rhythmic, some old school. They're not going to know it, but we know it as teachers, and that puts us in a good mood.
They see us.
And then, we can inform them on the good stuff.
That's right. Steeped in the classics.
Correct. So, just like I said, building relationships, wanting the kids to have a safe environment to learn. And it starts there. And so then it kind of transitioned from, that's kind of the initiative, the start. And then we want to reach into our homes and then into the community. So we're trying to start small by entering into your classroom, into the school system with positive attitudes, and then letting that grow into the community. So even it goes into as far as empowering our kids to start doing that for themselves, to advocate for themselves. I'm the product of Regina Bismuth. I love my mother, and she's built her career around advocating for children. And I got to see that firsthand.
She was great yesterday.
Holy moly.
Y'all had both Regina and Tyler up there.
We're taking over.
The Disney
so
coming.
I've got to see what positive effects, the long-term effects of that, and it just drives me. And I don't even do it quite as well as that one right down there. So it's amazing to see how it's developing teachers into advocators for children so that they can self-advocate. It's awesome.
That's phenomenal stuff. As you get older, I'm staring 40 in the face. I'm a proponent and a product of a public school system, in Colquitt County in particular. And, just over the years, as society evolves, our school has to as well. And it's just an ever-changing process. And I think people don't give y'all enough credit for trying to stay, with that, because y'all are spending more time with the kids than parents are, for the most part.
School year.
That whole 8-hour school day, which is wonderful, I think, especially when it's approached the way y'all are. Y'all are a heavy influence on all these kids. And you may be the only positive influence that they have. Right. The people that they are around when they're at school, and I love seeing it evolve. From just a period 1, 2, 3, learn this, and that. There's just so much more to it, and it seems like y'all are focusing on that a lot.
Well, you just have to be intentional. That's a key word that we use, and the more intentional we are, we feel like the better results. We can control the results better. And so, you don't want a situation where students come into the classroom and they don't feel loved, and they don't feel safe, and they don't feel appreciated and valued. And so, a lot of teachers have those tools in their toolbox already. And so we empower them to use those and maybe pick up 1 or 2 more. But then, you might have some that still need to learn and grow in that way. So this equips them, it's not another program to do. And I'll let them chime in. But it's just a different way to think about relationships. So,
and I'm gonna kick it old school. I went to CA grade back in the day. Nathan Brown was our principal then, and he started every day. We all did when we work hard. When we play hard.
Boogie.
Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Boogie woogie.
That was even back then.
I'm still boogie woogie.
Related to the kids, and I remember seeing him in the classrooms. He was always poking his head in. The whole time I was there, and people like that have evolved into a more holistic approach, I think, to the public education system. So they've obviously done a good job introducing some of that, and I know y'all have got some additions to give there as well.
So a lot of things are still the same now. So we still push that same similar kind of motto, but we choose to work smart. That's our whole thing at CA Grade. And so, one thing about working smart is having the tools and the skills to be able to do so. And the teachers, that was something they were requesting. They were wanting some kind of skill set to be able to deal with what we just came out of. And capturing kids' hearts has been that thing. So, it's been so powerful for the fact that not only are we teaching the kids, but we're also learning too as well. And that's a big thing, because today you got to meet a kid where they are.
Right.
You can't.
And they're all in different places.
Yeah, they're in different places. You know what I'm saying? And just because you grew up in a certain environment, does not mean that kid is coming in your classroom represents the same kind of environment. So we're learning those skills, and we're all learning together. So with that said, the beautiful thing that I like about it is my staff has really jumped on board, trying to do it, and not only doing it, but they're excelling at it, because that's why this lady sitting right here. She really pushed it. You know,
Mhm.
you need this. It's fine to have a principle behind something, but when you get staff members and teachers on board pushing that thing,
Yeah.
that sells it.
And then it bleeds into the community.
Yes. Because don't get me wrong, we got to have buy-in on some things,
Mhm.
but I want to believe in.
Correct.
Right? And so when you got to believe in, you're good to go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna let's really share some things too now.
With Capturing Kids' Hearts, we got on this journey last year around November. Our school system was so gracious to send us to Atlanta to be trained with some amazing people. And it just kind of changed a lot of our perspectives, those of us that got to go to the training, and just refreshed us and just kind of gave us a new outlook on education and just reminded us that teaching can be fun.
Yeah.
And you can have fun with the kids can have fun with you, and just to be very, very intentional. And it didn't teach us new things, but it reminded us of old things that we were doing, and we kind of got weary and we kind of got lost after COVID. And just that relationship piece that we needed to come back to was really at the forefront of this whole process. And it's just been beautiful to see. We started last year, and Tyler was also in on this too, as one of the first rounds of Process Champions. And with Capturing Kids' Hearts, we started focusing on staff. We said, if we don't have believe-in, and we don't have buy-in from staff, and they don't feel connected to it, then it's never going to work.
Yeah.
And it's really about just creating relationships with people and just being intentional, creating that relational capacity with one another and saying, hey, I care about you as a person. I want you to be successful, but I care about you as a person first. And then we'll get to the successful part of it. One of the things that we do every single day at CA Gray is we start off with morning announcements, and Dr. Smith has empowered a student to do that, because that's kind of part of Capturing Kids' Hearts.
Oh,
You
yeah.
empower your kids to lead.
Gives them a sense of pride, a connection to the workings of the school.
Absolutely. And when you come to CA Gray any morning, you're going to hear it's R. Bashan Curry with the morning announcements.
That's awesome.
It's amazing to see what kids can do when they have power, when they're given power, and it's not just teacher led.
Kids are mirrors, man. That, you know, what they see in front of them comes back out of them.
Whether we like it or not, they're our future.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Yeah.
I wish you could have saw Arbashon this morning. Y'all dressed me
Every day.
To the
No,
nines.
no.
Oh yes, he had on a suit.
And that's hard to do.
That's a big task.
That's
Yeah,
a
there.
huge take.
Correct.
Bring it back.
Stay as fresh.
Oh, ain't no doubt.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
we don't play at CA Gray.
Oh my goodness.
Fresh.
He's
He's
invested.
Invested.
Stop it.
Hey,
Stay
wordplay. I
in
love
that.
it.
Stay in that.
Okay.
And he's a leader, and that's what Capturing Kids' Hearts fosters. It recognizes and fosters those students and teachers who are leading, and just really saying, hey, you're doing a good job. We see you, we see what you're doing, and we appreciate you and the relationship that you're sharing, and just the encouragement for one another. The whole idea is that we are a team, and we're trying to create in our classrooms and in our school this high functioning, high performing team that excels.
Yeah.
That's not just operating in the middle or operating, in the medium. We want to be at the top, and that's what we want our students to be.
That top-down symmetry from getting that word out and those goals out has got to be helpful as well, for sure. I mean, I come from my mom's side of the family were educators. She was one of four. Three of them were teachers. They happened to all be in the vocation. Well, they used to call vocational ed. Had two home ec teachers and a shop and construction teacher. But to watch the role of an educator change and evolve over time, and see how y'all are directing that into an even more important part of that kid's life is really great.
It's powerful. It's powerful. I tell you, when we went to that conference and listened to what they had to share about Capturing Kids' Heart, we then at the end we sat down together, and I asked my teachers. I said, "All right, tell me what you think." They said, "We want it."
Yeah.
I said, "You sure?" I said, well, "Let's get after it."
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's been a great
It,
celebration.
it has been a great ride so far. And one of the things that we do in our classrooms, we start with good things. So I ask you, hey, what's something good that's happened in the last 24 hours?
Yeah, some positivity.
So what about for you? What's the good thing that's happened for you in the last 24 hours?
I'm part of this.
Absolutely.
Learning all this stuff, part of all the people that I've had
And
over
then
here.
the United Way campaign, the
Yeah.
opportunity that you have to support this organization.
The congruency in the community, the Colquitt County Educational Foundation, the association with United Way, it's vital for y'all's success, for our kids' success, for people outside of the system to support it. You can't, that three leg we learned in church, the three legs are our leaves that are stand on the two.
That's right.
So, if you got the students, the staff, and the community all together, I mean, absolutely.
And then what we do after you just shared that beautiful sentiment and how you're doing all this, we would give you a power clap. We'd say power clap on 3, 1, 2, 3. And we'd celebrate you.
Mate,
That's part of
gave me
it.
a little chill bump, made me feel good.
Feel good.
Great.
Right? That takes you back to the old days.
That's right. That's right. I love it. I love it. Well, good stuff. There's so much I don't know, so I don't know what to touch on. Anything else going on school system wise?
Well, I could just say, that one of the advantages that our school system has is that we have community schools, right? And so if you grow up in the Hamilton area, you can go to your community school. And that's great in that it helps create a sense of family among those students. So it's a smaller number of students at each of our sites. We don't have 1,500 students at an elementary school. So, and kids stay there for 7 years, right? Pre-K through 5th. And so it's really natural for them to develop a family feel at that elementary school. But then the challenge becomes when we merge that in 11 sites into one, and you go from 7 years at this family feel, I've known everybody and I've taught all your siblings, to you come to middle school, we have you for 2 years.
Yeah.
And then they go to Dr. Smith and they're there for 2 years.
And you get to be in a bigger pond.
Right. And the number of kids drastically increase. So it's easy for students to feel lost and unseen and not valued coming from that system.
So you
right.
gotta be intentional about
And so this process is that intentionality. As we talked about, the word that we use a lot is intention. And so we want kids to know that, we may only have you for 2 years, but man, we're going to love you the best we've got. We want to push you. In your mind, we want you to create, who do you want to be when you grow up? And then our job is to get you there, right? And we take 2 big steps 1 year after the next, and then Dr. Smith and them pick them up and they take 2 more steps. And, if kids are just like I was, or just like me, I take a wrong step every once in a while, but I need a loving adult to say, hey, this is the path you need to take to get to where you want to go. And so the system is just, the Capturing Kids' Hearts objective is to reach their heart before you can reach their mind. And so we know we have high expectations about what we want to do with kids as far as learning goes. The state sets high expectations for accountability on end of the year tests.
Oh, yeah.
But if you get their heart along the way, all that takes care of itself.
Yeah.
Right. And so coming from Sunset, I was at Sunset, as principal there. And I'll tell you this, I'm gonna brag on this fella down here. It's been the best thing for me coming to Willie J and getting to work closely with this guy. Because, you see how much of an impact each step along the way makes, and how much each step of the process, how much they care.
Yeah.
And when you got guys like this and the other wonderful staff at the school, doing the very best they can for students and for families, and then we run our race and pass the baton to them, and Dr. Smith and Ms. Richardson and their staff does a great job running it till they can get to the high school. It's a team effort, and we're just glad to be a part of it.
That's awesome. And, I'll tell you too, one thing about it is a lot of the kids, honestly, a lot of times they don't even know each other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that relationship piece is so critical. We have a lot of kids that are sitting in class right next to one person that they don't even know their real name.
Right.
So
That's right.
Like this,
Got to encourage that interaction.
Yeah.
You're gonna be with these people every day. You might as well get to know them a little bit.
Yeah. So that's a big piece.
Yeah. Coach Boone on Remember Titan, make them sit at the table with each other.
Oh yeah,
you know?
yeah. Good example.
That makes a world of difference. And when we're doing the positive affirmations, and we're doing the get to know activities, and we're doing the launches and everything, at the end of the day, kids are learning. They're learning each other. They're learning that, hey, this person is a lot like me.
We all have so much more in common than we think.
For sure.
More than we have differences.
For sure.
For the most part.
For sure. And we like to harp on the differences.
That's right.
The most.
That's right.
Which,
That's right.
Right.
And that's a product of the world, and y'all are making steps and just continual steps to break that cycle, which is great.
And then another thing too, it gives the students an opportunity to know that their teachers are real people.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Not just
when they get that music going.
Yeah.
Oh man, it changes the vibe, man. I'm telling you.
not just some robot in front of a classroom just trying to,
That's right. You don't want to walk down the embassy hallway on Friday afternoon. It's
Y'all got a big day
party.
coming up.
Got a dance party every Friday.
Better wear your slick bottom boots out there where you slide it a little bit.
And the kids know, and it lightens the mood, and it just reminds them that school can be fun, and it reminds the teachers that it can be fun.
That's right.
We don't have to always be lockstep, and it's not a bad thing. You can enjoy your day every single day wherever you are, and you can find peace in the day. You can find joy. You've got people there that are there to support you. The CA Gray staff, and I'm sure Willie J staff as well, but our staff at CA Gray is just phenomenal when it comes to jumping all in. Dr. Smith said, hey, this is what we're going to do. And they said, all right, what do we need to do?
That's right.
I mean, they have just been amazing to try this stuff because it's different. Some of it's different.
Yeah.
Things that they've been able to do in the past, and they're just all in because they do really, truly love kids. And our staff is just phenomenal in saying, hey, this might be hard.
Yeah.
And it might be out of my comfort zone and it might be different than what I've done before, but I'm willing to try it if you're saying that it's good.
Yeah.
And if I see you having some good results, then you know what, I'll try it too.
Right.
And it's just been really cool to see the staff step out.
All in.
And we're at the baby step phase right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not running the marathon.
Yeah.
We're at the baby step phase.
You want to get there the right way, not the fastest way.
So it's I think what we were told, how many years was it as far as the true implementation of getting it going? Was it like 5 years?
Yeah, 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
Almost anything in life, if you want to get good at it, it takes 5 years.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
If you try to take a shortcut, you end up tripping and falling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like I said, it's been, people have bought in. Now, you're going to always have a few naysayers.
Absolutely.
Few ducks.
But you know what we do? We put a chain on them.
Hey,
That's right.
Debbie Downer, you stay over there. That's right.
Paul, I want to get Tyler to share.
Yeah.
Why don't you share? We were talking the other day about the kids that you had last year that like to come by and just
All right. So
spend some time with you and love on you a little bit.
my Miss Jackson. I think this is where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Miss
yeah.
Jackson.
Sorry,
Yes.
Miss Jackson.
Woo, I am for
She
real.
about to be for real.
I was sorry. She was gonna make. She stood up on me. So she's right. Our relationships awesome. So I've been teaching with her for at least 7 years, and so we have where in our hallway in the mornings 7:40 we're at our door, and kids are moving through our hallways at that point in time, and they're supposed to be going to class. Well, we have had in the past some kids want to linger around and travel around the school to meet and greet others. And when I say others, me. And
He tried to be vague, but then he had to be direct.
not Miss Jackson.
That's right.
Miss Jackson was she's like, you gonna get in trouble doing that, blah, blah, blah. I thought she was like looking out for me, like saying, hey, now you better watch out, because I had a lot of my students last year. I coach, and I try to build relationships with these kids, and I enjoy it, and I want to follow them, and I want to see what they become. I mean, because if you can think about the teachers that you had every year, and you've probably done that at some point during your lifetime, kind of like think of who you had. You're going to influence them somehow, whether it's negative, positive, it's up to you. So you can't let them outcome that. You got to kind of dictate that yourself as the teacher. So Miss Jackson was hard on me, and I thought she was trying to look out for me. Woo, I was wrong. She didn't like it because it drew attention to our hallway, and Dr. Purvis will be standing right there at 7:40, right there at where the elevator is, if you're familiar with Willie J. And he's looking left, and I feel Miss Jackson like bumping on me like this right here. He'd be like, y'all better get to class. And I'm all but pushing these kids on the floor, trying to get them out of my way. But so it was a good little meeting we had.
Yeah. And the thing about it is you want kids to get to class, you want them to party. But if they have a desire to walk down the hallway, you want it to be because they want to go speak to that teacher they had last year, not because I want to go meet up with my friend that shouldn't be there either. Right. So the fact that they that they have such a relationship, with teachers that they say, look, I got 30 seconds for the bell ring. I want to spend 25 of it with Mr. Dismuke down there with his music.
And here's the thing. They want to see Miss Jackson too. They just pushing it off on me because she's like, get her out of here. I got to keep my job, right? Yeah. And the thing is, and like I said, I knew the kids, and I know how it is always when Miss Jackson starts off 30. And the kids come to my classroom. I don't like Miss Jackson. I want to stay in here. Can I stay in here with you? I know you're going to Miss Jackson's room. And they dogging her to death. And I said, watch what I tell you. By the end of the school year, you're going to love Miss Jackson. And it's happened 7 years. 7 years in a row.
So now when I walk down by the hallway, I just give them that old.
Right.
Jackie's like, go.
Always watching.
That's right. No. That's right.
So you share this piece about the student side. I want Chris to share some of the team building pieces there on the teacher side.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, real quick. I know we're running out of time up here.
We got a couple. We ain't got to be.
Oh, okay.
We got to cut it off.
We can talk now. Do it.
That's right.
All the time.
Well, our teachers, our staff building stuff, we've been
'Cause we
really,
need that. We have to do
yeah,
that.
we want to be a
Yeah.
family too, and
Mhm.
we want to show our teachers that we love them. So we do fun theme days. A couple of weeks ago, we did a staff theme day where we all dressed up like we were going out to a ball game. We wore our jerseys.
Heck yeah.
We had a concession stand lunch provided by our school. They were so
That's
gracious to do
That's
that, and we did a draft where you pull a name out of a box or out of a bucket, and you had to write an affirmation because part of this capturing kids' hearts is just really affirming people and seeking out and speaking out the good in somebody else. So like, for example, for you, I'd say, you really do a great job of leading this bid. You've done a wonderful job. I was back there watching you. You just have an ease about you, and you're just so cool, like a radio announcer.
That's just who he is.
Yeah.
born to do this.
Absolutely.
That's that firm foundation to that
Exactly.
education,
You do
Colquitt
great.
County.
But that would be an affirmation that I would tell you. And when you see something, you say something.
I appreciate that.
And so we would write it down, and you got drafted. We had a good picture of our principal that said drafted. It was great. And
Got that skill set that people
absolutely.
want.
He drafts all these teachers because he
Yeah.
wants us there and wants us to teach our kids. And we do things all the time. This week, we're having a family fun night at Freckle Skate Center. We're going to go out there and we're going to skate. We're going to have a good time. Those that can't skate just need to sit, and they're going to, hang out with us and have a snack.
Just be there.
But they're just going to be there. And we do things
Yeah.
at the art center
Yeah.
for our staff all the time. We have a great partnership with them. They're so gracious to us. And we just get together as a staff. We have fun. We do scavenger hunts around the school during our planning. And on the planning day in March, we had competition. These teachers, we did an escape room. We had 10 teams.
That's
and-
always fun.
Oh, that
Ooh,
gets
and
cutthroat.
They were running back to the cafeteria to try to be the first one. And Dr. Smith paid for the winning team's lunch that day. And it's
Heck
just,
yeah.
we got an amazing principal, and I know you are as well, but I can only speak to my experience. But
He-
he is so good, and he
He
cares
is
about
legit.
he cares about the staff.
Yeah,
and
he
he
does.
shows that
Yeah, he does.
every day. So when you care about your staff is going to then care
Yeah.
about the teachers, and
Yeah.
and we really try to build a family at our school to show, hey, again, teaching can be fun. You don't have to come in somber every day, sad and crying. And yeah, it's a hard day, but hey, we'll make it through because you got your family here.
For sure.
Right, Gray?
On that staff piece, I'll try to wrap it up because I've enjoyed talking with y'all, and obviously we got a good rapport. But it's great when you're in the community and you see the community want some input into the school, but then you're also getting some input back into the community from the leaders in the school, like a Brian Knighton with the Leadership Legends. I mean, that's working with people within the community, taking your roles inside the school system and putting those gifts back into the community.
Absolutely.
And so seeing that work both ways is a phenomenal thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian, shout out again to Brian. He and I played football, graduated together, and I'm just proud to see people like y'all.
Brian
BK.
Coach Knighton worked at CA Gray for a long time. He was my neighbor, and he's amazing.
Yeah, mad
Such a good
respect,
guy.
BK, and people like him and y'all are our future's bright in Colquitt County. So thank y'all so much. I've enjoyed it. Yes, sir. Thank y'all. And see y'all next year. Yep. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you.
Go Pat.
Hey.
What we got?
Just sent that about the day with Judd.
Yeah.
So this is all included in the day with Judd.
Okay.
I want to talk about that for a second.
All right. Just got a little update on one of our items here. Kind of want to go ahead and share this with y'all. If you will, if you're looking at your list and you want to roll down to item number 362, which is a spend the day item with a John Deere dealership owner, Mr. Judd Lassiter himself. Or Juddy, as Carrie's got it written down here as. But got an update from Carrie on that. So you're going to be learning from the king of John Deere, Judd Lassiter, perfect for any high school students or early college age students that are interested in agriculture, farm equipment, agribusiness, mechanics, whatever it may be. They cover a wide swath. So come enjoy hands-on demos with the newest advancements in precision agriculture. This experience will also include lunch and a tour of Rossman apiaries to watch the packaging of queen bees if you do it in the spring. If you schedule it for spring, so you'll get to do that with Juddy Fresh, and that's a great experience. And y'all look into that, get your bids in, go spend the day with Judd, and have a big time.
I want to do it just for the bees.
Me too. I want to see how that works. Yeah, I love me some honey. So here, as we move on into our 2:30 to 3 o'clock segment, just wanted to give everybody an update and a shout out. Thank y'all for being there with me all day today and yesterday and Monday. Today will be my last day. Again, I'm Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions, Rowell Realty. We're welcoming our new set of guests are coming in right now. But y'all keep these bids coming in. While they're settling in, I want to hit a couple things on here that we hadn't described yet. Item number 322 on your list is going to be a Southern Living inspired gift basket. And that's from our own Ivy Odom, who has worked her way up into the upper echelon of Southern Living social media and video content. She's amazing. If you hadn't heard of her, so that's Ivy Odom, Southern Living. Their inspired gift basket. Knowing Ivy and her taste, there's probably some really, really great stuff in there. On that note, we will introduce our next set of guests. If I've got everybody right, I hope. Sometimes our names are wrong. Michael Schwartz, Paul, pleasure to meet you. And you are? Anna Grace, it's a pleasure to meet you. And Miss Leah Wallace. Yes, ma'am. It's good to see you. Make sure I get all my names right. When I get so many people up here, everything just kind of jumbles up. So we are glad to have them representing SRTC and the agricultural and the horticulture specifically here in our school system. Now that I've introduced them, I'm gonna let them give their own introductions, and we'll kind of start from left over here and tell them who you are, who you're associated with, and kind of what your working relationship with United Way can be.
Great. Thank you, Paul.
Yes, ma'am.
As Paul said, I'm Lee Wallace. I'm the Executive Vice President and Vice President for Student Affairs here at Southern Regional Technical College. Of course, we have a lot to do with the community. We have a lot of voluntary involvement. We're hosting this event this week, so hopefully United Way considers us a really good partner. But we're excited to be here today with some of our school system partners. We have a huge involvement with the high school, and we'll get into that a little bit more.
Yeah, we got time. Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks for the introduction. And would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Anna Grace Hunter. I'm a junior at Colquitt County High School. I'm very involved in our ag program. I am one of Mr. Schwartz's students. I'm not a horticulture student, but I'm in his leadership class, and basically that's like the elite students in our FFA chapter. And I'm proud to have this opportunity to talk a little bit about our agricultural program. So
awesome. There you go.
Yes, sir. I'm Michael Schwartz. I teach horticulture, ag leadership, basic ag at the high school, and been doing so for 5 years. Back in my hometown, I started in Jessup. And
gotcha. Wayne County.
Wayne County, yeah, for sure. I just have to start with myself somewhere. But yeah, we're great. We're so grateful to partner United Way. We love giving gifts, especially from our ag mechanics program to horticulture.
Yeah.
How we can help. Agriculture is the backbone of our community.
For sure.
We're just producing the most knowledgeable kids we possibly can to fit the needs of our community.
Awesome. I'm a product of our local FFA. I was an officer, 20 some odd years ago.
Awesome.
Still remember I believe in the future of agriculture with a faith born not of words, but of deeds, achievements won by present and past generations of agriculturists, and the promise of better days through better ways.
Keep on going.
when you learn that thing, it just
Yes.
sticks.
It
It does.
right.
So,
but Annabette's actually a state winner in that competition.
Hey,
Yes.
what? Yes.
Third in the nation.
Yeah.
I would have won region. However, I got to the second half and went blank. I nailed the first half, and then I was like, okay, don't remember the rest of it. Y'all have a good day. Still got third out of 8 with only half of it, but that's great. Proud to have y'all here. Proud to have such an active and great ag department and FFA at our school. Awesome, good deal. And we'll get back. I want to share some stuff that SRTC's got going on these days. Kind of any updates y'all want to get out there?
Sure, absolutely. Of course, my main thing that I wanted to talk today was about dual enrollment. That's the students who are taking college classes and high school classes at the same time. Our college as a whole has over 2,100 dual enrollment students.
I got a cousin, Carl
semester.
Chesley Hall. Shout out. He's doing a little crossover. Good job, kid.
That's right. He sure is. And we've got over 600 just from Colquitt County High School alone. Plus, we serve in the Colquitt Christian Academy, the Coastal Pines Charter Academy. So we touch just about everywhere in Colquitt County, and they're taking anything from spa and hair salon, stuff to carpentry, automotive, welding, and then lots and lots of core classes too. Of course, we've got nursing, things like that. So I did want to highlight the way that it's kind of odd for Michael and I both to be up here. We don't offer ag, but we sure offer all the support things for ag, as far as the mechanic part of it and
Y'all still do some wildlife
the
and forestry?
welding. We do the
That ties in a little
land,
bit with
forest,
it,
and
yeah.
wildlife. That's right. And when we build our new building right out here behind us, we'll be adding back diesel mechanics, which will be huge.
There's a huge need for that right now.
Huge need. We've partnered with several of our local tractor supply places, and they've had a lot of input in that. So we're pretty excited about that.
I know Judd needs some mechanics. The vehicle dealerships need diesel mechanics. That's a hard thing to find now.
And you mentioned that about partnerships. I did want to highlight a couple of things where we're working with to help solve some of our community issues, like healthcare being one of them. Mr. Matney came to us a while back along with the school system, and how can we help solve the nursing crisis? Yeah. And there just is one. So we're super excited that we have come up with a way to graduate high school students and them have their LPN at the same time. Wow. They'll have that at the same time. So these 13 students, and it started out with a lot more, but when they realize what they're going to give up to be able to do this, some of them have decided to go traditional high school route, and we're all for that too. But coming up this spring semester, these ladies will finish their core classes, and in the summertime they'll start their LPN classes. They'll take LPN summer, fall, and spring, and graduate from high school and Southern Regional at the same time. So we're super proud of that partnership that we've developed. Another one is specifically with JCI and the skills challenge they have coming up. And November 7th, we'll have a lot of high school students participating in some of those major construction fields, because that's another field that is just needs workers.
If anybody's not familiar, JCI is a huge local-based construction and engineering company.
Yes, they've done a lot of our school system projects, but they'll be competing in electrical and welding and plumbing and masonry and blueprint reading, and this will be their preliminary to the state skills competition too. So like I said, I just wanted to mention a couple of those partnerships because we're super excited about that.
That's awesome. Really cool. Really cool. Great to hear all the things SRTC's doing, especially the ones, as we're hitting multiple levels, high schoolers and people coming in and get some higher education here. That's awesome. Ag department, FFA, anything coming up, fundraisers, competitions, teams, tell us all about it.
We just got through a long 3 days at the expo.
Oh yeah.
We cook every morning, whether it be meat at the expo or
I've cooked chicken on those grates before.
Oh my God, finally replace them soon.
No, they're just now getting right.
A lot of seasons to them, I've been told, but we made a major facelift to our booth, and that's one of our major fundraisers. And just 2 weeks apart is our really big fundraiser where we help the Colquitt County EMC and serve them. And
a lot of pork chops.
Man, 8,500 is a lot of pork chops somewhere. I've seen some school systems do 1,500 in a day. They're wore out. And when you start near about midnight and you don't get done to the next day, it's pretty tough. But, we just completed today a competition yesterday. Some CA Gray and Willie J students, as well as my high school student, Caroline Howell, we competed at floor design, ATE, which is just ag mechanics for juniors, ninth graders and below, some quiz. And so far, a lot of competitors have advanced to state so far.
Awesome.
And my own little shameless plug is for horticulture. We have the poinsettia sale coming up. We've started that last year just to kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah.
And people love poinsettias and mums, and we try to do a whole
tell them when the poinsettia sale's coming.
Yeah, so I just released that doc was released, I believe, Monday. I'm giving everybody till next Friday to get their orders in, and after Thanksgiving break, we'll have them out ready and shipped or delivered or picked up in person. So
y'all heard it. Get your orders in.
Yeah, $15 a piece, and great quality. And we can't wait to have them in churches and homes and all across South Georgia right here with us.
Awesome. Well, what are some of the competitions that you're involved in? Obviously, the Creed.
Yes. So I do mostly leadership events. So I just recently competed in the employment skills LDE, which is, we call it job interview for, I guess, slang. But I did advance to state. I was second in the area. Basically, that competition, I think, is the most effective competition that you can participate in an FFA, because some things get very specific, like horticulture specific contests and things like that. But that contest goes with you anywhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere you go out in the workplace, you're going to have an interview, and that is absolutely perfect for life. And I'm thankful for the opportunity to be able to participate in that. But as a student, I'm talking about how I'm thankful. I'm so thankful for this chapter. Like, it's really, my dad's an ag teacher at Sierra Gray. So I've known about FFA and agriculture since I was little,
Mhm.
but the opportunities are just endless. Like we were talking about the Creed, I'm the state winner in that.
That's impressive.
And-
For people that don't know, that's impressive.
Well, thank you very much. And go to the national competition that our seniors are about to go to next week, but third in the nation with that. So I like to do leadership style events. I think that's the most beneficial.
Yep.
So, and I'm very thankful for the opportunities that our program has provided me with.
That's great. That's great. Well, I've like I said, I'm well connected, and shout out to cousin Hannah Roberts, another one of y'all's fellow ag teachers. We grew up around it as well with educators as parents, and heavily involved in the ag industry, and like Hannah's dad, my uncle, he was dadgummit, my first brain cramp for the whole time. Extension agent, yes. Eventually, something was going to cross up in there after 3 days. But and we all grew up around 4-H and FFA, and a lot of the skills that I have now to be able to sit up here and do this started with FFA and doing things like that. The people I was around at UGA, the reason I went to forestry school was because I did a forestry CDE and competition with Mr. Bass. The old Mr. Bass. Honey hush. Right. Yeah. Don't tell Chad. Don't tell Chad. Yeah. But I love to hear that and the continued success of the program. A lot of the people that I got to know at the University of Georgia were products of that same system, and the things that they learned in that got them to where they were and continue to help them in their day-to-day professions in life. So mad props, big shout out to Ag and to FFA. So.
Angela Helby has posted your poinsettias are
There we
on
go.
live now. So
We got a link to the poinsettias.
Right.
That's right. Let me do my job a little bit here and talk about a couple of these items that we got to get to. Again, everything's up for bid till 4:00, the whole list. So just want to introduce a couple of these things. Item number 323, if you're looking at it on your list, is the Disney Vacation Pack. All Disney enthusiasts need this. It comes with a cooler backpack, obviously the Disney ears, 2 water bottles, touring plans, and $100 Disney gift card. And that is thanks to Dr. Corey and Krista Porteous. We certainly appreciate that. The Disney Vacation Pack is just a great starter kit and the information you need to gather everybody up and go down to the happiest place on earth, as they say. I'm a bit crowd averse, so it may not be my favorite place.
Maybe that's debatable.
But everybody loves Disney, and the Porteouses were very generous with that, and we kind of show you what came with that. We've got
These are some
plushies, Disney Munchlings plushies. Y'all see that? Item number 323. Keep your bids coming in there.
Gift card.
There's your gift card for all your mini Disney expenses. I understand there's lots of those associated with it.
The ears, got a lot of them.
Yep. There's some ears like those.
2 water bottles.
There you go. Little Pocahontas.
And then we have
the Disney backpack cooler. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Y'all get your bids in on that. And item number 324, as we move down the list, are going to be large and small ginger jars. I have been introduced this week to what a ginger jar is. I'd had no idea prior to sitting down here and seeing these awesome gifts and offerings that we're calling ginger jars. I'm assuming that's because they're like open air, maybe. I don't know. No, those are closed, but yeah, you can see those. Those are obviously the classic blue and white Cranford's large and small blue and white ginger jars. That is from Cranford's, but those come as a donation from First National Bank, Colquitt, and those folks up there at First National Bank downtown Moultrie, Georgia. Y'all go see them. All right, so we got again, if you're just joining in, we've got representation from SRTC and the Colquitt County Ag Department. We've hit on some things that SRTC is doing in conjunction with the high school and with dual enrollment. SRTC, we got anything coming up outside of that you maybe want to touch on, or programs that you want to highlight?
Yes, absolutely. Well, I want to highlight all of them.
That's right.
So
right.
they're all
great.
great.
We still got 12, 15 more minutes.
Oh, we got 158 programs. I'll just run through all of them. Now, really what I wanted to talk to you about today was Georgia Match. Some of you may have heard about that.
I've heard of it.
Any high school senior in the state of Georgia has gotten an acceptance letter to a college. Now, whether that be to one of our USG schools or one of the technical college system colleges, but everybody in the state that's graduating from high school is eligible to go to college. The colleges looked at GPAs, and that kind of determines where you're accepted. But you're actually, every senior is accepted to any technical college system. It is not saying that you are eligible for every program, or you might have to do a little work to get into a certain program, but you're eligible to come to school and start your education, which is really exciting. This is an initiative of Governor Kemp. And I know his intent was to show people you can go.
Right.
You can go. And applying
Somebody
is
needs to
the
put that
small
bug
part.
in your ear.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. A student may have gotten a notification that I'm eligible to attend ABAC, or I'm eligible to attend Dallas State. I never thought I would be.
Right.
And hopefully they're saying the same thing about Southern Regional, but we want you to come. We want you to take advantage of that acceptance and just see where it takes you.
Yeah. Awesome.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully a lot of people are understanding what that letter is. I know it might have been confusing if you didn't know it was coming.
Yeah.
We had the Georgia Student Finance President on our Thomasville campus the other night to kind of answer any questions that people might have had. But I hope, like I said, I hope people will take advantage of the opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'd heard some bits and pieces about that, and I just think that's a great program. And like anything, I mean, it's just getting started.
Right.
So that'll get better
Right.
as it goes on. But to give these kids an immediate idea that, hey, I can go get a higher education. You know, it just doesn't have to stop after high school. And you know, there's so many people that I grew up with that never even considered that as an option.
Exactly.
You know, they just didn't. Nobody put, like I said, nobody put that bug in their ear. So that's great to hear. Great to hear. We'll pass it back over this way. We got any other teams that are competing right now, or that are finished, that we can share some successes with or preparation with?
We're actually taking 6 students to the national convention next week, driving all the way up to Indianapolis.
Gotcha.
The one student we have getting recognized, he's the top 4 in the nation right now, is Logan Bennett.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, he actually won nationals in diversified crop production, which highlights his farmstead out there with Kenny Bennett Farms,
Mm-hmm.
and the cotton, peanut side of things, and the vegetable side of things.
Yeah.
It's diversified. He was still eligible to resubmit, so we submitted him solely under vegetable.
Mm-hmm.
And then the application, again, was a top 4 finalist. So
Awesome.
Friday of next week, if he placed well. So
Yeah.
we're taking some seniors, some officers, those that are eligible, just to go and just have a once-in-a-lifetime experience up in Indy.
Yeah.
So opening some doors, just like it did for me when I was in high school. Like you mentioned a moment ago, if I'd have known about going to college in 9th grade, I probably done a little better in high school. But luckily, ABAC was just, I guess, needing some students back in 2012. And I got in, and it really, really blossomed when I had Mr. Beecham in high school and Miss Adrian Smith when I did that first ag marketing competition over Laura Jo Southern Style Canning.
Yeah.
That I can still memorize the first few bits about. That really segued me from wanting to go into more of a sports management side of things to ag education.
Yeah.
And that's why I think it's highly important that our students know early on,
Mm-hmm.
8th, 9th grade, if you want to get into college, you must begin preparing early, because that transcript will sometimes close and open some doors that you don't realize.
You know, and we can all, as we get older, look at our past and realize if I'd have veered this way a little bit earlier, I mean, 3, 4, 5 years even. I mean, and that's the time frame y'all are talking about. That 3 or 4 or 5 years before you hit the real world, or you know, the second post senior year in high school, basically. So you know, that's great. And you know, like you said, there's so much. An umbrella of agriculture out here and in South Georgia, especially Colquitt County. And you've got your farmers, you've got your crop consultants, you've got your people that sell farm chem, fertilizer, seed, the people that develop that stuff, you know, your research side of it, your education side of it. I mean, it just hits so many, I mean, selling tractors, selling farm trucks, being a mechanic, irrigation. I mean, it's absolutely amazing what the opportunities that are there. And you catch these kids early and get them saying, hey, I can do that.
We continue to try to break the stigma of FFA in general, because we're developing doctors and researchers and people. You know, I spent some time at UGA Tifton developing, at that time, TIF Tough. It came out a few years ago.
Turf grass?
Yes, turf grass.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, these students that are getting into our programs may at first think it's just, I don't want to go on a farm, I want to be in a class. And they slowly realize that maybe there's, if anything, we're going to develop the leadership to go into a job or something.
Yeah.
Make you educated consumers.
Yeah. I mean, in multifacets too. I mean, you can get introduced to biology, you can get introduced to animal sciences, forestry, traditional farming, horticulture. I mean, you start these kids down this path, they start taking these, or ag business, you know, they start taking biology classes, they end up in med school, they start taking business classes, they end up with an MBA. You know, it's important to have that jumping off point for all those. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's good to hear all that's working out. So I'll introduce a couple more items, and we'll continue our conversation. We still got about 8 minutes. So all right. So on your list out there, if you're looking on our auction, item number 325 is going to be your wood picnic table made. Speaking of awesome things at CCHS, made by the CCHS construction class. So another locally handmade from our construction students item. That's from Angela Hobby. Wood picnic table made by CCHS construction class. I mean, item number 25 or 325, however it's written down on your list. Y'all get your bids in on that. It's great to see, some things that our kids are making and learning those trades, which we're realizing now.
Let me point out, those are Southern Regional students.
Bam.
That's a Southern Regional program that we have there that
Yeah.
my brother actually teaches. So.
That's awesome. So that's the cross. Another
That's
one
right,
of the.
another crossover.
Yep. There you go. There you go. That's the importance of SRTC. And I'll say it again. Thank y'all so much for having us for this facility. We definitely want to continue that relationship and give y'all the huge shout out on the facility. And you're so gracious to have us here. We appreciate that. Our next item after the picnic table here is going to be item number 26 or 326, Tifton Highway Storage, a 3-month rental of a 10 by 10 storage unit located at Tifton Highway Storage. Great to store your things in between moves or for those extra things you might have around the house, or if you're doing a remodel or something. So that's going to be, let's see, where did that go? Oh, did I already put that down? Oh, there it is. Yep, that's from Anna Davis. Thank you, Anna. Tifton Highway Storage, 10 by 10, 3-month rental. Y'all get your bids in on that. And I definitely wanted to hit this one as well before we made talking about horticulture. We've got Joe Nina Farms annual clip and sip. Join us here on Joe Nina Farms to enjoy all things citrus. That's an activity they're doing coming up at some point in time. I'll get you the date on that in a minute. But their donation today, what you're bidding on, item number 327 or 27, 2 citrus trees from Joe Nina Farms that you can grow in your own backyard. You can put these in a large container, put them on your patio. But these are the citrus trees that they're breeding and growing right here in our area. I think they're just into Brooks County, maybe I think is where their facility is. But we've got the cover for them.
Talk about the cover.
Yep.
You want me to show you?
Yeah, if you can see, Lisa's got our cover here. It's so big, it's kind of hard to fit in the.
Hard to fit in. Yeah.
So when it gets cold, you got something to cover them up with, keep the frost off of them. Insects. So this is, and if you can see this, my head's at least 1.5 feet tall. So I mean, you can tell it's a big pot. It's a big pot, and it's a beautiful plant. Let's see what we're going. If we've got any information up there, it's got your growing tips on it, and I'm assuming these are satsumas.
That's lemon. A lemon. That's a
okay.
Meyer.
Okay, there we go. Now there we go. So this was a Meyer lemon, and there's 2 or 3 different ones. Okay.
Fingerling limes are like this.
Yeah, fingerling limes.
Yeah, the little bitty limes.
Yeah. But the horticulture guy over here might can speak to it. It's interesting seeing citrus being grown here.
When I worked at UGA Tifton, that was aside from turf grass cover, Wayne Hanna was developing new citrus trees, and he had an orchard of them.
Yeah.
That's my favorite work.
Right.
And they're being grown in South Georgia because it's just we have a common core.
Yeah.
Hopefully, when we have our new cannon plant facility up there, have a slew of those guys. I have different pick.
Yeah, there you go. That'll be awesome. It's kind of crazy. Florida citrus took a hit from the blight stuff down there, and so in turn created a demand that we're filling in Georgia with citrus. Never thought we'd have, ride toward Thomasville and see a citrus grove out there. Peanut patch, cotton patch, citrus grove. But that's a cool niche market that's hit Georgia, which ties back into our agricultural industry, horticulture. It takes research to breed these things, to have a genotype, phenotype that'll have success in our climate.
Most citrus like that has to be propagated.
Yeah.
You have a rootstock that is resistant to diseases, and then the scion on top that is just a great producer. And most of them are propagated and grafted that way. So very healthy plants.
There you go. And people that learn how to do that, a lot of them, you get your start right here.
Just talking and talking, and I'm just amazed.
Hey, me and him are feeding off each other. Got a little wealth of knowledge over here going back and forth.
Right.
So, but that's great. I always have to check my text message, so I want to check out. Yes, item number 329. Let's get there right quick. Item number 329 or number 29, according to what it's listed at on your auction list, there is from the sheriff's office and Sheriff Rod Howell. Shout out, Rod. Thank you for all that you do and for all your officers and staff there at the Colquitt County Sheriff's Office. This is a Christmas courthouse photo op. And that's a very special VIP courthouse photo op in downtown Moultrie with our beautiful Christmas lights. So get in, beat the crowds, get a angle that maybe you might not have gotten prior to that. There we go. Here we go with the live updates. All right, so here we go. Listen to this. So the photo op will be from the top of the courthouse. Rod Howell will take a family up there for a picture. So you can have our sheriff escort you to the top of the courthouse, which you're not supposed to go to without the sheriff. Kind of like jumping off the diving well. I've done that before. But but y'all get to bidding on that and join Sheriff Rod Howell and get an amazing picture on the top of our Colquitt County Courthouse with the lights and our locally and regionally and nationally famous Christmas lights from the courthouse. So little Colquitt County point of pride there. So yeah, y'all get your bids in on that. And one above that, some Metro Lagoons day passes, item number 328 or 28, according to what list you're looking at. And that's 4-day passes for a tote bag to go enjoy the day at Metro Lagoons, located in Tampa, Florida. And that's also from Krista Porteous. Thank you to the Porteous family for that. Metro Lagoons, I'm not overly familiar with it. The picture I'm seeing looks amazing. So again, that's a 4-day pass with a towel and a tote to Metro Lagoons down around Tampa, Florida. All right, so we've got that one introduced. And item number 330, moving on to one more, it's going to be a customized cornhole boards. So these cornhole boards will be, you can pick your team, your logo, and done to your specifications. So that's going to be, there's our photo op again. That's also from Rod Howell, Sheriff Rod Howell. Thank you, sir. Customized cornhole boards. That's a great value and something you can add to your backyard activities and your tailgating and picnicking activities. We are running here close on our last minute or so with our guest here with SRTC and with the Colquitt County Agriculture. Anything else that y'all wanted to mention?
If you haven't been on campus, we'd love to have you here.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Lee Wallace. We appreciate you. We appreciate y'all. Y'all wanted anything else you wanted to say?
Thank you guys for the support. It's some Ag Expo.
Yep.
We love having you guys come out every year and supporting us and everything we do throughout the year. Continue to support us and follow us on Facebook.
For sure. Agriculture is important. Y'all remember that. So many ways. Thank y'all. It was a pleasure to meet you. Take it easy. Ms. Lee? Yes, ma'am. Y'all take care. All right. Another slate of great guest guys and gals out there following along on the stream and WMTM 105.1. Again, glad to have you today. My third day. I've still somehow got a voice, and we're going to keep on going. And we need to get through the rest of these products. I've been talking so much today that I hadn't introduced them. So I'm gonna talk about some products for a few minutes before I bring our next guest up here. Item number 330 is customized cornhole boards. You pick them. We just talked about those. You pick your logo on those. Number 331, here you go with a charcuterie board for 10 people charcuterie board. Board is included, a beautiful board for that to be served on. That's from Birch and Pine Real Estate Group and the broker there, Tori Murray. Thank you so much to all those folks, Birch and Pine, and to Tori. Tori's been with us and a great supporter as well. A 10-person charcuterie board, including the board. Item number 331. Y'all get in, get your bids going on that. And we'll keep running through here. We've got our next guest making their way up here. They can take their time and get settled in. And we'll try to make sure our mics are, y'all get close, get comfy in here. We're working off one mic. So item number 332 on your list is going to be red rocking chair from Stones. Y'all know our local Stones store. They carry a lot of great items. So y'all go see them. So they've donated this great red classic rocking chair to put on your porch or your back porch from Stones. Thanks to Bill Jarvis for that. Y'all go see our local Stones hardware store. And I'll hit one more and we'll introduce our next set of distinguished guests. Item number 333 or 33 is going to be a Carlo Robelli guitar. So I'm speaking outside of my knowledge set here, but that seems to be a nice guitar. I saw it earlier. It's in a case. You got a nice little acoustic guitar that you can learn to pick and grin on and kind of pick up a new hobby or introduce a kid or a young person to that hobby. So item number 333, thanks to Roy Allen Music. And Roy Allen is a Carlo Robelli acoustic guitar in the case, ready to go. Get your bids in on that. On that note, I would like to come in here and introduce our CCHS principal, Dan. Don't make me.
Chapius.
I've heard it and I knew it. but I would have screwed it up as soon as I did
Not how
that.
it's spelled.
So Dan, Paul Hernandez, good to see you.
Yes, sir.
And along with Dan, we've got Chad Horn, our CTAE director. Chad, it's good to see you. Glad to have you both here today. Again, like I said, I'll introduce you, but I'll let you tell them about yourself, where your position is within your organization and kind of any affiliation or knowledge or information about United Way and then kind of how we work along in the community with y'all. So here we go to our principal here. Have at it.
All right. Well, hey, we're off to a great start in the school year at Colquitt County High School. We've had our enrollment is up. Our programs are succeeding right now. We're doing really well. We've just got our graduation rate back from the state, and we've made another gain. So we're really proud of that. The work of our teachers, our students, and our parents and community to make sure that happens. It's critical for us to put a diploma in every student's hand, and then not just that, but we want to make sure that they have a plan when they leave us. So we always tell them they've got to have a diploma +1. And are you going to be enrolled in a college? Or university? Are you going to be enlisted in one of the branches of the armed forces or employed in a full-time job? So that's critical to our work to make sure that we do that with our students.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a piece that I think has gotten well-deserved attention. There's not just, it just doesn't just stop at 12th grade. There needs to be a plan of action and implementation after that. I think that's right. That's a noble pursuit, and that's a great thing for our kids and our community.
Absolutely, it's critical to what we're doing.
Yep. And we'll pass it over here to Chad. Kind of introduce, where you fit into the school system and your responsibilities and who you're working with.
Well, this year is a new role for me. I've taken on the CTA director this year. This is my 20th year at the high school. I've served in different formats there, from special ed to assistant principal. But I feel like CTAE is home to me. I enjoy the teachers that I get to work with and the students, and I get to tie into exactly what Mr. Chapin was saying. Our mission is at the high school is either enrolled, enlisted, or employed.
Yep.
Those three areas are big for us in our CTA area as well. So
yep.
we're working hard to make sure when those kids leave, they go on to be successful in whatever endeavor they choose.
Enrolled, enlisted, or employed. That's right. I like that. That's straightforward, easy to remember, and puts the goal right there in front of you. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. All right, I'm going to take a second, run through a couple of these items here on the auction. Item number 334, balloon decor by Above and Beyond Events. Take your party to another level with some incredible balloon decor by the talented team at Above and Beyond, and that's Nancy Nahara. I'm on Nahara. That's an awesome opportunity there for some great balloon decorations for any event that you may have coming up. That's item number 334, according to how your list is done. And item number 335 is going to be a hobo purse by Turner's Clothing. The hobo bags, the cream turquoise snakeskin hobo purse could be the best addition to your closet, donated by Turner's Clothing and Carly Turner there at Turner's Clothing. Hobo bag, thank you so much for that donation. And Turner's is a long-standing supporter and long-standing local business. Y'all go out and support them. Let me check. See, I'm getting some more text updates here, and you know what, that one was not very useful for me. But anyway, we'll get back. CCHS, you got into it. That we're off to a good start for the school year. What's the program that we were talking about with SRTC? Where every kid gets a list of potential schools that they could go to.
Okay, yeah. So the state has put together, and under Governor Kemp has put together, it's called Georgia Match.
Georgia Match. That's
and so every student, every senior in the state of Georgia is getting a letter matching them with a college or university that they meet qualifications for, and that they are guaranteed admission into that school if they choose to apply. So it's helping them narrow down their choices, making sure they find the right fit for them,
and to realize they have a choice.
That's right. It gives them options, and so we're excited about that. I think it's a great program, great initiative by our governor to push higher ed with our students. So
I agree. Awesome. So Georgia Match, y'all look into that. If you've got a kid that's close to high school age or graduation age, y'all let them know about that. That should be coming down the line, and that thing will evolve. I mean, this is the first year, I'm assuming. So, Chad, if you want to tell somebody may not know what CTAE is, you kind of want to give them the elevator speech on CTAE.
Sure. Yeah. So what CTAE stands for is Career Technical and Agricultural Education.
Yeah.
So currently at the high school, we offer 11 different pathways for those kids to choose from, and that's from agriculture to healthcare, and everything in between. We also partner with SRTC, where we have 3 pathways out here that are on our campus that kids can complete through SRTC, and that's construction, welding, and audiovisual. So it's a great opportunity for kids to get into these different areas, learn a pathway, learn a skill. Hopefully that leads into, successful employment when they graduate.
Yeah, for sure. And all those are in demand
areas,
especially right now, but that's good to hear. And, I grew up with a home economics teacher as a mom, and she was part of that. I go back to the Jerry Smith days when he was the vocational director, and kind of watching that program evolve from that. And if you've been there 20 years, you might have been there my last year of high school, where I graduated in 03. So I'm gonna age both of us. But no, we're proud to have that. That's a vital part of the education piece, especially in the area we live in, because there's so much opportunity. You got to have welders to keep all these farmers going. You got to have people that understand those trades to keep our economy running as well as it can.
And to add to Chad's point, it's for CTA is not just for students in vocational areas and to be job ready, but our students that are going to go to 4-year colleges. We love our kids that want to go into the medical field as doctors. Get exposed in our healthcare program.
Absolutely.
If you want to go into business, we've got that. Then go on to business college. We'd love to see you involved there.
Yeah.
So we'd really like those kids to even if they're going to a 4-year institution, to get involved in our CTA program, find a trade, find some other skills and something that's going to help you down the road. And CTA offers something for everybody.
Yeah. Even when I was there 20 years ago, when I graduated, I got the dual stamps. You got the tech prep stamp and the college prep stamp, and both of those have been beneficial to me throughout my life. And
it's evolved so much over time. I remember when I was in high school, it was you could take wood shop or home ec.
Yeah.
that was about it. But now it's evolved like Mr. Horn said. We've got 11 different programs and pathways across the board. I've got an amazing partnership also with Southern Regional. We've got our students involved in engineering, in actually have added barbering this year, cosmetology. You name it, they've got it. And so all of our students can find something.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny you say the barbering thing. I'm a little shaggy from what I usually am, but you can see the demand for barbers. I go up and see the guys out of House of Fades, kind of close to a video warehouse over there, and there's always a wait in there. So there's room for some barbers somewhere for sure. So let's introduce a couple more things here as we're moving down our list. Item number 336 is going to be a girls' game day bundle, calling all dogs. And that's going to be black and red claws, headband, and teleties. I'm not sure what that is. That's not my area of expertise. Will go so well with the super cute nylon zip backpack donated by the Flossie Peach and Macy Hegwood. Thank you so much to Flossie Peach for that. So get your bids in on the girls' game day bundle. And moving down to item number 337, a platinum facial by Oasis Therapeutic Massage. Here we come with the dogs bundle there. From the Flossie Peach, you got your hair clips and you got your teleties. There we go.
That's the brand right there.
That's name brand.
That is the brand.
There you go. That's right. So y'all see those great UGA colored and UGA themed items that they've got there at the Flossie Peach that you can bid on.
Look at that bling.
Things shining. I got to put my sunglasses back on over here.
And the nylon bag.
And there is your nylon bag. Backpack. There we go. Ready to go to the game. It could be dogged up and head out. So thanks again to the Flossie Peach for that. Item number 337 is going to be a platinum facial by Oasis Therapeutic Massage. Treat yourself with this relaxing platinum facial donated by Oasis Therapeutic Massage and Marla Hamilton. Y'all get your bids in on that. Have yourself a nice little relaxing massage there. And item number 338, chocolate cake by Angela Hall, delicious homemade chocolate cake by Miss Hall to pick up today. So y'all bid on it, come get it, and have some awesome dessert for your meals the next several days as far as that goes. All right. And if you're just tuning back in or you're listening, we are with you on 105.1 WMTM, coming through of our Facebook and YouTube streams as well. We're joined here today with our CCH principal and CTAE director. We're glad to have them. Going to kind of bounce some things off of them. So as a principal, kind of lead us through a little bit of your day. when do you start? I mean, you're never done with it. It's always with you.
It seems like it's a 24/7 job. No, I can't think of a job that's more rewarding. We get to, and we always talk a lot at our school about finding our why. We always, education is a real calling. When we, our teachers, so it's the most rewarding job that I can think of. We get there early, we stay late, but it's all worth it. We're impacting the next generation of people, and our job is critical. If we fail as an education system, then we fail the community. These are the next generation of the labor force.
Society,
doctors, lawyers, teachers, construct everything. So, that's our mission, is to make sure that we're preparing this next generation for to be successful, and so we can sustain our community.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, and well needed as well. Kind of talk about some of the facilities that y'all are able to work with in the CTAE program, shops, greenhouses, whatever it may be. I know y'all have some things coming up, and some things that are existing that are of great use.
Yeah, we have been very fortunate with Colquitt County and all of our CTAE areas. When we moved to the new high school, state mandates, classroom size, and different things like that. Our Colquitt County was fortunate enough to let us kind of go a little bigger in some of the areas that we need to be bigger in. So our lab classrooms most of our CTA rooms have labs that are attached to them. Which gives the kids the opportunity to learn something in the classroom, go outside in the lab, and to apply it. So we're all about the hands-on learning with CTAE. But yeah, we've been very fortunate with what we've been blessed with at the high school, and we're coming up ready to start the process of building a new canning plant and an ag center that will be across the street there at the ag farm. Looking forward to that. We're gonna have some classrooms in those, so kids will be able to go in there and have a classroom setting and learn there. So just a lot of things going on that we're growing. We're very happy about the future that we have here in Colquitt County with CTAE.
Yeah, that's awesome. Need to keep that growing as well. I've sweated it out in the canning plant as it is now several times in my day. So get some good working memories in there for sure. Well, that's good stuff. I'm going to introduce a few more things while we're here. Item number 339 is another awesome Ice Mule Black Pro XL cooler from Prospects Promotion and John Norman and Jimmy Osborne. They were here with us yesterday. This is another great donation from them. So y'all get to bidding on that item number 339. That's a great looking cooler, great size. Strap it on and go to the beach, put it in your boat, go to a picnic, whatever it may be. Item number 340 is going to be a nature-themed Special Olympics painting set of 1. So there's 4 precious nature-themed Special Olympics paintings that you can buy, brought to us by our local Special Olympics athletes. So those are hand painting sets. There's item number 340 is 1 set. Item number 341 is the floral paintings by the Special Olympics. So you got your nature and then your floral on those 2 options. We've got several sets here, so I'm gonna run through these real quick because they're all very similar. So all of these are sets of paintings that you can hang together or separate as you see fit. There are a bunch of them, so I'm just gonna run through them as we go, and she's gonna bring you a few examples. Number 342 is the colorful floral paintings from Special Olympics. Again, so we got a landscape paintings by Special Olympics, 343. 344 is a rainbow and mountain paintings by our Special Olympics set. 345 is our abstract paintings from the Special Olympics. 346 is our animal and floral paintings from our Special Olympics. Y'all are going to see some of these examples here. We don't have time to show them all to you, but these are great hand-painted local by our students. This is number 343 that you're about to see here, which will be listed as a landscape painting. 345 is going to be your abstract paintings from our Special Olympics kids. 346 is going to be our animal and floral paintings. 347 is going to be a geometric, colorful painting set. 348 will be our orange and blue landscaping paintings. 349, rainbow and black paintings by the Special Olympics. 350, colorful paintings from Special Olympics. 351 is going to be pink and blue paintings from our Special Olympics artists. And 352 is going to be a sea-themed painting from the Special Olympics. 353, the Mario painting. That's pretty cool. Our gamers out there, y'all check out the Mario painting. That will be item number 353. Item number 354, flag paintings from our Special Olympics artist. 355, landscape paintings. 356 is our sports themes paintings. Which one is that? There's your Mario one. That Mario one's awesome. Love that.
And then I have the one you just talked about, the sports.
And then here's one of our sports set. It looks like we've got Georgia G. We've got a football, a Packer theme, and another dogs in the traditional black and red. Y'all see that? Hand painted by our CCHS and CA Gray students with intellectual disabilities. Thank you so much, Mitchell McKinney, for that and your dedication and hard work with our Special Olympics and Special Education department. Big shout out to you. Mitchell and I graduated high school together, known him a long time. What a great program he's helping with there. And 357 is going to be your sports paintings, also by the Special Olympics. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so many pages of this. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 18 correlated sets of hand-painted Special Olympics art done by our local students within the Special Olympics realm. Shout out again to Mr. Mitchell McKinney on that.
What is this Todd's talking about with Gecko and Godzilla?
When Todd Hall wants you to start telling stories, can we tell it? Is it airway friendly?
I should have gotten the copyright on that.
Patrick Gallagher said, put horns pull over on auction, Fresh.
That is the official Nike official check. That's right. Looking good. Well, we love that feedback. Y'all keep them coming in. I'm gonna let Mitchell kind of segue into it. Special Olympics, not something that we've had much talk about up here since we're doing this. You kind of want to touch on, is Mitchell at the high school?
Mitchell comes and works with our students with special needs in the PE program, and then he and Coach PJ head up the Special Olympics program. So it is huge at our high school. We've got athletes that can compete in that. We've actually got a program where they earn a letter and get a letter jacket. So they've got requirements they've got to meet for that. But I'll tell you this: the way our community supports Special Olympics is incredible. I know being in other communities in the area, I was always, I'll just be honest, jealous of the support that Colquitt County gives to anything with kids. They're all in, and the support is just really, it doesn't happen in every community. So,
well, and we see that.
I'm amazed every time we do something.
And we see that reciprocated. When the community supports something, and you got assets and people that they can turn that support into so much progress with those programs and with those kids. It's great to see. So thank you to all our people that are associated with that. I'm going to give them a little shout out here on our Special Olympics. We got a little info tag here. Special Olympics of Colquitt County provides sports training and athletic competition throughout the year in a variety of Olympic-type sports for all children and adults with intellectual disabilities. We strive to provide continuing opportunities to develop physical fitness, demonstrate courage, experience joy, and participate in the sharing of gifts, skills, and friendship with their families, other Special Olympic athletes, and the community. Our goal is to help persons with intellectual disabilities and their families to know they are accepted, respected, and given the chance to become useful and productive citizens. When we achieve this goal through our sports program, we demonstrate that Special Olympics has a unique value to show the world that every person counts and that every person can be something good when we work together. Colquitt County Special Olympics invest in people with intellectual disabilities, helping them to develop athletic skills, while also promoting the abilities of the athletes off the field through a variety of unique experiences. When our athletes succeed, attitudes change, communities develop, health and esteem is built, and the eyes of the world are focused on all that is good and hopeful and positive. That is a well-written and greatly descriptive piece there for our local Special Olympics, and such a cool program, and glad to see so much support in our community on that. We'll let our guest here get a few more lines in. We've got about 9 minutes left with these guys. CTAE statewide how's that kind of? Do y'all have a state CTAE board, or how's it structured?
Yeah, we're functioning under most of our affiliation comes through our GACNY affiliation, which is the Georgia CTAE. CTAE is also federal. I mean, it's national. So yeah, most of all of our programs are affiliated with a state program area that ties into what they teach.
And that curriculum kind of comes down from there.
Right. Yeah, and it comes through there. We're funded through a state budget, and also we're locally matched. Our system locally matches us, which is great.
Yeah.
So there's never really a time that those guys are not getting what they need to keep up with the demand of the workforce that we're, currently.
Yep.
And training our kids to be prepared for tomorrow's workforce as well.
I always tell people there's one tax I don't ever mind paying, and that's our local property tax that goes towards, and our SPLOST taxes that go toward our educational system, because those are seen 100-fold in return over the years. So, and I'm proud for that, for our community to be able to use those funds in the state, to trickle back down in that manner. So, awesome. You hear that we've got a lot going on at our local level, state level, regional level. I think we've got some CCHS teachers that have moved on into that area, hadn't we? Has Beecham done that?
Beecham, yep. He's our region coordinator for our agriculture program here. So he's working under the state now. Which is a homegrown guy, which is great for us to have him here, utilize his knowledge in the different areas that he's been exposed to. So, right. Him and Mr. Sean Collins both, and Jerry Stone, all three are the ones we work with through the state.
Sean and Stacy were both budding ag teachers, when I was coming through. So those are great assets, and it's good to see them moving up and kind of helping us from a higher level come down and just see our people get up there and succeed. So since we got our CCHS principal here, might as well get on this one. Number 358 is our Skip the Line CCHS parking spot for car pickup. Turn that afternoon chore into a breeze with this parking spot for afternoon car pickup for the Colquitt County High School. So there you go. I got that is a time saver, aggravation saver. Whatever you want to call it. I don't even know how you put a value on that right there, but that will be your Colquitt County High School personalized Skip the Line parking spot to pick up whoever you may need to pick up for the high school rush there every afternoon. You could probably attest to the stress of that from time to time.
Ours is pretty good. Mr. Horn runs our car rider pickup, and it's pretty smooth. But that will be worth its weight.
That's the VIP treatment.
Somebody is hitting the button.
So we have to have the man up here that oversees all that too. So y'all keep your bids coming in on that again. And guys, just want to touch on the relationship between United Way and our education system here locally. Y'all feel free to kind of talk about the history of that or how you feel about it, what you want to see out of that.
Well, I'd really like to focus on one thing, and it kind of comes back to our earlier conversation, our enrolled, enlisted, employed, is we have part, and United Way has been a huge supporter along with the Chamber of Commerce, the Economic Development Authority is called Project Purpose, something that we've worked on. So talk about that real quick. It's a great opportunity for our students. There's a lot of different components to it. So we get a lot of kids involved, but what it really involves is getting our kids work ready. So we dial in on our seniors. The first event we'll have is a senior day here at Southern Regional. We'll bring about 180 to 200 seniors over for the day. They'll preview all the programs here at Southern Regional, and then there'll be employers here that they can come talk to, learn the skills that they're going to need for when they graduate. Then we'll every Friday during our club time, we've got industry speakers that come in. So we bring people in from the community to talk about, hey, what skills do I need to get to go into this field? What are the qualifications? Most of the students want to find out immediately, what do I get paid if I go into this job? So that's been a great opportunity, exposure for kids to different fields. We'll do a boot camp in the spring where we'll have a group of kids that actually gets forklift certified. They get OSHA certified. We've had some hospitality training in the past as well. So that's something they can put on their resume immediately. And then we can
get a job right now before the certification.
Right away. It's so valuable. And then we end that with a job fair in our gym. We typically have 30 to 35 local employers, and a lot of them will hire kids right on the spot. And so it's a super opportunity for kids. Angela Hobby from our board office has really spearheaded that from the district. So we appreciate the work that she has done. But there's a lot of hands that go into it. So we're great opportunity for kids and pays a lot of dividends in the future. It's being
as I'm running up on 40 years old, you start realizing more and more from what could have been different in your earlier years. And to start a career
or you start out at 18, 19, 20 years old doing something that you can do and work through for the rest of your life is big too.
Speaking of which, we have those 5 people that are, why don't you talk about them since they have that program? That would be a great segue for that.
Good call. That was my next one on the list. Number 359 after our CCAS parking spot pickup is going to be a spend the day. So we're kind of tied into this real world experience. Number 359 is going to be with the one and only Jim Matney, CEO of Colquitt Regional Medical Center. Jim has done a phenomenal job here in our community, and he has grown that facility exponentially. We're being provided medical care in rural South Georgia that rivals most large cities, and a lot of that's because of Jim and things he's doing. So this item, if you want to bid on it, learn from the one and only Jim Matney, CEO of Colquitt Regional Medical Center. Perfect for those high school, early college students who may be interested in any type of medical field. And we don't just want to, wonderful, be a doctor, wonderful, be a nurse, be an anesthesia, whatever it may be. But there's administration there. There's Jim's position as an administrator at the hospital. There's so many other departments. There's accounting. There's PR. There's marketing. So if you've got anybody in your life, a younger person that may be interested in any of those broad fields and wants to see what it's like to spend a day with the one and only Jim Matney, y'all get on that. Item number 359. Get your bids in there. And continuing in that realm in healthcare. One that we've seen explode and continue to be not an easy access, but almost automatic employment is your nursing field. We've got Miss Karen Hart, RN extraordinaire. This is perfect for high school or early college students interested in any kind of nursing career. That is a super diverse field. You say nursing, you used to think, that my doctor's nurse, that's all there is. But there's so many different ways and so many different areas. You can school nurse, you can be anesthesiologist nurse, CRN, PRN, whatever it may be. So y'all get there. Item number 360, and that's with Miss Karen Hart. She is a nursing legend here, and spend the day with her and learn from that. Great thing for any of those. And also up next, number 361. One of my favorite guys in town, Dr. Gary Schwarzentrooper. Y'all come shadow Dr. Gary. He might even get you on the field for the football game, to take care of those guys when they get their bumps and bruises. We've got a special lady here, Miss Ann Schwarzentrooper, who gets to spend every day with Dr. Gary. God bless her. She didn't have to pay for it. It's free. He should probably pay her to put up with it from time to time, for sure. But we're so thankful for Dr. Schwarzentrooper and for his wife and all that they do for this community. So that would be a great shadow for anybody looking that wants to potentially go into medical school, be a doctor, or just learn, what Gary does on a day-to-day basis. So if you've got that young person in your life that's interested in that career path, get them in there with Dr. Gary.
And they get to go to the game that night.
There you go. I was just assuming, but they do. So go on a Friday and go stand on the sideline because he is our team doctor. So if you're sports medicine, there you go. You don't, if you want to be a trainer, there's your tie-in with that.
He's so down to earth.
He is.
Such a relatable guy to talk to.
It is. Outstanding. I mean, I met him one time and I felt like he'd been my buddy for forever. And there's some of those transplants that we love down here in Colquitt County. They're one of our own now for sure. And our next one, we talked about this one, spend a day with a John Deere dealership owner, the Juddy Fresh, the legend himself, Mr. John Deere, Judd Lassiter. And again, this is another one that hits so many different things. You've got mechanics out there. You've got sales guys out there. You've got PR guys out there, marketing guys out there, administrative guys out there, and gals, obviously. So y'all go spend a day with Judd. You might have to go work out with him and do a little CrossFit, but and eat too, because Judd works out hard and he eats. He's gonna come back for seconds. But well, thank you for that, Lassiter Tractor Company and Judd. That's item number 362. Y'all get on there and bid on that. And item number 63 or 363, according to what list you got. We hit on this with Dave earlier. That is our local Ameris president. So y'all get number 363.
And I know they have to go, but I would really want to know, who would you spend the day with? Oh, that's a tough one. Look at
There's no right or wrong answer. So you got Dave Buckridge, you got Judd, you got Dr. Gary, and you got Nurse Karen, and you got Jim Matney, the CEO Jim Matney.
Is that who it is?
I would say Judd for me. Judd and I were college roommates.
There you go.
Together,
He starts telling stories.
We can have a good laugh.
Will he tell these stories that day?
These might not be radio appropriate stories. Let's don't throw them under the bus.
All right, you got a big one.
I think I'm going to go with Chad. I'm not raised around agriculture. I'd love to learn more. I always tell our ag people, explain it to me like I'm in kindergarten.
There you go.
So, but I want to learn more. So I'd love to go out and learn more from Judd. He's been a great friend of the school system. So
He has. And special shout out to Judd on his dedication to our Colquitt County school system. Some of the things that he's joined up with some other folks and helped spearhead have significantly changed the direction and leadership from the community into the school system, which is proven to be very, very important. Thank you, Judd. Y'all go spend the day with Judd. Go spend the day with Dave Buckridge at the bank. Learn how the bank works. Learn where all that money you give them goes, and ask them why those interest rates are so high. Go see Dr. Gary. Go see Dr. Gary Schwarzentrooper. Spend the day with him. Be on the sidelines for a game as he's there as our medical staff, our football team. Go see Nurse Karen. Like I said, a longtime local legend in our nursing department here at the hospital. She is a nurse hospitalist, which is not only hard to pronounce, but that's hard to do. That's hard to get. That's a high upper echelon in the nursing field. Yep.
yeah, all five of those are great opportunities. Love to go see all of them and see what they do. I mean, it's just incredible opportunity.
And Jim Matney, like I said, he's got his hands in everything out there at the hospital. He knows it from the front door to the back door, from the basement to the rooftop, and it's evident in his leadership and growth that we've seen out there. Not only does that provide medical care for us, it provides so many high-level jobs in that room as well. All right, and last one, and I'm gonna let y'all go, but I'm gonna let y'all sit up there while I do this. FFA Plant Gift Certificate is our last one to introduce to you today from our local FFA horticulture, Angela Hobby, and we had our horticulture teacher up here as well. FFA Plant Spring Sale. This is a $50 value at the spring plant sale for FFA. Y'all get your bidding on that, and that has introduced most all of those items for today. We are so thankful to have Principal Dan. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Chad. Thank you,
yeah, thank you for having us.
Thank y'all for doing what you do, and we look forward to continuing working as United Way with y'all.
We appreciate and thank you to the United Way for everything they do for our school system. We are appreciative.
Awesome. Thank you, Greg.
All right.
We appreciate y'all.
All right.
Y'all have a good one.
Thank you.
Last 30 minutes?
I can handle 30 minutes, I think.
Woohoo! Last 30 minutes.
All right, here we go. I'm going to let our next group of distinguished guests get up here with us. We are heading into our last half-hour segment today. Joined up here today by our volleyball coach, Jessica Cohen, and our player, Natalie Bryan. Pleasure to meet you both. Thank you for coming. Glad to have you. Again, I just hit the names, but I'm gonna kind of let y'all talk about yourself, kind of what your background is, and just what you want to do or anything you want to inform anybody about.
All right. So I'm Coach Jess. It's Patel now, actually. I got married this last summer, and I am from Woodstock, Georgia. I moved to Colquitt County about 2 years ago now, which is crazy.
Wow. Time flies.
Yep, and I graduated that May, and 2-3 weeks later, I was living here coaching the volleyball team. And yep, in my dream career, I always said I wanted to teach elementary school and coach the local varsity volleyball team. So, hearing that I can do that fresh out of college is just a dream. So I'm so excited about that.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, and let's get some info from our player representing the volleyball team.
Okay, so I'm Natalie. I've been on our volleyball team for 2 years now. Well, I've been team captain for 2 years now. I've been on the team for 4. 2 years on varsity and enjoying every minute of it so far.
Very cool.
Some great friends on the team.
Very cool. Very cool. I got to know some volleyball players when I was at Georgia. Super outgoing, great folks. Love being around them. Heck of an athlete. So just got to have a big athletic skill set to be competitive at it. You want to kind of explain people that may not be familiar with competitive high school volleyball, the team structure, how many games you play, when your season is, just kind of tell us like we don't know anything about that.
Of course. So, as he said, down in South Georgia, volleyball is not, that big yet, and it's getting there, and we're growing a lot. But I played for 16 years, coached for 4, have been here for 2. So I started playing when I was 6 years old, and then we have a program that's 7 years old right now. So volleyball works. We are a fall sport. We train all summer, and then we start in the fall officially. We had about 30 matches this year. We went 20-8 this year, so our second winning season ever last year. Our first. Yes, and we're looking to add even more matches next year. We just changed up how our region played, so we had less this year. But we have about 12, 13 girls on each team. Colquitt County specifically has a varsity, a JV, and a middle school program. We're looking to grow that into maybe a 9th grade program one day, some more middle school involvement. But yeah.
How many players are on the court at one time?
6 at one time.
Okay.
But typically about 10, 11 would see the court during a match.
Gotcha. Positions.
Yes.
Do they have different? I'm telling you, we need to be educated.
I know. I forget. I'm just so used to. I'm just like, well, yeah, exactly.
We're trying to
So
learn about
it's second nature for me. But so we have passers, setters, and hitters, and everyone's favorite question is who's the one in the different jersey? That's our libero. So with the 6 people on the court, you have 3 people front row, 3 people back row. And everyone has a different job. Everyone's favorite thing to do is go up and they say spike. That's your vocab for the day. It's a hit. They love exactly. It's fun to say. I still say it every now and then. But that's everyone's favorite thing to do. You just go up and smack it. And with a little bit of critiquing, that usually can end up going pretty well. And then you have serving to get the ball over. There's so many just random little rules within it. People are usually typically surprised. Like they'll come watch a match for the first time and be like, why did we stop? Like what?
Yeah.
It's not just
what just happened.
Yes, it is a big game of don't let the ball hit the floor, but there's a bunch of those little rules in between that make it more of an art. That make it special.
Cool. Very cool. All right, gonna follow that in. Kind of tell them the position that you normally play or play most often, and kind of take us through a week practicing a game.
So I'm a defensive specialist, so that means I'll play in the back row, passing. So I try and pass those hard hits that we work so hard for. A weekend practice for me looks like a bunch of bruises on my knees. I have had several people come up to me and tell me that I look like a ninja out there. Me and all my back row passers just have fun and try and stay alive out there.
Very cool.
It's very fun to try and get better every day at practice.
Yeah, and I played football, so I mean, just the camaraderie of high school athletics is great. You get to know your teammates. You get to travel. I mean, for better or worse, it's like anything else. You'll butt heads sometimes. Most of the time, you become a family. And amongst those. So who's our rival? Who are we wanting to beat real bad in volleyball?
Right now, probably Lowndes, but I mean, we're a pretty competitive group, so we really just want to beat everybody, and we just want to show up. And not our thing was we want to win anyway. So yeah, we are Colquitt, and we're new to the program, but we want to win. Like we want to show people. We're not
like
just
you've been there the whole time.
Like we can compete with the best. And this year, I do think we've really done that.
By the record, it sounds like it.
Yes.
For sure.
We beat people we haven't beat before and people that we haven't beat.
Yeah.
By a lot, by way more than expected.
It sounds like the preparation for that's got a lot to do with that. Yes. Like coaches getting y'all there, getting you prepared. You told us that there's some summertime commitments involved in that. What's involved in our summertime commitments?
Honestly, summer is my favorite time personally because you don't have the school, all those other really important things.
But you can't focus in the summertime.
You have your tunnel vision, and I make it the hottest part of the day. I'm like, you don't even want to be outside right now. So let you get a little sleep. Don't keep it too late, But summer's my favorite because I can really break us down into our skill. I can, like this year, I focused. June was just strictly on positional skills, just the basic things. I did not do any combinations until about early July. And then that's when we start putting it together as a team. Because with high school ball, you shuffle through players pretty quickly. And, I had really great inspiration from I played at Kennesaw State for 4 years. I left that out when I was introducing myself. Awesome. But I was a setter at Kennesaw State for 4 years and graduated in 22. And, my coach there, having that experience of knowing how to run a practice by being in so many well-run practices and it's a Division I program. So I have a lot of props to my old coach. He really knew what he was doing. So I get to take that and come into this gym full of just hungry girls and
pass that down.
Really put that down. And I think that's really what the program was missing, was just being able to start working on the technical pieces. We had the girls that we needed, the height, the drive, the athleticism, the motivation, the dedication. We had all of that. We just needed to fine tune it a little bit.
Yeah, and I was kind of going to get onto that. When soccer, kids around here grow up playing soccer from the time they're 4, 5, 6 years old. Tennis, they start taking tennis lessons early. Yeah. There's not so much exposure to volleyball at early ages. So yeah.
She's like, but wait, there's more.
Yeah. So
hey, you want to talk about what you guys are going to be doing at the
Yeah.
rec department?
So I didn't even mean to do that.
Yeah.
We are starting we are not, but the rec department is starting a volleyball program, and a lot of us volleyball players are going to help coach that and share our love for the sport and the rules of the game, try and get people involved a little earlier so
Yeah.
that we can introduce it and just get everybody into the middle school program and let them practice some more.
That's good. That's building that foundation.
Yes.
Because it just goes a long way to have some knowledge, of the sport. I'm making sure nobody's telling me I'm doing something wrong. I get notifications. There we go. Okay, my wife bought something on the auction, so. But it's great to see it growing, and I want to see our rec department and some of these younger kids get exposed to it, because it's just another great path to something healthy that's good for you. The athleticism of it, the team, the camaraderie of it, and the potential to move on and play, at the next level.
Yeah.
There's opportunities there for that. How many games are we playing, or matches? I'm sorry, is it match?
Yes, so there's
Yeah.
games and then there's matches. So it's multiple games going to one match.
Gotcha.
So that would be the terminology. So we had played about those 30. We included some tournaments. We go to Valdosta every year for a tournament, Lee County every year for a tournament, which is super fun. You play 5 matches in a day. It makes me wonder how I'm exhausted just standing on the sideline watching them.
I'm tired thinking about it.
Oh my, I don't know how I used to do 3-day, 4 matches. Yeah, it was crazy, but they get to go and just get a whole lot of volleyball in. And so we're going to try to add another tournament. Our goal next year, we'd love to go up to Kennesaw State. No reason. For their volleyball tournament. Yeah.
Little nostalgia.
Yes, they do just a little high school team situation. So right now, I think last year we were 22-16. Not this last season, but the one before that. So we had way more matches, but we started playing region where we could not play 2 matches on a region game day. So that cut down a lot of those matches, but probably about 30 to 40 in a season.
Gotcha. Now, some of those tournaments, are those all reflected in your record?
There's one that is not, which it would have helped us if it were as well. We had one that wasn't put in there because I didn't see anyone else in the region put theirs in. So I was like, I don't want to. But we were successful with that. We beat Veterans for the first time ever, and Valdosta for the first time ever at one of those first tournaments. That's in late July.
Awesome.
So that set a really big tone for us.
I was talking to Coach Calhoun about the potential realignment where they're going to bring in down from 7A into 6A, and
Yes.
they have a larger region in a more concentrated area.
Yes, that would be nice. We drive 3.5 hours to go play a match on a school day. I feel like I'm in school again. I'm at college, it's hard on the athletes to be able to balance everything all at once, especially when they're spending a lot of that time on the bus. So, I love the teams that are in our region. We have highly competitive teams,
Right.
A couple of ours are ranked
But the
really high in
travel
the state.
logistics can be tough.
Yes, those logistics can be hard. The girls handle it pretty well, and I'm very tough on them about handling it pretty well. So I don't stress about it because they do a good job.
Right.
But yeah, it'd be really cool. And you're asking earlier who our rivals are. I come down here and I'm like, whatever. I don't. Who do y'all hate? Who do y'all hate? I guess I don't know. And it's not a hatred. They're grudge matches. Yes.
Competitive.
Yes, and these girls, we have 1 or 2 that are
Fierce.
Yes, 100%. And everyone really wants to win and really, really doesn't want to lose. So it pushes us pretty hard. But we've done a lot of firsts. We had first time beating Lowndes was right before I got here.
And we beat Lee.
Yep, Lee County we beat, Veterans, Valdosta.
Anytime you can beat Lowndes or Valdosta.
Yes, Tifton. We beat Tifton.
Yeah, we did.
I was like, that was one of.
a huge
I think that was the first time, and definitely ever beating them. But that was a big grudge one for them.
Yeah. Go Pack. Boo
Yes.
Tifton. Boo Lowndes. Boo Valdosta.
Yes.
15 minutes. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes. If y'all are just joining us or
are just now able to tune in, we're getting to the last 15 minutes of today, our third day of 5 for our 4th annual Bid United fundraiser for our Colquitt County United Way. I'm Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions and Real Estate. Proud to be here. Again, I want to give a shout out to Southern Regional for letting us use the facility. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. If you're hearing us on 105.1 WMTM, want to thank Jim Turner and the team at WMTM for letting us use those airways. Y'all tune in. For the rest of the week on that, I will be done for my MC and duties after today. So I'll leave y'all with David Hart for the next 2 days after that. But it's been a pleasure to be here. Had some wonderful guests, including our last but not least ones today, our representatives from Colquitt County CCHS volleyball team. If you hadn't heard about it, where can we watch the volleyball team? What season goes from win to win, and your home games are played where?
Yes, so we start playing in the fall. We just ended last week. This
So
is our
y'all are done
first.
for
Yes,
the-
this is our first week. We can just go home after school.
Yeah, that's always
Yeah, it's the best
Yeah.
feeling. So we can start in the fall, go till then. We play at the gym at the high school, just center court. Typically, we're up there, and both JV and varsity will play in there. Stagger the time so we both get that center court, and then middle school plays at C.A. Gray, typically. And yeah, and if one thing I wanted to add was if you're looking to get into it,
There you go.
the best way to get into it is get involved young. What they're doing at the rec. I'm not with what's going on at the rec, but just getting them into something and introducing it to them young. It's not common down here. You don't find girls just playing anymore in their backyard like with it. And so as people are learning, find the rec center, find different programs. We have travel ball that's getting closer and closer to us right now. There's Valdosta, Lee County has some programs. Youth camp over summer. We do youth camp over summer with all the high school girls running it as well. And yeah, just getting your youngins into it, because we're building a program that my biggest thing is I want a program that people want their daughters to be a part of and to be around. We have an amazing culture. I tear up when I think about these girls, and I've been on a bunch of teams. I've coached a bunch of teams, and this year was the best group of girls that I've ever witnessed playing together and working together. And we want to keep that going. We want to build a culture of another strong female program that not only does well on the court, but does well off the court, at home, in school, everywhere else. We volleyball goes past, high school and college. It puts a lot into these girls. So we just really encourage people to get involved.
Awesome. Y'all heard that. Try to get your kids involved. I mean, it's a great opportunity for athletic development, for leadership development, social development. It opens up doors, that we hadn't had availability for down here. And we're proud to have y'all. Sounds like y'all are having some success already, and just continue to build on that. You play the other sports?
I used to do cross country and track and
Right.
gymnastics. So I've stayed busy.
Yeah, for sure.
She's one of our best all around athletes. So you do this little scorpion move when you're diving for this ball. Her feet touch her head when she's diving, and I don't know how she does. It's a mixture of the gymnastics, but I don't know what it is. But and then every time we're conditioning, I'm just like, she don't even look like I'm like, you're not even tired. I'm like, this isn't even working out. But yeah, she works hard, and I was gonna have our other team captain, Kate Summerlin, here. She was team captain the last 2 years with Natalie. She's a great leader. She's in the same boat. She was always up there with Natalie in the front, running things and doing all that.
We keep each other pace.
That's right. Hey, you gotta have somebody right there beside you to drive you a little bit. So that's really awesome. You mentioned the summer camp. Who would somebody contact, or what time of year should they look for that?
You guys can contact me. That's jessica.cohen, and then the @Cherokee School email. It's still Cohen. I haven't changed it yet. But it kind of messes things up in the middle of the year. But you can contact me. We typically do it in the summer. We are interested in doing it comes around once, and we did 3 half days. We have grown in interest. We had, I think, 70 something girls last year, and that's just the youth, and come out to do it. So we're looking to build on that. We've had people request for full day and whole week and extend on that. So we were looking into doing 2 different sessions, but it's typically in June.
Okay, y'all remember that around June. Get in touch with them. Let's get our numbers up, and let's get this volleyball program continuing on that path to success that they've already started. From the groundwork. Just got our 10-minute warning. So if you're out there in bidding land, if you put your bids in earlier, maybe you want to check them out and make sure you're still where you want to be. That you're going to win the items that you want to win here. 10 minutes left on our day 3 auctions. Y'all get on there on the Bid Weeks app on your iPhone or Android or your laptop or PC through their website, and just give us as many bids as you can get. We're on the way to having a phenomenal year, and it's thanks to everybody out there that's buying, and all of our donors and supporters that we've tried to acknowledge since these first 3 days of this auction. 10 minutes left. We're sitting up here talking with our volleyball superstars and coach from Colquitt County High School, and just learning some things about the program, about the game. I mean, it's like anything else. Once people start learning about it, you can get into it.
Oh yeah.
And we're just proud to have them. They're working hard. They're playing hard. And they're between seasons now, so they just finished their season, and get a little breathing time, and then back at it in the summer.
Yep, back at it in the summer. And most of my girls play travel ball in the spring, so I don't typically do too much with them in the spring because, they're already practicing 2-3 days a week, and then they need days to do homework and, other things that are very important as well. So I kind of let them do their thing as long as they're touching the ball and working hard, then
yeah.
Then we come
So
back.
the travel side of it, I'm assuming you play some of that. And now is that several of the, are y'all a cohesive group in travel as you are? Is it the same group?
It's not so in travel ball, it's by age.
Okay.
So high school sports, you're gonna have your freshmen and your seniors all mixed
All on the
up.
same team, yeah.
But for travel ball, it's more just by your age.
Gotcha.
You do try out for that, so there's still cuts just like in high school ball. But it really is a good experience, and it's just you have to learn how to work with other people, not just the group that you're going to work with all the time. And you see so much different skill levels, and you can try out for a national team, so you can get ranked different ways and stuff like that.
Or you're learning life skills, without even really having to get out. I mean, because just to work with a different group, a different team, and to still have that teammate aspect with that many different people is definitely an asset. So that's cool. Travel ball season is.
It's normally right after, so we normally have our tryouts in December-ish,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll end, depending on if you do nationals, it's right before summer, but if you do nationals, it goes through
Gotcha.
the summer.
And I'm assuming some of those tryouts are local. I'm just trying to get people to know about it. And
They have, Valdosta has, tell me if I'm missing one, Vision and Vibe, and I think there might be one more. South Georgia Select, and then Lee County has one called C229. And C229 this year, which is who I played for last year, they're actually having a boys team this year too. So if you have a boy who wants to play volleyball,
I didn't know that either.
I saw that here recently.
I've watched volleyball, ladies, and I've picked up like during the Olympics. I think randomly you can
that's
watch.
everyone's favorite one.
Yeah. I mean, you can watch. I love watching both, the ladies and the men's, but it's an intense sport on both sides.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So y'all heard that? It's an Olympic sport. We're getting the guys involved in it. Obviously, we're building a program here in a region here, some competition that we've needed, and an opportunity, an athletic outlet that hadn't always traditionally been there here in rural South Georgia. So let's support these Packer volleyball players. Let's build that base. Let's get more kids involved and more kids interested in it. Every new face helps.
Yes, and it's growing. I mean, Nebraska had that women's volleyball match that
but-
busted that record. 92,000 people watching
Filled
that
up the
volleyball
football
game.
stadium.
Yes, and then there was one volleyball match this last weekend had more views than their football team.
Yeah.
And it was like a big team, and it was the more live streams of their volleyball game. So it's growing. It's just, we're in our little niche down here. We're trying to get it down here.
I shared that actually. It
Really?
take forever to scroll back to it, but I shared the Nebraska thing.
Yes.
I remember seeing that. I was like, that is.
It was awesome. And I'm like, those people in the nosebleeds, there's no way they can even see that ball, that little peanut ball just running around. But just
the atmosphere and the support there.
And even just from that point on, you see it in the community, like things have changed a little bit. People are more interested. They're like, what's it about? Just seeing that people are recognizing it as one of the lead women's sports. I mean, and you got to be a little bit of everything kind of athlete to be able to do volleyball. I mean, you're the running, the jumping, the agility, it's everything all in one. And it's a lot, but I'm glad to see that it is spreading and people are giving it that recognition that it.
I mean, and it's like anything else. It snowballs when you're like, dang, that many people are watching that. Maybe I need to check that out.
Exactly.
And I think we can see that here, and I think you're already seeing some of that. So, just got the 5-minute warning a few seconds ago from our hard-working crew out here in the background that nobody gets to see. I just get to sit up here and look gray-headed and talk all day. But all this work comes from these people back here sitting around this table and in and out all day. We appreciate them so much. We have got 5 minutes, probably less, that you can finish building. I'm showing 3:56, so 4 minutes according to my Verizon clock. 4 minutes left to bid today. And some of them are 3 minutes. So get your bids in. If you're sniping, start sniping. Get back to your computer, slide in there, and win those last-minute bids. Again, just want to remind y'all that if somebody's bidding back and forth, we're not just going to cut it off at 4 o'clock. It will extend for a minute or two to let you get those last-minute bids and last-minute battles done there. Again, I want to thank all of our guests that have been with me the last 3 days. We've had some awesome folks up here. We've learned a lot about some different aspects of our community. So many people that represent their organizations and their nonprofits, whatever it may be, so well. And we're excited to partner with as United Way. Kind of forgot about that, but as a United Way of Colquitt County, we have our umbrella that covers all of these programs are touched in a way by United Way of some of the funding. So thanks again to that, and to kind of clear up these last 3 or 4 minutes, we got some little factoids down here. We're gonna put us all on the spot and read a little something.
Oh gosh.
All right, let's see. They're short. They're easy. So we'll do that one and do a little United Way plug. Coach, if you want to start.
All right, I got you. Every year, United Way sets a goal to raise money to support over 40 programs through 20 local nonprofit organizations.
There you go. Doesn't take long to add up.
The United Way of Colquitt County has a 10-year financial goal to cut in half the numbers of lower income families that are financially unstable.
Very cool. Very cool. Thank y'all for sharing that. Set that back over there, but we don't want to block the view of our guests up here. And I'm gonna share a little tidbit with them. This is the director's cut. So in the late 1970s, Julia McLaughlin worked as the United Way of Colquitt County director for 11 years. The starting goal was $60,000, but only a few years later raised up to $100,000 with the help of Chairman John Clark. Also directors after Julia were Kathy Crowdis and Peggy Jolly. Connie Fritz, director of United Way Colquitt County during the mid to late 90s, and organized the Olympic Torch event where the Olympic torch passed through Moultrie. I remember that. I was 12. I remember it coming through. That was when the Olympics were in Atlanta in 96. And we went up and watched a handball game in Atlanta. But that was cool seeing the Olympic torch come through Moultrie. So that's a cool association with United Way. And Angela Castello, who directed United Way of Colquitt County from 1996 to 2018. If my math is right, that's 22 years that Angela Castello dedicated to United Way, and started the Day of Caring and started with a campaign goal of $200,000 and ended her career at $445,000. I'd say that's a pretty successful run. Over 22 years. Big shout out to Angela Castello. She was a cornerstone figure for United Way of Colquitt County. In 2018, our hero in the room right now, Executive Director Caroline Horn, had a campaign goal of $550,000, and this money helped the community, which was rocked by Hurricane Michael that year. The 2020 campaign goal was set at $555,000 for the second year in a row, and it was not only hit but surpassed $700,000. And if y'all remember, not to bring up bad memories, that was during COVID. So mad shout out to Caroline. She does so much behind the scenes, and she's supported by a great board and great committee. Thankful for the work that they do. And heading into the 2024 campaign season, our goal is $610,000. So that goal is lofty, but we're going to get there thanks to y'all, thanks to people that come and support and share and allow us to get our message out in the community through all those different aspects. I'm seeing 359. Ladies, is there anything y'all wanted to add? Did I miss anything? Some of them are closing. Hey, some of them are closing. Last minute, last chance. Thank y'all so much, Coach. Thank you so much, man. It was a pleasure. Yes. Good luck. Go Packer volleyball. We'll be pulling for y'all, and we'll get some community sport built up more.
Awesome.
Right,
Thank you.
Thank y'all. Y'all have a good afternoon.
You too.
And I think we're about to be cut off on our stream in any second now. So, and we'll see y'all. Thank y'all. This is Paul Herndon signing off. See you next year. Rowell Realty and Auctions. Come see us. Thank you.